So let's go. Let's do a Kathryn Mueller Love It or Leave It applet wear fine March 2020 season.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Love It or Leave It. It has been a minute since I've done one of these. My last kind of Love It or Leave It was my 2021 activewear favorites, and to be honest, it's just been a busy semester, so I've just been waiting until I had a couple items to have quality updates for, mini reviews, until I filmed one of these. I used to try to do these every month, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. So if you guys are new here, my Love It or Leave It videos are kind of a little activewear check-in. I do some mini reviews for any pieces or brands that I just wasn't able to fit a full review for in. I do any quality updates I may have, whether it be good or bad, and then occasionally I throw in a couple favorites. So I have quite a few mini reviews that have piled up, so let's get right into it. First, I wanted to start out with this set from Butter Butter. So Butter Butter is an Australian brand. I have reviewed them on, I think, a couple different Love It or Leave It's. I actually tried their very first collection probably over a year ago at this point. And when you think of Butter Butter, I think of a really, really soft brushed fabric. And when I first reviewed them, the fabrics were they were nice, but they were sleek, and it's not what I was expecting. And recently they have changed their fabrics to be this really nice, dense brushed material. Kind of reminds me of a Petula or Buff Bunny fabric, super soft. Here it is up close, just a really soft, luxurious fabric. And that's something I love about reviewing new brands and coming back to them, just seeing how much they've improved, because I really love this set. So these first leggings are a cross waist, and I really liked the rise of these. I know some cross waists are super high. Personally, I do like a high cross waist because I have a long torso, but for some people it just gets too high and ends up rolling down. I just felt like this was a nice in-between height, but still nice and flattering on me. It also kind of dips down in the front, not necessarily into a V, but kind of just scoops a little bit, and I find that more flattering than just a flat across cross waist. There are also side pockets, which can be hard to find on a cross waist, and the glute seams in the back are nice and contoured and tapered, and they also have a really nice quality logo as well. They can be a little pricey, but I think for this month they are doing free shipping to the US for my US people, so I've been really liking them. A little more on the leggings. They're about a medium compression. I felt like they really held me in really well during my workout. They're brush material, so they will attract some lint, but in these light colors I couldn't really tell. And they were still flattering on the glutes. Only thing I noticed about these was I felt like the gusset was just a teeny bit too far forward, but I tend not to mind so much when it's an extended crotch gusset that goes all the way down the leg. So I actually really liked these. And I thought the nice dusty blue was really pretty. And I got this bra to match as well. I actually got this bra in a medium. If you guys saw my recent Pop Flex review, they also had a bra kind of like this. I feel like they're all kind of resembling the what is it, Joa Brown? I feel like that's the brand. There's a bra kind of like this, I think, from that brand, but they're super expensive. Not like this is necessarily an affordable brand, but I think that brand is way expensive. And I think the style of this bra is super cute, that they have this little scooped detail underneath, and this did work for me more so than the Pop Flex one. This one, the fabric is just a little more compressive and sturdy and thick, so I was able to wear this during a workout no problem. It also just has a simple racer back. But something about this scooped design is I feel like if you have a larger cup size where your sports bras tend to get folded under a little bit, under the bust, then you kind of lose the effect of this scoop. So I definitely lost the scoop a little bit, so that's why I feel like it's just a little more flattering on smaller cup sizes, but I would still wear it. It's so cute. It's just, it doesn't work perfectly for me, but I'm just really loving their new softer fabrics. And they also have this cute jacket as well. They have all of these stripe fabric seam details, if you will, down the jacket, and I feel like it really elongates you and kind of gives you a little hourglass shape, a BBL jacket, if you will. Yeah, I just found this one super flattering. It's not quite made of the same material, feels slightly less brushed to me. Let's just check that. Yeah, this one's a nylon spandex, so not quite the same. And it has the internal pockets as well as outer zip pockets, and I hate when jackets don't have zip pockets. I need the zipper. And they do also have thumb holes, so I was a fan of this jacket as well. Camo Fitness also had a new launch recently, and they basically brought back a lot of their older classic styles, but they also brought some new ones. So one of the classic styles, this is kind of my favorite piece of the collection, is just the Serenity leggings in these cool new prints. So they had it in this black and white and also a purple. Here's the print, and the fabric is just slightly brushed. The Serenity leggings are just a really nice, flattering, but still functional legging. They have no top bands, they don't cut in, they're high rise, no front seam, and just like a subtle glute curve in the back. All their leggings are 25-inch inseam. I wish they were like a little bit longer. I did a full review before the launch on my Instagram stories. It's been like a rough school schedule lately, so I've just been trying to review things when I can. I wasn't able to get a full YouTube review of this before the launch. The 6-inch Serenity shorts are back. Those made it into my top activewear of 2021. They're just like the perfect short. Like there's nothing I would fix about them. That's if you do like longer shorts, but if you like shorter shorts, they came out with a 4-inch Serenity short, but it's not quite the same. It actually has this little cross waist. So here's the cross waist. It's just flat across in the front. We just talked about how I do prefer a slight dip down, but when these were on, they were... Peach, can you be careful? You're knocking everything over. Miss Peach is getting into trouble. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's because your dad's not home and you get to bother him. Now you get a little feature on Love It or Leave It. We all love you here, but you need to chill. Anyways, the 4-inch Serenity shorts remind me a lot of the Alpha Elite Surface cross waist shorts. They're like the same inseam and they feel like about the same rise. These are definitely not like a high rise short, so they're not my personal go-to, especially since a 4-inch short does roll up on me. It just felt like I was showing a lot of my torso with the lower rise for me on these, but they are super flattering, and especially if you're like a little shorter or don't have quite as long of a torso, and they also have the curved glute seams. They also came out with a new high neck sports bra. They didn't launch like a lot of sports bras in this collection, which I felt like was kind of a bummer. I'm always wanting more sports bras from them to match with the leggings, but they did have this high neck bra, has like a little contour detailing under the bust, and it's very full coverage. It was actually pretty supportive because this fabric has a good amount of compression to it, and the high neck, everything just felt very like contained and just very plain on the back. This fabric also does collect pet fur. Really any brushed fabric is going to collect pet fur, but I especially feel like this one really holds on to it, so I have to be careful when Peach comes around. And one new piece they came out with was a no front seam Ellen legging, which was super exciting for me because I love the Ellen leggings. They're one of the only leggings that I would wear even though they have a front seam. Like I would sacrifice even though I hate front seams. So this particular material wasn't my favorite. They only had the Ellen no front seam leggings in this gray pattern material and a solid black. I really would have liked to see them have more colors of those. They definitely prioritized the Serenity leggings. And the reason I didn't love this material is it kind of like crackles a little bit when you pull it. It was really stretchy and it was actually pretty comfortable to wear, but I just prefer a print that doesn't have that kind of effect. Couple differences between the no front seam Ellen leggings and the Serenity leggings. They're honestly very similar, but the Ellen leggings have a slight... Peach, are you messing with stuff again? Oh my gosh, Peach is causing problems today. Peach, what are you doing? The Ellen leggings have a slight dip down in the front. It's not much, but I feel like it just kind of adds a little extra shape to the leggings. Potentially a slightly more tapered waistband up here, but it still has no top seam. Again, the new ones have no front seam. The Ellen leggings have a longer extended crotch gusset that goes basically all the way down the leg, while the Serenity leggings just have one that's like 3 to 4 inches, and they're both 25 inches, and usually the Ellen leggings have a slightly more enhanced contour in the back. It seemed like with these new no front seam ones, it was like pretty similar in the contour. So that's about it for the camo launch. Also have some new sets from Napoa Gym. So they launched these, I think a month ago now. They have like this nice bright red and then a blue and kind of like a sage green. So I believe this is the Melody bra, and I actually really liked this one. I felt like it had a really good amount of coverage up in the front here, a decent amount of support, probably like a medium, removable cut pads, and they have this thick elastic at the bottom, which I really feel like makes a big difference in support. It's honestly hard to find bras these days that have a true elastic at the bottom of them. I know some people may not like them because it may squish you in a little more, but sometimes with the long line bras, the bras can kind of like inch up a little bit, fold over, or just not be quite as supportive as an actual band. And then they had this cute cutout detail in the back. I just thought it was a nice, simple, yet functional bra. Then they had 2 pairs of leggings to go with the sport bras. One of them I liked, one of them I really did not. So first we have the Rhythm leggings. I believe these are a 25-inch, and they have definitely changed the Rhythm leggings since like the OG Rhythms. Those were more of like a sleek material. I felt like I had to size down in them. I wore an extra small, and now I feel like they're much more true to size, and they are a brush material. So this is a size small. Did not feel a need to size down. And here's a close-up of the fabric. Just a nice fine brush, which I usually tend to prefer a brush over something like a sleek material. Anyways, I've always liked how the Rhythm leggings felt on me. They have a seamless waistband, just like a super small little crotch gusset, which I actually like the smaller crotch gussets sometimes because it really just minimizes visibility. And I really don't like when you can see the gusset from the front, but it seems to happen so often now. And the glute seams on the Rhythms are just kind of like very slightly contoured as opposed to the Camo Fitness, which is a more dramatic contour. I usually like the dramatic contour, but I know some people think it's too much, so this is definitely more subtle. So personally, my choice of the two leggings would be the Rhythms, but they also have these ones. I forget the name. We should just look it up. Okay, so they're calling these the Rhythm Melody leggings. So it goes with the collection. They're like the same colors as the sports bras, but I don't know, I just didn't really love what they did with this. So first of all, as you can see, there's no front seam and the waistband is literally tiny. Literally just like a 1-inch waistband at the top here and all this space below it. And I find that that tends to not be very flattering. First of all, you can't hide like any sort of underwear lines with this because like there's no waistband to hide it under, and there's just zero lower tummy control, and sometimes I just think it can like look a little weird. And then I felt like the seam was a little funky on the side here. I just didn't love how that went, but the glute contour is definitely much more enhanced on these ones as well. So it's a much more contoured glute seam, which was flattering on the glutes, but I still just feel like the Rhythms were plenty flattering on the glutes as well. Same small little gusset and a 25-inch inseam. But yeah, what really killed me with this one was the waistband. I just wasn't a big fan. Same brushed material, medium compression and everything. I just didn't love it. And lastly, these two jackets from Amazon that remind me of the Lululemon Scuba hoodie. So this one is my favorite of the two. So I do have a Scuba full zip myself that I like own and wear quite often to class, and I have tried the Lululemon half zip in store like a bunch of times because I was convinced I wanted it for so long, but I kept trying it in the store and I was like, $130 for this? I just couldn't convince myself. This definitely isn't exactly the same by any means. No Amazon item has ever been exactly like Lululemon, but I still think it's a decent alternative if you're not willing to fork over the extreme high prices of Lululemon for a jacket. So this is the full zip version. I got a size medium. The brand is Los Lulu, and I will say these are much less oversized than the Lululemon ones, so you definitely need to size up. I felt like the medium here for me was a nice like boxy oversized fit, and I also prefer the fabric of this one. I don't know if it was meant to be different, but it definitely is. Like this one feels more of a regular sweatshirt material. So the inside of the hoodie is like a brush lined fleece, and the outside is still like a soft material, but it's not quite as fuzzy as the inside or the other one. So this one's like a semi-cropped length. It does have thumb holes. There are side pockets as well, and it has like that little collar detail that I really like out of the sweatshirts. So they just like keep your neck a little warm if you zip them all the way up, and it still had that like structured boxy fit. So I really liked this full zip one, and I think I would recommend doing a size up. And onto the half zip one, there was something about the material of this one that didn't feel quite right to me. So the inside is that same fleece material, but the outside of it was almost like too soft. It just doesn't feel like a classic sweatshirt material to me, which the Lulu Scuba material is also soft on the outside, but this didn't feel quite the same kind of soft. It almost feels like this might like pill a little more easily. I also didn't love the like leather zip here. I think it would have been better if it was just like a silver zipper, but yeah, I got this one in a size small. Definitely is not very oversized. I think I would have preferred a size up. You have the kangaroo pocket here in that same kind of like mock turtleneck detail. But yeah, I still think it was comfy, and I'm not sure if the fabric differences are because of like colors, like if I were to get a different color besides this one, if it would have been more like the fabric of this green one, or if it's just this like half zip style, but I definitely preferred the full zip one. So I'll probably be returning this one, but keeping the full zip. All right, that's it for mini reviews. Now on to quality updates. So first quality update, I actually wore these to the gym today. These are the Buff Bunny Loch Ness leggings from the Mad Scientist launch. And this material is the same as the Meta leggings from the Journey collection. And I mentioned in that collection that I just didn't feel like the fabric was super durable, and I feel like I definitely saw that today at the gym. Today at the gym, I was putting on my plates for the leg press, and usually, you know, I try to carry them away from my body a little bit, but this guy was doing something like ridiculous next to me, so I got a little distracted for a second, and I kind of like rubbed the plate across my leg and subsequently across my leggings, and it kind of caught onto them a little bit, but it created like a little section of fuzziness on the leggings. I don't know if we can see that, but right there, the leggings have like almost a little like tiny bits of pilling. I think you can kind of see when I move it. So even though these are a sleek legging doesn't always mean performance. I had seen this coming, like I already mentioned, I didn't think that they were the most durable materials, but it was still kind of a bummer. And it's super small, like I don't even really notice it on my leggings unless I'm like really looking for it. Just not the most durable fabric. And next, I don't really know if this counts as a quality update or just me being stupid, but I take very good care of my leggings. I have really only had one pair of leggings rip on me, not even while I was actually wearing it, but rip in general in like the past year. And like I wear leggings of all different price points, affordable to high end, so we get a good mix of qualities in there. Not saying that affordable leggings can't be high quality, because I truly believe that they are, but I was trying on these Alphalete Halos the other day. It was about 2 weeks since I had done my nails, so they were, you know, not quite perfect, not quite smooth, a little longer than I normally have. And I was tired, I was in a rush, and I was pulling up the leggings and I wasn't being mindful of the nails. If you are someone with nails, you know, you have to be very careful with really any legging you're getting on, not to like puncture your nail through them. And I was grabbing the leggings at kind of a more delicate point, and alas, my nail went through the leggings, which I don't really think is the leggings fault. Like I've had even more delicate like eyelet leggings that I haven't ripped because I'm like really slow about getting them on. I was being careless, it still happened, and I'm still bummed. So you can't see it much until I like stretch the legging, but yeah, that's where my nail popped through. So be careful. So if you have the Halo leggings, this little like panel detailing section is definitely a more delicate section of the legging, so just be careful of that. And an update about the Halo leggings in general, specifically the updated ones. I really liked the original Halo leggings with the front seam, and these new ones, they're just not doing it for me. I've tried to wear them. I've worn them to the gym twice now, and the small is just a little restrictive. The medium's a little too big in the waistband. They're just not giving me the stretch that I want. I just feel like taking away the front seam made them worse, and I'm just not a big fan of these new updated ones. So that's quality update number 2. And as for favorites of the month, usually I have a couple, but to be honest, I just haven't been like super consistent about going to the gym recently, and like nothing's really coming to mind, so I don't want to name anything a favorite that I don't really believe, you know, is a favorite. So that's it for this Love It or Leave It, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Give this video a thumbs up if you did, and as always, leave any review requests in the comments down below. I'm probably going to be taking like 2 or 3 weeks off filming, which will be like the longest time in a while, because I have my national dental board exam coming up, so I need to really crack down on studying for that. I've been studying all semester, but crunch time's coming up, the exam's in a couple weeks. I do have a couple videos already filmed, so there may not actually be like a space in my content, but if there is, that's why. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, we gotta unload that orb. We got orbs to unload. Yeah, Nebula, you gotta unload that orb, bitch. With your hot ass there, Nebula. I'm like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be faking it, not kicking his ass like you're the genocide maniac you were in the original 616 or 199 version of you that was in Endgame. The collector and his brother, the Verazad, is the god played by the wizard Alec. What's his George? What's his face? Is it the Phineas Stone? Is it the Phineas Stone? No, it's not. I know. This joke. Monkey. Hey, Howard the Duck. Yeah, they got Seth Green, the voice Howard the Duck.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing the upcoming Alphalete launch on March 26th. So the launch is March 26th at 12 p.m. CST. I feel like Alphalete used to do their launches at 10 a.m. but now they do them at 12 p.m, which is kind of nice because 10 a.m. was like 8 a.m. for me, and it was just kind of early. So this is a new launch. There are a couple of new pieces as well as some old pieces that are being brought back. And before anyone asks, there is no Amplify in this collection, but I did see sneak peeks on Christian's story that there will be new Amplify colors coming in the April launch. So April is right around the corner, so your Amplifies will be back soon. So we have Pulse, which is the performance collection that's back, the new Elements collection, which is like an athleisure jogger situation, some Ultra Soft, which I'm wearing right now, and a couple more pieces as well. So if you are shopping the launch, you can use code Kathryn to support me. It helps you girl to continue making these videos. And like 2 days after this launch, I will be taking my board exam for dental school. So right after this, I'm gonna go study my little booty off. Anyways, let's get started with the Elements collection. So the Elements collection is a new collection. It's all made of this fabric that's almost like scuba material. It's like thick, plush, structured, and if you've ever tried the Lululemon like scuba hoodies, this is not the same material. I find the Lululemon scuba to really be more of like a regular like fleece lined sweatshirt material. This is much more stiff and it doesn't have a fleece lining. It's the same on the inside and the outside. So the material breakdown of the Elements collection, it's a 71.5% cotton, 22.5% polyester, and 6% spandex. So there is a little bit of stretch to it, but I will say like when you have it on, it doesn't feel quite as stretchy as other Alphalete like jogger lounge collections. I also will say I feel like the men's Elements collection is just a little cuter than the women's. Like they have this nice like baby blue color. They have more of those like embossed logos, which I feel like were nice. So the men's and women's definitely differ a little bit in styles and colors. So let's start it off with the first piece. This is the Women's Elements crop full zip jacket. So I accidentally got an extra small in this one, but I believe that it is just an oversized fit because this kind of fits me like a normal small. So if you get it in your normal size, it will be slightly oversized. They also have the new logo on this. They have had this logo in the past on, I believe, some of the Ultra Soft pieces, but this is like the main logo on the Elements collection. So here is the fabric up close. It's really not brushed at all, so it doesn't attract a lot of pet fur or lint. It brushes off pretty easily, but it still is pretty soft. So it's not like brush type soft, but I like that it doesn't collect a lot of lint. I'm not sure it feels like the most workout friendly since it is pretty thick, but I've been wearing this jacket to and from the gym and I do like how it feels. Anyways, this one has a hood. It is cropped and has like an elasticized waistband at the bottom, full zip. It also has 2 zip pockets on either side, and then you can also have the pocket on the inside of the pocket like that. And then there is 1 pocket on the left sleeve kind of hidden in there. So let's try this on. So here's the jacket. Keep in mind it is an extra small, but it does still fit me. I haven't tried to wear a lot of layers underneath it. It's a little snug on the bust here, so I would stick true to size unless you wanted a little more snug like this. You could size down. It has the elastic here along the bottom, as well as some elastic cuffs here, and then there's the inner hidden zipper along the sleeve that you can hide, and then 2 zip pockets along the side here. I don't like love the placement of them, but I definitely appreciate that there are zip pockets. And if you zip it all the way up, it has like a little mock neck type detailing, and I love this kind of neck because it keeps your neck a little extra warm. And yeah, here's the back. Even though it's a structured material, it's still pretty soft and cozy. It doesn't feel too stiff when it's on. Then to go with the slightly more oversized cropped jacket, there's also the Women's Elements relaxed cuffed joggers. So these joggers are a little more oversized than the other ones. They have this thick elastic waistband, an internal drawstring. I hate internal drawstrings, but you don't really have to tighten it much on this because the elastic is so like sturdy. 2 front pockets, 1 little back pocket as well, and then these have little cuffs at the bottom. The cuffs are a little hard to get over like my ankles because they're just not quite as stretchy, but let's try these on. Okay, so here are the cuffed joggers. They're super high rise. They go well above my belly button. I've seen some people even like roll them down, which looks kind of weird on me personally. So I like the high rise of these. I didn't even tighten the drawstring and they're already nice and snug. For me, there's no reason to tighten the drawstring. I think these are definitely true to size, but if you're in between, I would size up. I don't know, kind of like the bottom of these, and the little cuff can get a little bit snug. They do have the internal drawstring, again, that I'm not really using because it's already snug enough for me. 2 front pockets, definitely have some extra fabric here, so it is a relaxed fit. There's the single little butt pocket in the back, and then these are a pretty good length for me. Usually their joggers are kind of on the long side. As always, I'll put the inseam at the end. So I did wear these out once. I wasn't sure how this part looked for me. I feel like a drawstring in the front looks kind of cute, but at least I'm not getting that little sticking out that I get when I have to tuck a drawstring in. And these do have a little bit of stretch to them, so I don't feel restricted when I move around. Next, we have the Women's Elements Full Zip Athletic Jacket. So this one is a little more slim fit. This one's a small, and it is a full length. So this one also has just little slip side pockets instead of zip like the other jacket. But on the right front pocket, there's also a hidden zipper pocket inside. So for like keys, I don't think it would fit a phone, but there's still some room in there. Full length, and then also has a hood, and it has more like flat cuffs at the end than the elasticized cuffs like the last one. So let's try it on. All right, so here's the jacket. I would say this jacket in a small feels about the same as the other jacket in an extra small, and if anything, the sleeves on this one are even tighter than the extra small. So definitely size up in this one if you're trying to wear any layers underneath, because I probably couldn't even get a long sleeve underneath this jacket. Definitely a full length. It goes well over my hips, kind of scoops around the front and the back, and I still have a little bit of room in the sides here, so it's not a total snug fit in the front. This one is a full zip and also has that kind of little mock neck detailing if you zip it all the way up, and this one has drawstrings for the hood and no thumb holes. I thought maybe there would be thumb holes, but there are none, and just these 2 front pockets, and again, a little secret inner pocket on the inside of this one. So yeah, for this one, I would say true to size if you want it to be snug, but if you want a little more space, I think sizing up would be totally fine. And here it is open. I think that this fabric definitely has some stiffness to it, but I don't think it looks too stiff when you're wearing it. Then we have the Women's Elements Zip Jogger. So these ones are a little more snug of a fit. These ones have an external drawstring and a slightly less high-rise thick elastic. Okay, you have just 2 front slip pockets here. They're not the most spacious. And then they don't have cuffs at the bottom. Instead, they have just like a tapered leg. And then it has the zip opening at the bottom. I guess if these are like a little snug to get on. I actually haven't tried these on yet. That would help me get them on. So let's try them on. Okay, so it's my first time trying on these joggers, and they were not kidding when they said that these were less of a relaxed fit than the other ones. I'm really struggling to get these ones on. Definitely had to undo this zipper, but they're so tight on my calves. I mean, this is kind of a me problem. I have really large calves, but they're like super snug all the way down my legs, and I just feel like I still have some room below the crotch, and I wasn't able to quite get them up where they need to be. So these are a small, but I think I would have preferred a medium in these, so I would definitely consider a size up, especially if you have a little thicker legs and calves. So besides that, they're like ankle length on me. You have little pockets here, no back pockets, definitely a more snug fit and more of a mid-rise as compared to the cuffed joggers, which were much more high-rise. And I like that the drawstring on these ones is outside, so you can definitely use that. And I don't know, I like a little drawstring. I just don't know how much I'm gonna wear these personally because they're a little snug on me. So my sizing recommendation would be to size up. Then we have an interesting one. This is the Elements half sleeve cropped hoodie, a short sleeve crop top with a hood. I'm just not sure it really needs a hood, or I don't know. I don't really know if I'm here for like the short sleeve hood together vibe, but if it's your vibe, it's here. This material is also really boxy and structured, so these boxy crops are definitely super boxy. So here you have that kind of crossover hood. I love these crossover hoods. And then it has the raised embossed Alphalete logo, and I prefer this to the new Silicone A logo. Although it's like way more space, I feel like it's more subtle because it's in the same material, and I just like their signature like cursive logo. So let's try this on. All right, so here is the short sleeve hoodie. It's just not my thing. I just feel super weird having a hood and no sleeves. So I just wish that this was maybe like a hoodie instead, or I guess it is a hoodie, but you know what I mean, a hoodie sweatshirt full length instead. Very similar in sizing and shape to the regular crop with no hood. This is a small, and I would say you can size down 1 to 2 sizes if you don't want it quite oversized, but it is meant to be oversized. And when your arms are down, you don't get quite so much of the boxiness. And these crops are longer than some of their old crops. I feel like some of the crops they have go right below the bust, and as soon as you raise your arms, you can see everything. I am wearing a regular regular bra right now, raising my arms, and you can't see it. So that's definitely a positive for me because I like to be able to wear these things out of the house and not flash everyone as soon as I raise my arms. So you have a little step detail down the side. Here's the hood. The wrap detail keeps your neck nice and warm. Again, this would be great as just like a regular hoodie, and the kind of raised logo detailing. Then we have the short sleeve crop. So similar to the hoodie one, except there is no hood. So same material, very boxy. This is a size small, so they're all going to be very large and oversized. All right, here's the top. This is a size small and super boxy. So definitely you can size down if you don't want it to be quite this oversized. I think it looks okay when I just have like my arms down, but as soon as you raise your arms, it's like SpongeBob SquarePants, you know? Full on box. So this isn't like a flowy style crop. I really like this signature logo here. I wish they had a women's like sweatshirt and non-zip that had this, because I thought they were, but it was really just the like half sleeve hoodie one, which I don't really love. The material is still soft and cozy. I definitely could see myself wearing this around the house, but it's just a super boxy fit. So consider a size down. It has a little like stepped hem detail to kind of match the hem detail of the shorts. And the back is very plain. And keep in mind, if you size down and you're worried about it, it still does have stretch to it. So I really doubt it's gonna be too small considering how big it looks. And lastly, the Elements relaxed shorts. So just some little lounge shorts, a similar waistband to the zip joggers. It's not quite as thick as the cuffed joggers. And this one you have two little hidden zippered pockets in the front. So they're pretty spacious and they're also zippered, which I love a zippered pocket, and I like how much they hide. Like you can't really even tell it's there. The A logo, and they're pretty plain in the back. And these are a 3.5 inch inseam. May or may not be long enough for me. All right, here are the lounge shorts. This is a size small, and they're not super relaxed in this size small. They definitely fit more similar to the zip up joggers than the relaxed cuff joggers. So still high rise. They go just about to my belly button. There's no drawstring, internal or external on these, but for me the small works. So I would say size up for a more relaxed fit, but you do risk having the waistband not be super snug on you, and then there's no drawstring. So kind of size up at your own risk. They have the zip pockets, which I think is super nice. The pockets are gonna kind of like flare out if you don't keep them zipped though. Then there's this little overlapped detail at the side, and I think the length on these is pretty good. I'm definitely not gonna flash my butt or anything. So yeah, I think these are nice little lounge shorts. Definitely not super relaxed though. Next we have the Infinity collection. So first of all, there's the Infinity tech jackets. So I reviewed those in the past. They're kind of just like large windbreakers, so I'm not really gonna touch on that. But they have new Infinity stride shorts. So here they are. They're kind of a looser style short. They had the active shorts in the past, which were pretty short. I still liked them, but I didn't love the lining inside because it was like a little mesh lining, and it didn't really like protect you if you were gonna lift a leg up. Like I just didn't feel like totally secured. But these ones do have an inner short lining. The only bummer about the inner short lining on these is that it's black on every color. So I feel like for the like pink and black like kind of goes together. So I felt like that wasn't a big deal. But I got the white ones, and you can definitely see through the white, the black shorts. So it makes it look like almost gray. I just wish that they matched the inner short color to the outer color, because I just feel like for the white, it's not really working for me. So it's made of a kind of windbreakery material similar to the Xfinity tech jackets. Infinity tech jackets? It says XP tech jacket. I don't know what it's called. I feel like they've changed the name on that. That's totally probably not true, but so they've listed this as a 3-inch inseam, but I will measure the inner and outer inseam myself. And here's the inner short. It just feels like a performance material, super stretchy lining. The drawstring is on the inside of these, which again I don't love, but at least with these the waistband was pretty snug on me already, so I didn't really feel the need to tighten the drawstring a whole lot. And it does have one zip pocket on the right side, which was actually pretty spacious. You can definitely fit a phone in here, so I love having a zip pocket on a short like this because I like to wear them when I go on walks, and I like to bring my keys with me, so I like to have a secure pocket. And then here's the logo in the back. All right, here are the new stride shorts. So this is a size small, mid to high rise. They go right to my belly button, and these are definitely longer than the old active shorts. Those ones had like a 1.75 inch inseam or something. These are like twice the length. So you have this little reflective layer here. All of them have the black short lining. First of all, the shorts do not cut into my thighs at all. So I like that. It's super stretchy. Zip side pocket here, which is very spacious actually. The waistband has a drawstring on the inside, but this is how it looks not tied at all. And I'm not gaping or anything, so I honestly don't even use the drawstring. And they are kind of like that, like loudish windbreakery material, so keep that in mind if you don't like that. And I wouldn't say they're like the flowiest of this style of short. They definitely are like pretty snug to my body, but personally I wouldn't size up because I feel like the waist would be too big, so I'm okay with this. I would prefer maybe like a little bit more flow, but since this material is so stiff, I feel like it would just kind of like balloon out. And I have worn these on a couple walks. Just wanted to show that I really feel like they stay put pretty well, like that's without adjusting it, so I feel like they are still thick thigh friendly. And you have the little logo back there. So I actually like these a little bit more than the old active shorts just because they do have a little bit of extra length, but I wish the inner lining was matched to the color of the short. So we also have the Infinity Velocity tees, and I believe these launched in the Black Friday launch with like camo prints, and I just wasn't a huge fan of them. So they have these mesh backs, which are really nice and breathable and stretchy, so I like that. And then they have the A logo in the front, which I believe is new. This is the cropped version. It has a little scooped hem around the side, and I just didn't love how the sleeves kind of like stuck out for me. They're definitely meant to be a cap sleeve, but I just didn't feel like it was the most flattering on me personally. And the sleeve is also a raw cut edge, but the bottom is a sewn edge. So this is the crop. All right, so here's the Velocity tee. And like I said, I feel like I'm wearing like football, like shoulder pads with these. And I guess it could be cute. I'm not really feeling it. I also am just getting a lot of snugness along the bust here, and then it kind of ripples up here. So for me, I feel like it's not fitting perfectly because it's a little loose down here too. So I think I maybe need a medium. So I would consider a size up in this top, especially if you have a larger bust, because I feel like that's where things are going wrong here. I'm just kind of stretching it out right there, and it's looking a little funny. Has this scoop detail here. It's not this stretchy. Actually, it has a good amount of stretch to it. I didn't think it was gonna be that stretchy, but it's actually pretty stretchy. And again, this is a raw edge hem, so I feel like it has the potential to roll with time, as often these little hems do. And the back is a full mesh, so very breathable. In terms of the cropped length, I feel like it's actually a pretty long crop. It's going almost all the way to my legging waistband. If these were a true high rise, we'd probably be covering all the skin, and it stays put pretty well. It's not like a super boxy crop. So yeah, you can stick with your normal size, but if you want to avoid this kind of like tugging and you have a larger bust, I would size up. Then we have the full length one, which is the same thing except full length. So it still has that little raw cut sleeve here, and the back is a full mesh. All right, so here's the longer version. I'm definitely still getting a little snugness along the bust, but I feel like the full length is even more of a relaxed fit. I kind of don't feel like I need to size up in the full length one. It's going well beyond my legging waistband, so you're not going to show any skin even when raising your arms. Just kind of scoops up along the side, and again the back is a full super stretchy mesh. I feel like I saw another Alpha Elite girl wearing it and it was cute. Maybe it's just not working for me. So the Pulse collection is back. This launched, I want to say like early fall last year. It definitely had some fall colors at least. Maybe it was summer. But this is Alpha Elite's only true performance material. So it's a sleek performance. Here's the fabric up close. It's a 78% nylon, 22% elastane. And I definitely have some mixed feelings on the Pulse collection. I actually love the Pulse bras. I think that they're the best bras that Alpha Elite makes. Sometimes with Alpha Elite bras, I just feel like I really don't get the support that my chest needs. But that is not true with the Pulse collection. The Pulse bras are super supportive and really functional, but for the leggings, I feel like they are most flattering on like average to shorter heights. I am tall, I am 5'9", and I have a long torso, and I really struggle with the rise of these, so let's get into it. First, let's talk about the bras. I also love the colors of this collection. So first is the Pulse Surge bra. So this is a high neck bra with this little cutout at the bottom. I did wear this to the gym and I had some boob sweat escape out of the hole, so be aware of that. You guys often ask me how sweat-proof things are, and even if I do get a good workout in something, I really just don't like show a lot of sweat. First of all, I don't do cardio at the gym, so I'm not really sweating there. And second of all, the place I show sweat the most is boob sweat, and I don't often see it. So I feel like sweat showing on leggings is really personal, and it's just hard for me to touch on because I really don't show it that much. Anyways, I wear a size small, and this one is definitely the most true to size. Stick with your normal sports bra size and a little racer back. All right, so here's the Surge bra. It has the little cutout detailing down here. For me, as I work out, it kind of like settles underneath the girls and you can't really see it. But if you have a slightly smaller chest, usually it's a little more noticeable. They have the removable cut pads with the seam in the middle. You definitely get a little scooping away from the armpits, so some possibility for side boob, but definitely not enough to spill out of it. I feel very secure in this bra. And like I said, all of the Pulse bras are really supportive. Like I would give this one a medium to high support. I would give it medium to full coverage. And this one just has a little elastic all the way along the bottom. These are not long line bras. And sometimes I just don't want a long line bra. I like when the bra is just nice and secure right underneath the band. It kind of looks like a high neck, but it's really not close to your neck at all. And then it's very plain, just as a racer back in the back. And I find this one pretty comfortable. I did not really get any cutting into my traps. There's definitely the possibility because it is a racer back bra, but compared to the Balance bra, which we're gonna try next, I feel like this one cuts in a little less for me. Then the Pulse Balance bra, another cute color. This is the luxury green. So this bra I would say is still supportive, but definitely the least coverage out of the three. And this one runs the smallest. So as the Surge bra was very true to size, this one I would consider a size up. I'm wearing my normal size small here, but it's a little tight on my traps. And I definitely feel like I get squished out a little bit. So this one definitely could have a size up. I love the wide straps on this one. It kind of comes in and scoops along here. I'm not getting any side boobs, so definitely really good side boob coverage. Overall, I'm gonna give this one a medium coverage because it does scoop quite a bit in the front here. And I feel like I get pushed out just a little bit. And then this one is a little bit tight on my traps. It's just a racer back. So because of that, I feel like this one you could size up. Definitely runs small overall, so if you're in between, for sure size up. And if you just feel like this is gonna be too small on you, size up. So this one has the logo on the front here, but it's tonal, so it's not super noticeable. Full elastic on the bottom here, so it definitely gives a lot of support and lift. And overall support on this one, I'm gonna give medium to high as well. I feel a little less contained than the Surge bra, but I still get a good amount of support from it. And then there's the Pulse Kinetic bra. I really liked this bra last time, but I got it in a size small, and that's my normal bra size. But when I wore it to the gym, I had so much extra space, and it was like gaping in the front every time I like push my arms together. And I've seen other people wear this bra as well, and I've noticed the same thing. So I sized down to an extra small. Would definitely recommend a size down in this bra. I still had a really good amount of coverage. You have a nice full coverage square neckline here. And then in the back, it has this like little strappy detail that comes together. All of the Pulse bras have the stitching that separates the cups, so the cups stay in their assigned places. So they all have the stitches and removable cups. Okay, here's the Kinetic bra in an extra small. The extra small on this one for me feels just like a small on the other bras. So personally, I would size down. I still have really good coverage on this one. I think this one I would give a full coverage because I am covered on the sides here, and it has more coverage this way than the Balance bra did. In terms of support, same medium to high support. These are definitely really nice, like high impact bras. Square neckline here. The logo on this one is also in the front along this elastic. Then you have the cute little strappy detail in the back. So last time, this was my least favorite bra of the Pulse bras because of the sizing, but this time it might actually be my favorite now that I have a size that I figured out, and it doesn't do the gaping thing in the front. I mean, it will a little bit if you really force it, but not like before. And we have our honorary guest, Pinto, who was just in the litter box, so his paws are covered in litter. Thanks, buddy. There's also the Pulse Zip tank. So this is literally just a tank top. All of the Pulse bras do hide under it really well, but there is no support. It's literally just like one thin layer of material, so it doesn't have any sort of shelf lining or anything. So keep that in mind if you're interested in this one. It has a little zipper down the front, little mock neck, and more full coverage racer back. All right, so here's the zip tank. This is unzipped, and as you can see, the Pulse Kinetic bra completely hides under it. I've tested this with the other bras too. They all hide perfectly under it, so you can still get the bra support under it while wearing the zip up without showing anything. So when this is fully unzipped, you do see a little bit of the bra underneath it. I like to wear these almost halfway zipped, and the zipper stays put pretty well. I wouldn't say it locks in place totally, but I don't usually have a problem with it unzipping. And then you can zip it up all the way if you want the full mock neck effect. Initially I was worried that this would have too much side boob for me, but it actually covers a good amount, but it's definitely not gonna have its own support. So you do have to wear a bra underneath it, and I would go with the same size as your sports bra. I like how this is nice and snug. It doesn't have any extra room like the jacket does. So if you're in between, you could probably even size down, because I feel like if you sized up, it might just have a little bit of that like flaring effect. So there's also the Pulse jacket, which is a cropped jacket, pretty similar in structure to the Pulse zip up, but it is a full zip, still has that mock neck, and the sleeves are full length. They do have thumb holes, but it has no pockets, and I really don't understand why we're making jackets with no pockets. Some other brands have done this to me too, and I really want pockets in my jackets. Okay, here's the Pulse jacket. I wish they had a full and a cropped length, but they only have the cropped length. This is a size small, and I would say it's definitely snug on the bust area, but I have a little room down here, so if you want like a fully snug, like skin tight fit, maybe size down, but I'm personally okay with this kind of like medium fit. The zipper matches the color of the top, has a little kind of mini collar detail, and it's definitely very cropped. It's not going to show up to your sports bra, but it doesn't even cover down to my leggings for me. Like I said, these leggings aren't super high rise, so I just don't really feel like I wear cropped jackets that much. And they do have thumb holes, just a little sewn slit in the fabric, but no pockets, unfortunately. It'd be nice if this was full length and had pockets. First up, for the Pulse leggings, we have the Pulse Kinetic leggings. So the Pulse Kinetic leggings, these ones have no top band, so they are completely seamless at the top of the waistband, so they're not gonna cut into you. They have some stitching detailing down the back, as well as some kind of curved V glute seams. Both of the leggings have no front seam, and these ones have a longer inseam at 27.5 inches. But last time I got a size small in these leggings, and sometimes with performance leggings, I just prefer to size down because performance leggings are a little more slippery and they can slide a bit, so I really like them to be nice and compressive so they stay in place. So I did size down to an extra small in these, and I actually like how the extra small fit me. You definitely don't need to size down in these leggings. I have a small as well, and it fits. The waistband like doesn't gape or anything, but I just found that they slid down a little too much for me. These still did slide down to more of a mid-rise, but they slid down less, so I definitely prefer the extra small. So here are the leggings, and this is really where they want to sit on me, which I personally classify as a mid-rise. And even when I pull these up kind of like where I'd want them to be, I did notice definitely throughout my workout, they shifted themselves down back where they're like naturally supposed to be. So for my height and torso, these just aren't my favorite Alphalete leggings, but I've talked to quite a few of you guys in my DMs that said because you were shorter, you felt like these worked better for you because they didn't take over your entire torso. So personal preferences, I probably wouldn't recommend these for someone who is tall and wants a high rise, but if you're shorter and you want a high rise, these probably would be more high rise on you. So this is the extra small. I definitely prefer the extra small to the small in these just because they already slide down a little bit. I feel like the extra small prevents it from sliding down even more. No front seam on these. They have that same little slightly extended gusset, which I feel like definitely isn't super visible from the front. And you have a similar panel detailing down the side of the leg on these, but I feel like you have more flattering glute seams in the back. So I definitely prefer the Kinetic leggings to the Surge leggings. These ones are more medium to high on the booty scale. Definitely not going to be super cellulite proof because the fabric is pretty thin. This fabric does show sweat a little bit on my sports bras, kind of in the under boob area, and these are going to be super stretchy. But yeah, I prefer the ones with no top seam, but they don't stay up quite as well as the Surge leggings that have the top seam. Overall compression, even in the extra small for me, these are about medium, maybe medium to high in some places. But yeah, I think you were definitely safe to size down if you had issues with sliding down in the past. Then we have the women's Pulse Surge leggings. Couple differences on this one. The biggest difference is that these do have a top band elastic. So as you can see, they are reinforced at the top, so it has that little top seam. So there is potential for these leggings to cut into you, but a lot of people with performance leggings find that this top band helps the leggings stay up a little bit. I definitely feel like that's true, but they still wanted to sit at a mid-rise for me, so it doesn't like completely solve it for me, but I don't have to size down in these ones. I wear a size small comfortably in the Surge leggings. These ones also are a 25-inch inseam, so a little shorter than the other ones. I don't like the seams in the back of these quite as well. All of the Pulse collection has the silicone signature logo. All right, so here are the Surge leggings. Slightly shorter 25-inch inseam. These ones have this kind of double seam that goes along the back, all the way down the side of the leg and then wraps around in the front. These are all a sleek performance material, so no lint collection or anything. And like I said, this one does have the top band, so there is possibility for it to cut into you. And even if I pull this one up a little bit with the top band, it kind of stays a little bit, but if I move around a good amount or I'm wearing it to the gym, it kind of ends up like mid belly button for me, not super high rise. And although I do find a top band to be helpful at times, I really just prefer leggings without it just because it can cut in. And I feel like I kind of play with it throughout the workout just because I feel it like being snug on me. So yeah, these ones aren't my top choice. In terms of sizing, these ones I would for sure stay true to size. If you size down, you're going to get a lot of cutting in the waistband, so I wouldn't recommend that. These have no front seam with just a little small crotch gusset. I don't feel like it's too visible from the front. In terms of cellulite, I probably wouldn't say these cover a ton. I feel like brushed leggings tend to help with cellulite more than a sleek performance like this, so I probably would not say that these are very cellulite friendly. And the booty scale on these ones, I'm just gonna go with a medium booty scale. Definitely is not cutting into my glutes, but I just don't feel like these seams are doing a whole lot of enhancement. Compression, these are about a medium compression for me. They're also super stretchy. So they're definitely a very functional legging. Like I know that these are not going to fall down beyond this because of the seam. So I would wear these if I was like a runner or something, which I am not. But yeah, I wish that these were just a little more high rise for me personally. And for shorts, they only brought back the Pulse Surge shorts, not the Pulse Kinetic shorts, which I'm bummed because the Pulse Kinetic shorts, first of all, no top band, which I like. Second of all, they're more of a biker short, but we only have the Surge shorts, and the Surge shorts are basically the same as the Surge leggings, so they have the reinforced top stitching, and these are only a 4-inch inseam, so they're a little short for me personally. They definitely roll, and as always, no front seam. All right, so here are the shorts. They feel like they come up higher than the leggings. I'm not sure if that's actually true. I will measure the rise. Might just be because without the weight of the leggings like weighing them down, they can just go a little bit higher, but these ones are like a true high rise for me. They do have the seam at the top, so definitely potential to cut in. No front seam. The waistband's pretty thick, so you do get some lower tummy control. And then we have a 4-inch inseam here, which definitely I have worn these in a workout, and they definitely rolled up and, you know, did this on me. Any short that's not 5 or 6 inches totally rolls on me, so I'm not surprised, but these are definitely not a roll-proof short. So if you don't like a 4-inch inseam, these are not going to be the ones. And then the same seam detailing that the leggings have, so still just a medium on the booty scale and about a medium compression overall for these. So next is the Ultra Soft collection. The Ultra Soft tops from Alphalete are some of my all-time favorite tops. They're super lightweight, so I can still wear them to the gym without feeling like I'm overheating, and some of them are cute for lifestyle too, and they're all just super, super soft. Duh, that's literally the name. So first we have a new top, the Ultra Soft Camisole Crop. So I am wearing it in the wine color right now. So the material for the Ultra Soft pieces is a 64% rayon, 28% acrylic, and 8% elastane. So it's brushed inside and out, so it's all super soft. Here's an up close of the fabric, and the logo on these ones is going to be a tonal logo, and it's gonna be the A, which I don't love that the logo is like right in the middle of the top. It's not super noticeable since it is the tonal, but I prefer it like off to the side personally. So the crop does have removable cup pads, and there is a seam separating the pads in the middle, but there's no elastic or anything in it. So it's definitely not like super lifting. Like I really couldn't do more than a light walk in this. I definitely wouldn't intentionally do any exercise on this top because it's just not enough support for me. And the straps come to a V in the back, and they're not adjustable. So this is slightly different than the old Allure tank. So this is the Ultra Soft Allure tank from before. This also was very similar. Ultra Soft has cup pads, but the straps on this one were adjustable and it had the twist back. And this one does not have a twist back, and there are no adjustable straps. All right, so here's the tank. I definitely wish these straps were adjustable because it just sits like a little low for me, and like definitely a light support. Like I'm not doing any activity in this. You can kind of move around the cup pads a little bit to sit where you need them best. And I feel like the cup pads are a good size. Like they're pretty large. No elastics in here, just a little seam at the end. So very comfy. I could definitely lounge at home in this, and I would consider wearing it out too, but it just really doesn't have a lot of support for me. And here's the back, just 2 little straps. not the twisty like the Allure tank. In terms of sizing, I would go with your normal sports bra size or even consider a size down. I could probably do a size down just for a little extra compression. Next is the Ultra Soft Pinnacle Crop. So cropped length has this little notch down the center, and I find all of the Ultra Soft stuff to be pretty true to size because it is very stretchy. This one is just brushed on the outside and not the inside. So I'll show you the difference between inside and outside. So the outside is super brushed and soft, and the inside is just a lightweight kind of sleek material. This one has the logo in the middle of the back. All right, here is the cropped Pinnacle tee. I'm just wearing a regular bra under this, which my bras hide pretty well under this, but you could wear a sports bra under this one, just definitely not like a racer back because it would show unless like you don't care about it showing. True to size, size down if in between. They're super stretchy. I definitely don't feel like this is like compressing me, but it's not loose. It has like the little cutout detail here, and then the back is pretty plain. Then there's the Ultra Soft Square Neck tank, just this little tank that I don't feel like the neckline is super square. It has a little ruched detailing down the middle, and from the inside you can see it's just like a little elastic ruching. Okay, so here's this top. I am wearing just like a regular bra under it because I find that sports bras are kind of hard to hide under this. So I haven't personally worn this top to the gym just because, again, my sports bras show under it and it looks a little weird. But with a regular bra under it, it's pretty cropped. It only goes a little bit below my bra. This one I would stick true to size. I already feel like this is nice and snug on me. If you're in between, you can definitely size down in all of the Ultra Soft tops because they're so stretchy. Has a little ruched detailing here, and it's kind of like a scooped square neck, and then the back is just a regular tank detail. So I definitely feel like this one is more lifestyle, but I do like little ruched detailing. For me, this one's not really like a gym top. And the Allure dress is back. So the Allure dress is the Ultra Soft material made into a dress. I actually sized down to an extra small this time because there's really no bra support in it, so I figured sizing down would just like give me a little more compression style support. There's also no space for cup pads, and there's no cup pads in it, so I wish they would add the cup pads to the dress because they added it to the bra. And this one has a little square neckline and twist style open back, and this one's a double thickness material, so it's brushed inside and out. Okay, and here is the Allure dress. I think I do prefer it in this extra small. I'm just getting a little extra compression, and it's so stretchy that honestly like it feels pretty similar, so you can either do true to size or size down. But yeah, it's all double lined, so none of it's going to be sheer, and you get a little bit of support from the double lining, but there's no actual elastic or cup support. You get the square-ish neckline here, adjustable straps in the back, which I think is really helpful because I always have to shorten the straps. The logo honestly kind of disappears because the dress kind of bunches like that for me, which I feel like is cute because it shows more of the cutoff. And then you get the twist detail. In terms of length for me, it's about mid-thigh. And this material is super soft. I don't really know when I would wear dresses like this because it kind of looks fancy, but feels more comfy. Okay, so that's it for everything launching. I hope this was helpful. Again, if you're shopping the launch, you can use code Kathryn to support me. And as always, leave your comments down below. I'll get back to them as much as I can. And yeah, give the video a thumbs up if you made it this far. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
You ain't gonna force Sony. Yeah, they need to sell that shit. Give it back to Marvel. No Sonyverse. I'm serious, Sonyverse was a failure. Hope Van Dyne. Yeah. So yeah, what if Hank Pym in the MCU actually did what he did in the comics, kind of? Instead of slapping Hope and Jen, he's upset because she died. So it's like he didn't slap her, take hit her. she died, and he gets revenge out on everybody in Shield for taking out his wife with this whole Avengers thing. So it's kind of like the story, but not the story, but it is the story. Evil Scotland, evil Hank Pym, evil Yellow Jacket. Hank Pym.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, or welcome if you're new. If you've been on this channel before, you know we talk a lot about activewear. They have way more activewear than any one person needs. But what that's taught me is that I know which pieces I reach for most, and if I had to get rid of like 99% of my activewear wardrobe, I know which pieces would be the most essential that I should keep. So whether you're new to the gym and you're just starting out collecting some activewear pieces to help you along your journey, or if you're trying to create a more minimalist wardrobe and want to know which pieces you should get rid of or keep, this video should help you out. If you aren't already subscribed to the channel, please make sure to do so down below and give this video a thumbs up. Someone actually suggested that I do this video a couple months back, and I thought it was a great idea because we really never talk about the basics. So I'll be giving several options of my personal go-tos, my picks for each category, and I'm making sure to include an affordable option within each category so you don't have to, you know, break the bank if you are just starting out your activewear wardrobe. And these affordable pieces are also high quality and will last you. You don't have to compromise. Buying inexpensive pieces doesn't mean they're not just as good quality as some higher end brands. Also, as kind of a baseline, I think you should have just as many pairs of leggings and sports bras as you do days a week that you are going to be exercising. So if you go to the gym 4 days a week, you should have at least 4 activewear outfits so you don't have to be doing laundry in the middle of the week. When I first started working out, I didn't even have that many leggings. I probably had like 3 pairs of leggings, and I had to like re-wear some during the week, which honestly isn't a big deal if you wear underwear under your leggings, but it is nice to not have to worry about it. So without further ado, let's get started with the categories. The first category that basically everyone needs if you're going to be wearing form-fitting clothing such as leggings and activewear is no-show underwear. If you want to be that person who goes commando with your leggings, by all means go ahead. Personally, I find that the leggings kind of situate in places that I don't want them to be, and I would much prefer getting a pair of underwear dirty than like my entire leggings. Anyways, I do have a whole video on the best no-show underwear for leggings. If you want to check that out, I will link it down below. It's going to be much more in depth than I do right now. I just wanted to share with you the 3 pairs that I wear. First of all, they really should be a nude or color that matches your skin. I squat test every single pair of leggings on this channel, and oftentimes I'll even double squat test them with a pair of nude seamless thongs and then a pair of full coverage underwear that have some color to them. And honestly, even the sheers leggings where you can see like the entire print of the underwear I'm wearing underneath it, they're honestly totally wearable and fine with a nude seamless underwear. I never go to the gym without a pair of nude seamless underwear. I probably have 15 pairs of nude seamless underwear because I just need them when I go to the gym, and whenever I run out of them, I'm like, okay, I gotta order more because I can't be running out of my nude seamless underwear. Anyways, my top 3 brands would be the Auden Bonded Edge Seamless Thong from Target. These are classic. They never let me down. They really stay put during the workout, and they have a little bonded edge that prevents the rolling. I really don't like the ones that are just laser cut on the edge because those just roll. They're supposed to not show because they have a laser cut edge, but they roll and then they show more. A recent discovery of mine are these ones from Amazon. They come in like a 5 or a 10 pack, very similar to the Target ones, except I will say they're definitely made for my ladies with kind of narrower bits down there because they're not the widest. They don't have the most coverage. So if you're a little on the wider side, definitely go with like the Audens. And lastly, the Ebby Seamless. These don't have that same bonded edge, but they have a non-slip, kind of like velvety type lining that really helps them just grip onto your hips, stay put. Activewear wardrobe staple number 2, a good pair of socks. I get all my socks from Costco because they just have the best deal, and I get a lot of socks. And just like underwear, I like having a ton of socks. I don't have to worry if one rips or when they fall apart. I know I still have a ton left. So I either wear just like the regular like Kirkland KB ones. These are the ones I wear under my lifting shoes most of the time because when I'm wearing my lifting shoes, I don't really need a ton of cushioning because I don't expect to be like walking around a lot and really doing a lot of like high foot traffic things. I don't think that's the right way to describe it, but you know what I mean. These are just thinner, a little lower rise. but whenever I'm going on a walk or hike or anything, I wear these ones. They're also from Costco, but they're the Puma brand. They just have a little extra cushioning to them, and they prevent me from getting blisters in my shoes, because if I wear these thin socks and I go walking, I probably get blisters. So I like the thicker socks for that. But those are my recommendations. Costco, they got good socks. Now onto the first real activewear piece, a staple pair of black leggings. This should come as no surprise. I think everyone needs at least one pair of black leggings in their activewear wardrobe. Whether you wear it for the gym or for lifestyle, black leggings, they are just so versatile, you have to have them. For my staple black leggings, I really like to make sure that they're very minimalist. They don't have a lot of details, whether that be seams or whatever going on. And I like the logo to be very minimal or non-existent, because if I'm wearing a pair of black leggings and I want to wear them for lifestyle, I don't want, you know, a giant logo on there somewhere. And black leggings are definitely very prone to showing any sort of fuzz, lint, fur, hair, whatever. So personally, I do prefer to wear a sleek pair of black leggings that is not going to collect pet fur or lint, because I do have 2 white cats, and if I have a brushed pair of leggings, it's just going to attract a lot of that pet fur, and I will be walking out of the house looking like a cat lady, which, you know, I am a cat lady, so I don't mind, but you know what I mean. I don't want fur all over my leggings. So my go-to black leggings, these are also an affordable option. They're around like $22, are the Colorful Koala Buttery Soft leggings. And these leggings have truly stood the test of time for me. First of all, they're super basic. They have no top band, which I really like because it doesn't cut into you. There's no crazy glute seams in the back. They do have a front seam, but it doesn't bother me a whole lot. And also black leggings, you know, oftentimes if the front seam does cause any problems, it's less noticeable because it's black. I wish they didn't have a front seam because that would make these perfect for me. Extended crotch gusset, and they come in a 28-inch inseam, which is a full length for me personally. I am tall. And these ones also have literally no logo anywhere, so I love that because they're just so basic, so plain. These leggings have truly stood the test of time for me. I wore them all throughout college when I was on the dance team. These were like my go-to leggings, and they're still holding up. And because they're sleek performance, I literally have never even lint rolled these, and there was nothing on them. The only thing I would change about these is I wish that they had no front seam. If you're someone who likes a pair of black leggings that are going to be maybe a little warmer, a little more brushed soft, I always recommend the Buff Bunny Rosa leggings. Those are also going to have no front seam, but they're made of the Nubri fabric, which is my all-time favorite fabric. Super soft, no front seam, seamless waistband, and very simple seams along the back too. Those do have a little logo, but it's not as bold as some other brands. I'm honestly still in the hunt for a pair of black sleek performance leggings with no front seam that actually stay up, because that's very hard to find. Next, you should have a staple black and white sports bra. Black leggings are obvious, and you'll look super sleek in a little black set with just the addition of a black sports bra. But for me, if you have any colored leggings, personally, I prefer to pair most of my colored leggings with a just plain white sports bra. It's a really clean look and just very classic. One of my all-time favorite affordable, super basic sports bras is this one from CRZ Yoga. It comes in actual bra sizes, so this one is a 32 triple D, which is the size that I wear in my bra, which means it actually has space in the cups to fit my bust. So you know you're not gonna like spill out of it. It has a nice scooped neckline, it keeps the girls in, and it just has a little detail in the back. So this is a really solid sports bra that I know I'm never going to have to adjust myself throughout my workout. I trust that it's gonna be there. It's sweat wicking. It's got a decent amount of support. I don't know if I'd necessarily go running in this, but I don't go running anyway, so there's that. This one's a classic. I also have it in white, but if you're looking for a little more expensive of an option, I don't really know why people would look for a more expensive option, you know what I mean. But this is the Free to Be Serene bra from Lululemon. It's a little less supportive. This one is technically in like the C cup range, but it still has enough support for me. And it's just a really nice classic white sports bra that really goes with anything. I think a little strappy back is still very simple. And another sports bra that is great to have in your wardrobe, especially if you do have a larger cup size, is just a really nice, solid, high impact sports bra that you know is gonna keep the girls down and in place for any high impact activities that you might do. You never know if you might be going to, I don't know, a trampoline park or something where you're gonna be jumping around and you need something that's gonna keep you in place. So there's a couple options for this. This is probably the most affordable option. This is the Limitless bra from Yvette. It's super adjustable. You can adjust the straps in the back. I believe this comes in specific bra sizes. It has a great size range. This is the size small D through F. They also have the small A through C, so you get to fit your band and your cup size. And another great thing about this one is it also is adjustable along the bra band if it eventually stretches out, as some sports bras do, or if you just feel like you need a little extra support one day. It's super adjustable, super high support, definitely my #1 bra from Yvette. Another pair of leggings that I think everyone needs to have in their wardrobe is a nice solid pair of pocket leggings. Personally, whenever I go on walks or anything, even just like the store and I want a pair of leggings, I always want to have a pocket with me. I don't love going to the gym with pockets, but a pair of pocket leggings is really essential. I particularly like the pockets that are on the side of the leg that can actually hold something like your phone, not those like little waistband pockets that you can barely fit anything into. Those I kind of feel are useless, but I love the side pockets. So I have 3 suggestions. Gonna start out with the most affordable option. These are the Camo Fitness Kaya leggings. They have them in stock in a couple colors. I believe they're around like $26 to $28. And a lot of pocket leggings, I don't like when they just have that really boring like arched shape on the back with that extra little curved seam. It just honestly like isn't the most flattering. I've never really liked that one. This one has no front seam, no top band. It has the 2 side pockets. It's made of a semi-brush material with a little compression, so it still lasts a long time, but it has enough grip on it to like not fall down with the weight of a phone in your pocket. And the back has these really nice curved seams. They're not too much, but they're a little something. So I love the Kaya pocket leggings. Another suggestion I have are the Yvette leggings from Petula. These ones are made of just a super soft brushed fabric. They also have no front seam, obviously side pockets, no crazy seams in the back, but they don't have that curve seam that I don't like. But what I like about these ones is they come in a 26 and a 23-inch inseam. So if you're on the shorter side and a 26-inch inseam is just too long for you, these also have the 23-inch option, so they got my shorter ladies. And lastly, the Buff Bunny Rosa pocket leggings. These are always coming back in new fun colors. They're made of my all-time favorite fabric, the Nubri fabric. So soft. They have the side pockets, they have no front seam, no top band, and just a little seam detailing in the back. I feel like the shape of these is actually pretty similar to the Kaya pocket leggings, but these are going to be a little more soft and brushed. Next thing you need when summer rolls around is you need a pair of shorts, and specifically you need to find a pair of shorts that works best for your body. And what I mean by that is I recently posted this little YouTube short, you may or may not have seen it, where I talked about how to find the pair of shorts that are not going to roll up on you specifically. Shorts rolling up is a very common problem. Personally, I have it with almost all short shorts. So what you need to do is look at your legs specifically and see where your legs kind of naturally taper in. People generally carry more bulk in their thighs kind of at the top, and then there's a point where they eventually taper down. This will all just depend on your legs specifically, how long they are, how they're shaped, but generally everyone has a point where they kind of taper in. What you want to do is you want to find a pair of shorts that ends at or after that taper point. If you wear a pair of shorts that stops above the point where your legs taper, they will, I promise you, they will roll. I don't care if they have a non-stick lining or something, I don't care. They're gonna roll at some point. But if you have a pair of shorts that goes past that point, then they won't roll on you because they're already happy at that little tapered point. So for me personally, a 4-inch inseam is always going to roll, a 5-inch inseam may or may not roll, and a 6-inch inseam and longer never rolls on me. So my personal go-to shorts are the Camo Fitness Serenity shorts. These were in my best activewear 2021. They're just a perfect short. I can find nothing wrong with them. They have a seamless waistband, no front seam, 6-inch inseam, which is the length that doesn't roll up on me, and just slightly curved glute seams in the back. These are super flattering and I just love them. So the 6-inch inseam works best for me, and I think everyone should just have a basic pair of black biker shorts. These ones are a 7-inch inseam, seamless waistband. These ones also have side pockets, which I also think is nice to have on a pair of shorts. These shorts are from Sanita. I definitely recommend them. They do have a front seam, but it doesn't cause me a lot of problems. They're also a sleek performance material, so they don't collect lint. So another solid pair of shorts. Next thing you may want to have in your wardrobe is a pair of performance leggings that don't slide down. And this is very hard to find. I have tried hundreds, literally hundreds of pairs of leggings, and I've only recently found some that actually don't slide down on me. And I'm still on the hunt for just a plain pair of these, but these just launched from Buff Bunny and they really have changed my opinions of performance leggings, because I used to just think I hated all of them because I thought they would all slide down, or I thought they would have to have that top band, which I just don't like the top band, which most of the time I just don't love that top band. But these are the Buff Bunny Amore leggings. They're no front seam, high rise, they snatch the waist, they did not slide down on me at all, and I literally wore these all day. They also didn't collect any pet fur or lint because I was literally home all day doing stuff around my apartment, sitting on my couch where my cats sit, and I didn't have any pet fur. Only thing is that these do have this little detailing in the back, and I would love to see these exact leggings just without the detail. That would be perfect. So if you guys have any performance legging suggestions, comment them down below. I wish I had a better suggestion for you guys in the video that was maybe a little more plain, but this detail is very small. And now that we've covered a lot of the basics, another thing I think you really need in your activewear wardrobe is an outfit that is going to make you feel just like your best self on those days where you just don't want to go to the gym. You just need that one outfit that you know if you put it on, you're always going to feel great and you always are going to be like, okay, I'm glad I have this outfit. I feel good going to the gym now. In the leggings I always reach for when I'm not 100% sure how I'm feeling about myself that day are the Alphalete Amplifies. I just know I love how these fit me. They literally feel like a second skin. They're not going to slide down throughout my workout and make me feel weird. And they just make the glutes look amazing. And I can never have a bad workout when I'm wearing my Amplifies. This is the feel good outfit for me. This is very personal though. So whatever makes you feel your best, you need to have one or maybe two of those in your wardrobe. Okay, next we're going to need some layering items, and I'm going to be throwing a lot of suggestions at you right now just based on what you personally might want, but I like to go to the gym in just a sports bra and leggings. But when I first started going to the gym, I wasn't comfortable just wearing a sports bra, and I know a lot of people either can't wear a sports bra to their gym, which is stupid. If you want to be able to wear that, I think you should. Anyways, or you just don't want to wear just a sports bra. You want to wear a shirt, so I have lots of suggestions for that. One of the main reasons I like to wear a sports bra when working out is because I get very hot very easily and I don't like to have extra layers on. So my top choice where I want to wear a layer to cover up because I'm just not feeling showing a lot of skin that day are the Alphalete Ultra Soft tops, specifically the Thrive Tank. I love this one. It has just like a narrow racer back in the back. It's got a pretty high neck. It's not so high where it's like, you know, turtleneck situation, but you're going to be fully covered. And what I like about these is that they're so thin that they almost feel like you're not even wearing another layer, and they really don't add a lot of heat to your workout. This one is a semi-cropped length, but it usually goes to the top of your legging waistband, so you aren't really showing a lot of skin and you still get to show off your leggings. Another great option for a lighter layer if you also just don't want it to be skin tight and you want it to be a little longer and also show off your sports bra in the back. I have like 5 of these tops because I love wearing them on walks during the summer because they're so flowy. These are the Napoleon Lake tops. They just work so well over any activewear piece. They have a pretty high neck as well, kind of a scooped shoulder, and they just have this entirely open back. So it kind of layers at the top here and then it's just fully open in the back, very breathable. You can tie it if you want, but I like to wear these open because they're super breathable. They let all the air in, and you can also see your sports bra detail in the back. So I love these. Buff Bunny collection also has a lot of great, very lightweight tops. These are usually made of their Nimbus fabric, which is super soft and flowy and just really great for layering. So these are totally full length, even cover your butt a little bit if you prefer that. And a lot of them just have some cute back detailing. This one has a little twist back. You can see a little sports bra through it. And this one also has kind of a crisscross layered back as well. So they just add a little bit of coverage, but they're still very open. You can still probably see what you're wearing underneath. And my favorite go-to style of tops when I was first working out and I liked to wear a tank top, I wanted to still wear my supportive sports bras underneath, so I didn't want to wear those tops with built-in bras or anything. I wanted to layer an entirely new piece over the top, but I also wanted it to be form-fitting because I find that loose tops, you know, if you're ever like stretching at the end of your workout, or I was a dancer so I was doing a lot of stretching, the loose tops always like came up and then eventually like fall and like show your skin if you're ever like in any sort of inverted pose. So I didn't like that. I wanted them to be form-fitting to my skin. So this is just a little seamless tank from CRZ Yoga, no built-in bra or anything, a really nice layering piece. I also love the Napoleon Ocean tops. They have short sleeves if you don't like a tank, and they also have full long sleeves, which are great. I love to wear these on walks or hikes for a little extra sun protection. They have thumb holes. They're still lightweight, so they really don't feel too heavy, but they just give you a good amount of coverage, very form-fitting. And something I think is also just good to have, which personally I really don't have a lot of these, is just a nice like oversized t-shirt. If you want to go to the gym one day or you want to get some exercise in and you're not feeling like wearing skin tight clothing, it's just kind of an oversized tee. So this one's from Cleo Harper. It is a size small, so it's not like super oversized, it's still very lightweight, and it's not going to be super form-fitting to your body for those days if you just want to like hide a little bit. And I think everyone needs a great basic jacket, so this one is also on the affordable side. This one's from Queenie Key. It's very similar to the Lululemon Define jacket, but that's like $120 at least, This one is $40 and it's just one of those full zip sweatshirts with zippered pockets, thumb holes, and the little cuffins that I call hand pockets that keep your hands warm on a walk. And this jacket just honestly has all of the details I want. It's also like ventilated in the back, but it still keeps you warm. And I really get a lot of use out of it. I just think it's a really great basic jacket. Something I don't often talk about on this channel, but it's definitely necessary if you're exercising, are shoes. So you definitely need the proper shoes for whatever kind of exercise you're doing, and I definitely have my favorites. So my go-to shoes for walking are Adidas Ultra Boosts. They're super comfy, they don't like squish your toes or anything, and they never give me blisters, so these are definitely my go-to for walking. I'm not really the go-to person to ask about running shoes because I don't run. I also have two favorite pairs of lifting shoes. So technically these are training shoes, they're not necessarily like lifting shoes for power lifters or all that stuff, but I still find them to be very good for lifting weight because they have a flat sole and they're very stabilizing. You want to try to avoid lifting weights, especially on leg day, with shoes that are very cushiony and cause your feet to kind of rock around. So like a running shoe is not going to be good for lifting weights. So personally, I either wear my Nike Metcons. I got these customized all white a couple years ago. It doesn't cost anymore to customize them. I just did it on the Nike website, but I just wanted an all white shoe, and I always get questions about these, but I love them. They're the Nike Metcon 5s, and I believe they're on like the 6s now. I also have pretty wide feet, and these work well for me. I have a size 8, my normal shoe size. I also like how they almost go a little wider on the heel part to add a little more stability, so I love these. And sometimes I didn't like wearing the all white shoes because I was like, oh no, like they're gonna get dirty. So I got these gray ones. These are from Noble, and these are also pretty pricey, but they're over 2 years old at this point, and they honestly have no issues, and I wear them a couple times a week at least. So the only issues I notice are my fake tan around my ankles is kind of stained the heel a little bit. That's literally it. Everything is holding up very well, and these ones definitely don't show dirt as much. So I honestly would recommend either of those shoes, whichever ones you think are cuter. I think they both work really well. And this is definitely not an essential, but something that I honestly can't do any of my pole day exercises without are a pair of lifting gloves. And I know some people are like, oh, you know, you wear lifting gloves, like you just are scared of getting your hands a little messed up, or I don't know, sometimes I get some bad energy from people who shame people about wearing lifting gloves. And I am not saying by any means that you should be wearing lifting gloves or that you have to. If you like just having a little extra grip on some of your exercises, or you want to avoid calloused or even bleeding hands, like for me, a big reason why I wear lifting gloves is I really want to avoid having like open wounds on my hands, because I am doing dentistry 5 days a week and I want to keep my skin barrier intact because I deal with a lot of bacteria and everything on my hands. Obviously wearing gloves, but you know what I mean. So I have two suggestions here. These are the gloves that I have been wearing for almost 3 years now. They just started getting a hole in them, but keep in mind, 3 years of wear. So these ones are from Fit Active Sports. They're like $20 on Amazon. What I like about these is that they have a little grippiness around the whole hand. They're also completely open on the back. So first of all, it doesn't really look like you're wearing a lot, and it also helps keep your hands cool, especially in the summer when things get hot. And you wrap them around your wrists and gives you a little extra wrist support, I guess. I really don't feel like it does like a whole lot for my wrists, but I have loved these gloves for years. Only thing is, if you wear a watch, Apple Watch, Fitbit, anything, you have to move it down your arm to tie this, which is kind of annoying, but not a big deal. But I love the Fit Active Sports. I wear a medium in the Fit Active Sports, and I tend to be between a small and a medium in like nitrile gloves like that you wear in a clinical setting. And then I recently just got these ones from Amazon because my other ones have a hole in them, and I wanted to try a new pair of gloves, especially a pair of gloves that I didn't have to move my Apple Watch with. So this one just covers the hand. I don't have to move my Apple Watch. It has a little padded section here. I feel like the padded section doesn't quite hit on my calloused portion of my hand, so it needed to be a little bit higher. I still felt like these gave me pretty good grip. The back is ventilated. It has this hole here, but this whole part is ventilated. And they even have this little like microfiber towel section that you're supposed to be able to like wipe your sweat with. So I wear a small in these. I saw a suggestion to size down if you're in between, so the small fits me perfectly. And the last suggestion, if you still have a mask mandate where you live, or if you just prefer to wear a mask currently at the gym, are the Adams face masks. I love these for the gym. I wear a size small. They have a size chart on the website. I just measured my face. It put me at a size small, and the size small is perfect. It has this like antimicrobial material. It stays up the whole time. I never have to pull it up, and I honestly barely even feel these while I'm working out. I literally don't even mind wearing them. Honestly, sometimes I prefer wearing a mask to the gym because I get to hide my ugly lifting faces. So the Adams face masks, I have the black and the gray. They have a bunch of colors. And the gloves and the masks are all machine washable. I just put them in a little delicates bag, wash them, and then I hang them to dry. And they've all lasted really well. This is a new black mask because I just threw out my old one that I've had for probably way too long, and I've washed this gray one like a bunch of times as well. Alright guys, that's it for the video. If you made it this far, make sure to give the video a thumbs up and subscribe. And as always, comment your video suggestions down below. I'm always reading through the comments, taking your suggestions. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yes, Steven, before you fuck things up, Steven.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing the Buff Bunny launch slash restock called the Most Wanted collection. So most of it is just a restock or bringing back some favorites in new colors, or even just, you know, old colors. But there are a couple new pieces as well, and a whole new seamless collection, and Buff Bunny has not done seamless in like 3 years, and this is the first seamless I've ever tried from them. So most of this review will just be like a little recap of some items that I've tried in the past, and then some more in-depth reviews on new pieces that we have not seen before. So the launch is happening on Saturday, April 9th at 1 p.m. CST. I will list all of the times on the screen. And as always, if this review helps you out and you are shopping the launch, feel free to use support code Kathryn. It helps me out so I can keep making these reviews. And yeah, we have a lot to get through, but hopefully it's not too long because, you know, we've seen a lot of these things before. I just wanted to have everything in one place for you guys. I feel like this launch is a great chance to, you know, get your hands on some pieces that you may have missed in the past. Lots of bossy print, which is one of my personal faves. So I just wanted to share all of the colors coming out as well. There aren't really any new colors except for a new white bossy print, as well as a white leopard for a little rebel set. So those are really the only new colors, as well as Pacific and Atlantic for the new seamless colors. And now I'm going to insert all of the squat tests. I'm only squat testing the new colors of things that I have not had before and may or may not be questionable. Like, we obviously need to double squat test these whites, so. So without further ado, let's start talking about the new pieces. All right, first up, we have the Recharge seamless leggings. So I was definitely excited to see Buff Bunny delve back into some seamless because it's been so long for them. And you know, I'm pretty picky about my seamless leggings. The only ones I wear like consistently are the Alphalete Amplifies, but these ones have a little scrunch, so I had some hope. So this is the Pacific color. It's a slightly more tealish gray, and this is Atlantic, which is more of a blue, and all of the materials in the seamless collection is kind of like a thicker marled seamless. So here's a close-up of the fabric. It's a stretchy marled seamless. The waistband is a little bit thicker and has slightly more compressive region along the top of the waistband. It also has this kind of like fishnetty type detailing along the front of the leg. And here is how the scrunch looks. It goes all the way from the waistband to the gusset. So this is made of a new fabric. It's the Reprieve fabric, and it's made of recycled plastic water bottles. So they did have an eco-friendly recycled material in the past, like the Eco line, and the material like wasn't my favorite. It was kind of like a little more of like a shiny performance, and this is just like a total seamless. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell that this was a recycled material. So it's 55% recycled nylon, 30% recycled polyester, and 15% lycra. So most everything in the launch today goes from size extra extra small to 3XL, but the seamless only goes up to an extra large. I'm not really sure why that is, but I know a lot of seamless brands, like at least like Gymshark makes a lot of seamless, and they also stop at an XL. I don't know. I also heard that maybe it was something about like limiting the number of like seamless like looms you have to make. This is really all speculation. I honestly have no idea, but unfortunately it stops at an XL, which is kind of a bummer. And the Buff Bunny logo is actually embroidered into the seamless fabric, and I love embroidered logos. I hate like a little vinyl press on onto a seamless legging. Hate it. So love to see that. Well, let's try these on. All right, so here are the Recharge seamless leggings, and I was actually kind of pleasantly surprised with these. So they are seamless legging, and they are that kind of like marled seamless material, and they're definitely like on the thicker side. So still like the stretchier side of being thick. It's that marled material, so it's gonna have like a slight itchy seamless feeling. If you guys have tried seamless leggings, you know what I mean. It's gonna have a slight amount of itchiness, so don't totally love that. But I didn't think they were going to be quite as high rise for me, but they are. They're also super stretchy, so you can kind of pull them up a little bit. But I'm definitely getting like a solid high rise for these, even though the waistband isn't like super thick. The waistband is sewn on to the leggings here, and then you have this like mesh panel detail, which I honestly think they would have been cuter just without this. I feel like this really reminds me of like an old pair of Riderwear leggings that I had, and I just don't really love the fishnet detail. I feel like other than that, they would have been like a really cute basic seamless legging. That being said, it's not like super in your face. And then you have some panel detailing, kind of like a more compressive rib right underneath the fishnet, and then some other texture detailing kind of on the leg here, like a little crosshatch situation. So I got these leggings in the 2 blue colors, which I feel like would be pretty squat proof, but I think I've seen that the pink is not so squat proof. So if you're going for opacity, definitely skip the pink. And now onto a part of the leggings that I wasn't so sure about, the scrunch. So first of all, the waistband is just flat across in the back, but it does sit above your glutes, so still very flattering. And the scrunch is much less invasive and like scrunchy than an Alphalete Amplify, but it definitely still does something. Like I definitely still get glute separation without having to try too hard. And a benefit of it is it's not like super tight and restrictive. Sometimes with these scrunches, when you squat, it feels like a rope going up your crease, you know? I'm not quite getting that with these ones. So you get a little less scrunch, a little less like glute separation, but they're a little more comfortable in that sense. But since it doesn't sit between, you know, the cheeks very much, you can definitely see the scrunch, but I don't think it's quite like as shiny as some scrunches. I know sometimes these scrunches can be a little shiny. You'll definitely get cellulite coverage with these. Not only do you have the marl, but it's a slightly thicker seamless material, and you also get more of that ribbed panel detailing right across the back of the thighs. I wish it went up a little higher to almost act as like a glute contour, not like mid-thigh, but it's not very noticeable from far away anyway. These will probably be pretty good at hiding sweat just because marled materials tend to kind of obscure sweat a little bit. And compression, I'm gonna go with medium, maybe medium to high. If you're in between sizing, I think I would probably size up. I would be worried that it would be a little too restrictive and a size down, but I'm not getting too much tightness here. But if I was wearing like the extra small per se, the squatting would feel really tight there. Some seamless leggings can also really like hug your regions right here, and I feel like this isn't, you know, any different from most seamless leggings, not as bad as something like a navigation seamless. And in terms of the booty scale, I think that these deserve a high on the booty scale. Comment down below if you think that they're maybe just medium to high or what. And yeah, in terms of like a seamless comparison, these are definitely thicker and more compressive, more opaque than something like the Alphalete Amplifies. I'm trying to think of like a Gymshark legging to compare them to, since Gymshark does have a lot of seamless leggings, maybe like a camo seamless almost in terms of like the thickness, stretch, and compression. But yeah, it's not like the thickest seamless legging I've tried, but it's definitely not quite as thin as the Amplifies. But now I'm bummed that I never got to try their old seamless leggings, the Goddess leggings. I never got to try those. I think that was like 3 years ago now, so Buff Bunny does not do seamless very often. Then we have the Recharge Seamless Sports Bra. So I also got this in a size small, got everything seamless in a small. And this is definitely the more full coverage of the seamless sports bra options. So for both of the seamless bras, they don't have a seam or anything separating the cup pads, so the cup pads can kind of move around a little bit. Once they're on, they usually don't move around, but I have noticed that with a lot of seamless bras, they don't have the seam that separates the cups. So when they're sitting in your drawers or being washed, you know, the cups can get kind of thrown about. But the cups are removable. You have some of the little mesh detailing up the straps in the front and in the back as well. So if you're a larger cup size, this is definitely the better of the seamless sports bra options. So it goes down a little bit further. We also have just that little extra ribbed seamless at the bottom, no true elastics. But this one overall has really good coverage too. Like it goes fully covers the side boob, nice scoop neck, but you're at no risk of spilling out or anything. Feels really good in my size small. Sometimes with seamless bras, you can like easily size down in them because of how stretchy they are, but I probably would not size down in this one unless you're in between, but I'm happy with my normal sports bra size. Full coverage in this one for sure. You have the little like mesh detailing here to kind of go with the front of the leggings, and just a classic racer back and some more detailing down here. So seamless sports bras aren't usually my favorite because they're never quite as supportive as other kinds of sports bras. So this one's comfy, but I wouldn't say it's like a go-to for me. I actually have been really liking when people were pairing the white bossy print sports bra with the seamless leggings. I thought that was a super cute combo. And this one's just a little more supportive, and I just feel like the other sports bras kind of hold you in a little bit better. These are like a little soft, so kind of just a medium support on this one. Then we have the Resource Bra. So I never tried the original Resource Bra, but this one is changed because it's in a seamless material now. Pretty plain on the front, removable cup pads, and the straps are super thin. So it's going to be a very thin open back, and you can move the straps along this band here to make them a little more wide set or narrow set. All right, so here's the Resource Bra, and I was definitely a little nervous for this one because these straps are literally like spaghetti noodle thin. So immediately just like no support out of this one, but we can't expect that out of this thin of straps. So they did have a Resource Bra in the past. This one is definitely a little bit different because it's a seamless material. The last one is definitely some sort of brush fabric. So this kind of has the same like general idea, but it's not exactly the same. So we have removable cups, and the bottom is just like a slightly thickened seamless, so it does kind of cinch you in at the bottom, but it's not a true elastic. And I was kind of pleasantly surprised with the coverage on this one. I thought it would be a lot less, but I'm like decently covered. You definitely have to adjust a little bit because there's definitely potential for side boob. So in general, I just really wouldn't recommend this bra for larger cup sizes because you definitely get side boob, and I had to like adjust myself quite a bit to kind of sit in here. My workout was actually okay in this though, like I didn't fall out of it at any point, but it's a very light support. But if you like a super open strappy back, this is definitely got that feature to it, and you can kind of like move these straps a little bit to kind of make them go out or in. I like having the straps in a bit so that they don't fall down. And in terms of sizing for this one, it's pretty true to size, but if you're in between, you might even be able to size down just because, I don't know, I'm just feeling like I have a little space. Then we have the Recharge Seamless Crop Top. It's made of the same seamless material, pretty compressive, and just has a couple little mesh ventilation details as well. All right, so here's the top. I'm wearing a size small, and it's definitely pretty snug. I would say that this is a good size for me because I don't have any gaping anywhere, but if you don't want it to be skin tight, I would definitely size up, especially feeling a little tight in my arms here. It's also pretty cropped, maybe like an inch below the sports bra band, and it'll stay put though, so it won't show your sports bra when you raise your arms, but it definitely gets pretty close. So you have a little insert of that mesh in the front and in the back as well. I'm wearing the strappy back sports bra, so you don't see much in the mesh there. And lastly, a full length option. I love when Buff Bunny brings in their full length tops because a lot of brands tend to neglect that. So it's just a full length, full seamless tank with a little detailing down the side. And this one feels slightly softer than the rest of the seamless. So here's this one up close. It's just a little smoother and maybe a little thinner and stretchier. Okay, so here's the seamless tank in a size small. I actually really love seamless tanks, and I kind of forgot about them just because they're so nice and stretchy, and you have to wear a bra under it because it doesn't have anything built in, but it's just a nice layering piece, full length, which I love to see. And this one kind of has like a little scooped detail along the edge. It feels a little bit softer than the legging material actually, so it feels like maybe slightly different. Definitely super marled, and then it has some stitch detailing down the side, or maybe it's not stitches, it's just like a little dot detailing just to kind of add a little bit of something on the sides. Really great coverage up here. I'm wearing a sports bra under it and you wouldn't be able to tell. Nice thick straps, good side coverage, and also full coverage at the back. I would say it's pretty snug up top, and then I have just like a little bit of looseness right along the bottom, which I feel like I tend to get in a lot of Buff Bunny tops. So I would go with your normal Buff Bunny top size or bra size. And if you want it a little more snug, you can probably size down because it's super stretchy. But if you don't want it super snug and you're in between, I'd probably choose your bigger size. The next kind of new thing launching, it's not necessarily new, but a new color, is the Rosa Sports Bra V2 in this white leopard, and it's also coming in a new white bossy print. So all of the other bossy print in this collection is made of the Newbury fabric, which is like a soft brush fabric, but these two sports bras and all the white bossy stuff is made of the Elysium fabric, which is a sleek performance. Side by side of these two fabrics, the prints obviously very similar, but this one is a soft brushed fabric and this one is a sleek performance. So the Rosa V2 sports bras, we've seen these before. They've had them in a lot of the other Rebel leopard prints, but it's basically the exact same shape as the classic Rosa sports bra, so really great coverage, good support on this one. One of my favorite Buff Bunny bras. It's a long line as well. Removable cut pads, and the straps also provide pretty good support. They're nice and thick, but the Rosa V2 bra, these straps actually intertwine. A very minor difference, not very noticeable, but that's a slight difference between this and the regular Rosa bra where the straps just lay on top of each other. I'm a big fan of the Rosa bras. I find the ones in the Elysium fabric, so the Rosa V2 bras, to be like maybe like a little bit more compressive and run like just a teeny bit smaller. So if you're in between, I would definitely size up. And this is probably one of my top picks from the launch, just this like white bossy sports bra. I've seen it paired with so many solid colored leggings and I just feel like it looks super cute. And then we have some Rebel shorts. So these are coming just in the white leopard and the white bossy print. And I feel like this white leopard is actually like a slightly thicker material than the old just like black or other colors of the leopard print. So we will obviously do a double swatch test, but I'm honestly pretty hopeful that these are gonna be pretty good for a pair of white leggings. So they're a 4-inch inseam, so they do roll on me. All 4-inch inseam shorts do. Unfortunately in this launch, there are no biker shorts, which I don't know why they did that. They even changed a pair of shorts that used to be a biker short and turned it into a 4-inch inseam. I'm just bummed because my thighs do not really love 4-inch inseams. I can make them work. You know, sometimes after so many pairs of shorts roll, you get a little frustrated. So seamless waistband, no front seam on any of the shorts. These do have an extended crotch gusset. Curved seams in the back, so super flattering on the glutes. And these are definitely a nice high rise and pretty compressive as well. Again, I think the white is just a little bit thicker and a little more compressive than some of the other Rebels. And then we have the Limitless leggings. So I believe these are the only leggings that the white bossy prints are coming in. And I sized down to an extra small. We'll talk about sizing in a second, but I'm not sure I would recommend a size down. So seamless waistband, no front seam. This is made of the Elysium fabric. Like I said, the white bossy print is not coming in Newbury. I'm not sure why that is, but it is. Side pockets and flattering glute seams. And these are just a really solid performance legging. All right, so here are the Limitless leggings in the white bossy print. So I did size down to an extra small just because I think it's been a while since I've had a pair of Limitless leggings, and the last time I had them they were just a little big in the waist, so I decided to size down. I'm not sure I would do it again. These were kind of a chore to get on. You can definitely stay true to size, but if you're in between I would probably pick the smaller size. So these have no front seam and they're quite high rise. Like even for me, I have like barely any distance from my legging waistband to my sports bra. So yeah, very high rise. And because these were pretty snug on my waist and so high rise, like this is usually where leggings go to me, I was getting some rolling throughout my workout this morning. So I did actually get the waistband rolling. I don't think that this would happen if I had them in a size small. They're definitely feeling like a high compression right now, but if I had my normal size small, I'd probably do more of like a medium to high compression. Again, like all this is my fault. I did ask for an extra small, but I'm glad I did because now I know that a small would have done just fine. So these have a nice big pocket for your phone on the side, very similar to the Rosa Pocket leggings. They are white, but I actually think that they're a pretty opaque white. Obviously we will double swat test them. And since these are a little bit snug, I might get like a little bit of squishing on the glutes. So I'm gonna go for a medium booty scale, but they do go well above the glutes. So that's nice. There's no cutting off the glutes in the middle, and just like a slightly contoured seam up here. Because of the bossy print, they definitely would be cellulite friendly. So yeah, but they did not budge during my workout. These were not gonna slide down. That might be partially because of how like compressive they are on me and the size, but I really hate when my performance leggings slide down. So I loved that they just really stuck in place for me. And then this might be the thing I'm most excited for coming back, because I have loved this top ever since it launched, like way over a year ago at this point, the Escandala pullover. So I bought my first Escandala pullover. This one was in a size small. I bought it during, I think it was the Rebel launch. Then as soon as the black one arrived, I loved it so much that I had to buy the white one before it sold out. So I have the black in a small, in the white in a medium. I think you can go for a size up if you want it to be a little more relaxed, but I actually like the way the small fits me best, because usually I'm just wearing a sports bra underneath, so I don't need a ton of space, and it's really not too tight at all. So it's got this like mesh along the top. Excuse like the deodorant marks and everything. This is clearly well worn. It does have thumb holes and a little performance material cuff at the end of the wrist. The hood doesn't really do anything for me, but it's there, so a little mesh hood. And I like that you can kind of see your sports bra a little bit through the top, but it's not a completely mesh shirt. And then the bottom is a solid performance material, and you can kind of cinch in the waist in the bottom too, and then I just tuck in the little string. But I love this top so much. It's such a great layering piece to the gym. I can wear it year round because it doesn't get too hot for summer, and I can still wear it for like a couple exercises while I'm warming up. It's just such a great top. So I highly recommend this one, especially if you kind of want to show off like the color of a sports bra underneath, but you still want to wear a layer. Okay, now we're gonna rapid fire go through some stuff that we've already seen and we've already loved in the past. The Rosa bra, such a classic. I think this is my current favorite Buff Bunny bra. We've already talked about the Rosa V2, but the just OG Rosa is made of the Nubri fabric, so it's a soft brushed material, full coverage, long line, and like I said before, the straps, they just kind of like sit on top of each other instead of intertwined. The only thing is you can get like a little bit of side boob out of this one, but I've never had any risk of falling out of the bra, and it's just a classic, great for larger cup sizes. Then we have the Monarch bra, which used to be my all-time favorite sports bra, but then they changed it. I think in the Nubri collection, they made this part of the bra a little higher up, which gave it more coverage, but they also brought the straps in. So now I just get like a ton of side boob and like it kind of forced out the side, and I just don't really love how it looks on me anymore. So honestly, I like won't really be wearing the Monarch bra as much until they fix it again, because it used to have like really nice side boob coverage. It was a good amount of cleavage before. I just don't love how this new style works for me. But anyway, it is Nubri, it's a long line, it has removable cup pads, a little V in the front that has some really beautiful strap detailing in the back that is just like unmatched from any sports bra. This was why it was one of my favorites. It's so pretty, but it just doesn't fit me quite the same anymore. Then we have the Geo sports bra. So this launched in the Nubri collection as well, and this one is definitely like the fullest coverage. I have like some issues with the sizing on this one though, because it fits me like very snugly in the bust, but then I get like some extra wrinkling of the fabric around this whole top part. So I did put this on the tightest hook. It does have a clasp in the back for closure. So here's the back, you do clasp it. It also has a lot of strappy detail as well, but it comes with a hook extender for 3 extra hooks. So I think definitely if you're in between sizes, I would choose a size down, because you can extend it even further with this clasp extender. And I feel like if I had a smaller size, but then I like opened up the back a little bit more, we might get rid of some of that wrinkling issue. But either way, it has really good coverage, really good support, and removable cups. And this is my first time trying the pink bossy print. Bringing back all the classic Nubri bras, so there will be Revolution bras as well. I still need to try one of the newer Revolution bras. I think I heard that they updated them for a little more coverage, because it's been a while since I've tried a Revolution bra, and in the past, it just kind of cuts me off like kind of in the middle of my bust, and then the girls like to spill out a little bit too much. So whenever I wear this to the gym, I feel like I'm constantly adjusting, and some bras you can have like a little skin exposed and you don't fall out of them, but I do fall out of this one. It's a super cute bra though. I feel like a lot of people with medium to smaller cup sizes like it a lot. It's a long line, has a really cute square neckline, and I love the strappy back detail of this one. So someone comment down below if you've tried newer Revolution bras and you feel like they have more coverage or what, because I honestly am not sure. Some Newbury bottoms. So we have the Legacy shorts. So these are slightly less high rise than the Legacy leggings, but I feel like it actually works better for the shorts. So these are a 4-inch inseam. Unfortunately, they're not doing the Legacy bike shorts this launch, which is such a bummer because those are like one of my favorite shorts. And you just have a slightly extended gusset here, no front seam, and you have that signature Legacy detail in the back. So something about the bossy prints, if you've only ever tried solid colored Newbury leggings, like Rosa leggings or Legacy leggings, the bossy prints are a little bit more compressive. I know some people size down in like Rosa or Legacy leggings in the solid prints, but I really would not do this in the bossy prints because they are a little bit more compressive. They're still stretchy, but they just don't feel like they have quite as much stretch. And a reminder that all of the bossy prints are lined with white because you have the white dots, so they have to have the white lining on the inside. I don't feel like it's very noticeable, but sometimes when you stretch out the fabric a little bit, you can see a little white. So if you don't like that, you know, just keep that in mind. And since these are bossy print and they're a little more compressive, they do squish my thighs a little bit. So I wouldn't say that these are the most thick thigh friendly shorts. They're also 4-inch inseam, so they also roll. Legacy leggings, probably my #1 legging of the launch. These are the salsa red, so this one is not coming back, but they do have a couple other bossy prints. These ones are nice and high rise. I love the rise on these. I love the detailing in the back. And the bossy print, it's like a medium, sometimes medium high compression. And you have that little detail in the back, but it also kind of curves around the glutes. So it's super flattering on the glutes as well. And I think I have like maybe 10 pairs of Legacy leggings now, and these are definitely my #1 Buff Bunny leggings. Honestly, especially in the bossy prints, something about the bossy print and the Legacy leggings together, I love them. And another thing to note about the bossy print is that they will be more cellulite friendly and give you a little more coverage than a solid legging. Another note, just in general, I feel like brushed leggings are a little more cellulite friendly than performance leggings because they have a little more like thickness to them since they do have that like brushing on top. Some other classic leggings, we just have the Rosa leggings. So if you are looking for a solid legging, these ones are coming in the Miami Vice pink and I believe H2O blue. So no bossy prints in the Rosa leggings. These honestly fit very similar to the Legacy leggings, but they're just a lot more basic. So the waistband dips down slightly in the front, seamless at the top of course, and no front seam. And the seams in the back are just kind of a slightly tapered glute seam. You don't have like a whole lot of detailing, and there's no seam down the side of the leg like the Legacies either. So these are very simple, just a classic basic legging. And then they have the Rosa pocket leggings as well. So these are honestly pretty similar to the Limitless leggings, except they're made of the Newbury fabric, so they're soft and brushed. And these are coming in bossy prints, so again, they might be a little more compressive than if you are used to solids. They're very similar to the Rosa leggings. They have a slight dip down in the front waistband. Seamless, no front seam, but they have pockets on the side, and the pockets can definitely fit any sized phone. So they're very spacious and flattering on the glutes as well. Bringing back the Revolution tanks, except they have bossy prints this time. So the Revolution tank I think launched this year in January, and this is the like Lorena color from that. So this color will not be coming back, but think Revolution sports bra just in a full-length tank. So I would go with your sports bra size in terms of sizing for this one because it does have a full sports bra with cup pads on the inside. So you are getting bra support with this one. And I love tanks with built-in bras, especially if they're gonna have a cute strappy back like this, or else you couldn't wear like a bra underneath and be able to hide that. So yeah, this one I definitely feel like I fall out of like a little bit because it is that Revolution bra shape. I also feel like the Buff Bunny built-in bra tanks in general, the straps are just like a tiny bit long for me. They're still wearable, but like this and like, I forgot what it was called, like the nature tank or something. That's not it, but you know what I mean. Both of those have been a little long in the straps. If you're in between sizes on this one though, I might size down because I do have like a little bit of extra space unless I pull it like completely over my hips. Rebel leggings are also coming back just in the white leopard print. I reviewed those pretty recently because they came back in the, I think the Mad Scientist launch, but I actually usually size down in Rebel leggings, but I think I probably wouldn't size down in these Rebel leggings because the white leopard material feels a little more compressive and a little thick. So I probably would stick true to size for the white Rebel leggings. The succulent skirts are back, so they're only coming in bossy prints, and even though they're bossy prints, they're actually a nylon spandex sleek performance material, not a nubri. So these launched in the Blooming collection last year, so just like a tapered waistband, and the waistband also kind of dips down in the front and curves a little bit in the back too. Plenty of skirt coverage. A lot of active skirts tend to like show the shorts underneath intentionally, which I kind of prefer the skirt to cover everything, or else I don't know, it doesn't always look intentional to like anyone watching. And then they have the shorts underneath. For me, these shorts ran really small, so I wear a small in this skirt, but I definitely would prefer a medium. So I think I would size up in the skirts just because they were super tight on my thighs. They were really giving me a lot of like camel toe, even though it doesn't really matter because it's a skirt. It's like uncomfortable because the seam is like going right up there, and it was just very, very snug. So I prefer a size up in the skirts. They also have a tennis ball pocket on one side and a phone pocket on the other. They're also bringing back the Loch Ness leggings. So not in this color, but the original Loch Ness leggings were like a black base with different color piping along it. So it was like a neon yellow, pink, blue. I thought it was super cute. I loved it, but the Loch Ness leggings didn't have like a seam along the front of the waistband, which they were trying to go for like a certain look, but I just didn't love how the waistband kind of folded up on me. But they changed it, so these are the Loch Ness leggings, same as the Mad Scientist collection, just in different colors. So the original Loch Ness leggings were made of the energy fabric, but these are made of a 75% nylon, 25% lycra, so they're kind of like an ultra stretchy performance material on the outside, like nice and sleek, but the inside they are slightly brushed. So these are super stretchy. I wear a size small, and I don't think I would size down because I don't have any gaping anywhere, but if you're in between, I for sure would choose the size down. This fabric too, I just mentioned in a recent Love It or Leave It, it's a little more delicate than most performance materials. Like I brushed my barbell along these while I was doing some RDLs, and it did scuff up the material a little bit. I cannot currently find where I scuffed it up. So it was very small, but the Elysium performance material is way more durable and pill resistant than the Loch Ness material. And they used to have the Wave sports bra to go with the Loch Ness leggings, but that bra, honestly, it had a little zipper and it like chafed me really, really bad whenever I wore it, so I actually couldn't even wear it to the gym. So they're instead bringing back the Transcend sports bra, again from the Mad Scientist launch, in the new colors. Not this one, but I actually really like this bra. It's made of that same nylon lycra performance material. Really good coverage on this one. And then it's got like some of that like seam detailing, and then the back kind of resembles the Monarch sports bra. So all of the support comes from these thicker straps, and then these straps are literally just like, they're just there for show, but I think they're cute because they add a little strappy detail. They're not providing any support, but you get the support from the other part of the straps. But yeah, this bra is definitely true to size and pretty good coverage and support. And then we have the Wave shorts, which I had the Wave shorts from the first Under the Sea collection, and those I want to say were like a 6-inch inseam, and they made them a 4-inch inseam this time. So I did not get the new Wave shorts. I know that they would roll up on me, but they're going to be very similar to the Loch Ness leggings, the same material, the same nylon lycra, so it's not like the old energy fabric, and they're only a 4-inch inseam. So for my short girl, I used to prefer a 4-inch inseam. This is better for you, but I loved the original Wave shorts that had a little longer of an inseam, so I was a little bummed to see them change to a 4-inch. And finally, they are bringing back marble again. I'm kind of like ready to retire the marble, I feel like. I feel like the bossy print is like my favorite print from them, and it's kind of like, I don't know, polka dot feels like timeless to me, but I'm just not sure that I'm still loving the marble. But anyways, the flow shorts are back, which are one of my favorite shorts, so excited to see some flow shorts. So these should be the new flow shorts that launched in the most recent swim collection. So they have a little more flow to them. You don't have to size up like people did in the past, so definitely don't size up in these flow shorts, especially larger sizes. They are way bigger than before, so I'm I think actually some people who wear like XL to 3XL actually size down, but comment down below if you do wear one of those sizes and how you felt about the new flow shorts. And they also have a zippered pocket now, but I love the flow shorts. They have a spandex short lining on the inside, super flowy, super high rise too, which is hard to find on these active shorts. And they have a drawstring. They're just one of my favorite shorts for summer. The jade mesh bra is also back in marble, but even though this bra doesn't look like a lot of coverage, and it's definitely not a full coverage bra, I actually feel pretty supported and contained in this bra. Like I actually wear it on like walks and stuff. I feel supported, which has always surprised me because it just really doesn't look like it has a lot of coverage. And it has a thick elastic at the bottom. A lot of Buff Bunny bras are long line, so you don't see a solid elastic, but sometimes I like it because it just gives you a little extra support. So a little scoop neck in the front, strappiness that comes to cross in the back, and just a little panel of mesh in the back too. And finally, the Limitless shorts are coming back. I don't have the Limitless shorts. These ones have no front seam and they're a 4-inch inseam, and then they just come in the marble colors, and I didn't get any new marble. Okay, I think that's everything launching. Thank you guys so much for watching, and always be sure to leave your comments down below. I see YouTube comments more than anything else, so leave your comments down below. Again, if you are shopping the launch and you want to support me, my code is Kathryn. It's not a discount code, it's just a support code. And remember to get your extra entries into my monthly giveaway if you do use my support code. My monthly giveaway is always on my website, and that's always linked down below. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Yeah, I got Captain America shield because I'm the rightful owner of the shield. Because yeah, I should have been Captain America because I'm white. Yeah, I gotta be. You got Steve Rogers. Keep Steve Rogers white, dog. Keep white power alive. White power alive. White power. White power. It's kind of funny to say that. Chala? Yeah, that motherfucker's dead. That motherfucker's dead. That nigga is dead. He is a pacifist. Okay, this motherfucker's dead. Oh, oh my God, Vision. I get it. You love Wanda. Damn. She's a nice piece of ass, dog, but damn. You have to sacrifice your friends, aka T'Challa. You fucking android. You fucking android, dog. I'm just saying, dog. I get it. You like Wanda, okay? We all love Elizabeth Olsen as Wanda. She's a nice piece of ass, but damn. But that's not good enough. You have to kill a motherfucker for that love. I'm just saying. Motherfuckers. It's like you actually. He has the Mind Stone. And this is somewhat his journey to becoming Ultron, or I don't know what to call something confused with his daddy, Ultron, him, Vision. Come on. Yep, Zombie Wanda. Zombie Wanda. You thought she was the Omega magic user as is. This is imagine her as a already dead zombie. How powerful as a Nexus being. She's a Nexus being, man. Bitch is OP. This is her OP as a zombie. This is what Wanda is probably going to be later on. Mommy Wanda's going to kick some ass.
So Abercrombie just came out with an activewear line and you know I had to try it. I got so many requests for this, but honestly, I've been loving Abercrombie like regular clothes lately ever since they came out with their Curve Love jean line, which why did it take so long for brands to realize that some people have a little more like booty and thighs than others, you know? Anyways, one of the only pairs of jeans that I can actually wear, and they came out with an activewear line, and that's kind of what I do here on this channel. So I bought nearly everything that they launched. I don't know if this is their first time doing activewear, but this is the first collection of their YPB, which means your personal best line. I bought all of this myself, and I tried to get a good mix of colors and everything. They had kind of like 5 or 6 colors of their core pieces. I feel like everything's kind of in a mid to high price point. The tops were kind of like around $50 and the leggings were like $69 to $70, which is kind of on par with the mid to high price point Instagram activewear brands. So still cheaper than something like Alo Yoga, Lululemon, but definitely not in the affordable range. But if it's really solid, I would spend $70 on a pair of good leggings, especially since I do notice that Abercrombie often has like little sales going on the website, so you can kind of get like 15 to 20% off occasionally, and a lot of this stuff is still in stock. And it looks like everything is coming in a size range from extra small to 2XL, and the leggings have 2 different lengths. It's only a short and a regular length of a 7/8 legging though, so it's not super tall girl friendly. Unfortunately, because I know Abercrombie, the jeans come in a long length, which is great for me as a tall gal, but these are gonna be a little on the shorter side of leggings. Anyways, if you like my honest activewear reviews, make sure to give the video a thumbs up and subscribe, and let's start talking about the pieces. Also, we're really channeling spring today. Just painted my nails yellow, get the yellow sports bra. Feeling bright and fun. I generally wear a size small in most Abercrombie items. I'm like a 25 long in their Curve Love jeans, so I just went with a small in everything for the activewear. I believe that's where their size chart put me. So let's start off with the square neck tank. There wasn't like an actual sports bra in the collection. It was just this square neck tank and this little button up Henley. I definitely thought I was getting the Henley. Turns out I got 2 of the square neck tanks, so I'm really great at online shopping. Anyways, first impressions, the materials is 78% polyester, 22% elastane, and it feels pretty good so far. It's like a smooth, very slightly brushed material. I say brushed all the time on this channel. I know some of you guys don't really know what it means, but that's when it has a slight fuzziness to the fabric and gives it that really soft feel. So I'd say this is like a light brushing. So here's the fabric up close, very slightly brushed, so I don't think it's going to be super pill prone. So this is just a little square neck tank. It is $50, and there are just like a ton of affordable options for little like workout tanks like this on Amazon. I have a bunch of favorites. Like Levento has a really great one that you can get for like $15. So for certain activewear pieces, I'm willing to splurge if something's really good and unique. But for something like a tank like this, I usually just can't make the splurge. Camo Fitness has some really great ones as well. And another thing I'm unsure about, usually when I have these little workout tanks, they have a built-in bra lining. I'll get one of mine out in a second, but the inside of this one, it just has some seams to keep the cup pads in place, but there's no real elastic or anything, so it's not gonna kind of like be nice and snug under your bust and give quite as much of that support. So this is the Abercrombie one. Here's one from Nepogen. This is an AliExpress brand, and as you can see, they're very similar, but this is like $20, this is $50. And just showing the inside of the tanks, the Abercrombie one has no elastic, and the AliExpress one has a full-on shelf lining, so it's going to be a little more supportive. Some people might not like the inner shelf lining because you can like very slightly see a little elastic from the outside. Personally, I don't think it's very noticeable, and I just prefer to have the extra support, but just wanted to put that out there. Anyways, overall has a very seamless look. I'm sure that this is going to be very comfortable, and just has a little raised silicone YPB logo on the back. So I like how subtle this is. Just very subtle, but it's still that raised silicone, so it's a little more luxurious than just like a vinyl. All right, so here is the top in a small. I would say it's definitely pretty snug. Even without the elastic, I actually feel decently supported because it's just so snug all the way around. So I would definitely stay true to size with your normal sports bra size, but if you're in between, I would probably size up because it is a little bit snug in some areas. I feel like it could cut in back here over time. Just be careful of that. Even though the seams are really soft, it might not feel like chafing over time. It is just a little bit snug. But because I am nice and compressed, which I do like being squished down in my sports bras, I'm getting a solid medium support. So even though it's not a true sports bra, it's actually decently supportive. I could see myself going on a walk or working out in this. Probably wouldn't go running in it, but I don't go running anyway. So I like the square neckline, and I feel like in this snug size, the straps aren't going to fall down on me, even though they're just straight up and down. So I actually feel like this would stay put really well. It has a little seam along the bottom, but no elastic, so it's not gonna cut in at the bottom there. And the material feels pretty solid as well. So I feel like this is an okay top if it comes in some colors that interest you, but it is pretty basic for just one of these like workout tanks, and I just have so many alternatives that I don't think I would make the $50 splurge on this one, but it's really not bad. Moving right along with the 7-inch biker shorts. So everything is basically made of the same material as the top. So we got some 7-inch biker shorts. These are the only fitted shorts that they have. I personally think that 7 inches is a great length. I know it can be a little long for some people, but I love the length. So these are a seamless waistband. The waistband is also double thickness. They also have a little hidden pocket in the waistband as well, which is actually decently big. Like you could probably fit a decent amount of stuff in there. It'll be noticeable from the front, obviously, but still. And they said on the website that it was like a V tapered seam in the back. This looks pretty flat across to me. I don't really think it's gonna be like super flattering on the glutes. And they also have a front seam. So these feel pretty basic and have a front seam, and they're $45. So for me, if I'm going to splurge a little bit on a short, I want it to have no front seam just because that's what I prefer. At this point in 2022, I just don't really want to have camel if I can avoid it. So already some alternatives to this short that just come to mind based on the fabric would be Colorful Koala. Those do have pockets and they're 6-inch, not 7. And Sanita also makes a 7-inch biker short that has pockets. That one does have a front seam as well. As we can tell, I'm just not really into paying for like expensive basics when I know I have so many like affordable basics out there. This isn't meant to be an Abercrombie alternative video. Need to get back on track a little bit. Okay guys, I'm just not interested in splurging on basic shorts that give me a raging camel, you know? The front seam and I, we're just not friends anymore. I am so used to no front seam leggings that I just can't do it. So I have adjusted quite a bit, but it's still just a problem. So that's just not something I want to have to worry about during my whole workout. Like I can pull it down a little bit, and honestly, is it even better? Like I'm already kind of sagging the crotch. These cause a lot of camel. So for that reason alone, I just can't see myself wearing them. Anyways, I love the 7-inch inseam. I think it's a really nice biker length that's not like too long. Whenever I have bikers that like go down to my thighs, it just looks a little bit awkward on me, so I like this kind of like mid biker length. We're definitely snug on the thighs down here, but because it's over the bulk of my thighs, I'm okay with it. I'm not getting any true cutting in. We just have a little compression down here. I wouldn't say they're the most thick thigh friendly. We're having a little compression down here, but for me, it's okay. In the shorts here, I'm getting about a medium compression, maybe a little more like medium to high down here at the thighs, but this fabric definitely is very thick. I can tell it's going to be really opaque and maybe even moderately cellulite friendly just because it is pretty thick. Are the glute seams going above my glutes? Wait, I'm impressed. One second, let me see. Okay, even with pulling the crotch down a little bit to avoid the camel, the glute seams are actually still sitting above my glutes. That was not something I was expecting. I was expecting the glute seams to sit like right over the middle of my glutes, but they're actually sitting above. So we're gonna give them, I think I'm still gonna go with a medium on the booty scale because they're not curved or anything to add any enhancement, but it's better on the glutes than I thought it would be. And I really like how on these shorts we have no top band, which is not true for the leggings later on. I don't know why you would have a top band on the leggings but not the shorts or anything. But so if you like a front seam on your bottoms, these actually are pretty nice. I'm not having many problems besides the front seam, which is just too much for me. But again, until they come out with something a little more unique, I just feel like a lot of these basics I already have from other affordable brands that would stop me from splurging on these. So this is their first launch. Maybe they will come out with some more like unique pieces later, but there are so many activewear brands that have basics that I'm just not willing to splurge on the front seam. You guys get it at this point. We need to move on. Let's move on with the lined running shorts. So I got this one in the blue color, but they also have these really cute like color block ones as well. So they're a 3-inch short, kind of that like looser style short. They look like they'll be a nice high rise, and it's got an elastic waistband with a drawstring. I love to have the option of the drawstring just because sometimes they aren't quite tight enough on my waist. It's It's really hard to find a pair of these looser style running shorts that don't have the underwear shaped lining. They have the short shape lining. The only other ones I know of are the Buff Bunny Flow shorts, but these do have an inner short lining. So I'm already kind of feeling excited about these. And the inner short lining is a super lightweight, stretchy mesh. So here's the inner lining. It's a super stretchy mesh. And here's the rest of the fabric. It's not the same brush material. It's a little more of that like athletic windbreaker-y type. Okay, I'm kind of excited about these shorts. I feel like they're a good length. I like that little lining. We have side pockets as well. Okay, let's try these on. Okay, I'm actually liking these shorts a good amount. So first of all, we have that mesh short lining that's super stretchy, so it's not gonna cut into your thighs down there. It's actually really comfortable. They could be just like a tiny bit more high rise on me, but for most people, this will probably be fine. I have a really long torso. I love that they have the drawstring, because although they were pretty good in my size small, I still did tighten the drawstring. So I would stay true to size on these. They're not like super flowy, but they're definitely not tight on my butt anywhere, and I wouldn't want them to be much bigger because they might look just like a little awkwardly big. So I'm liking the small. We have two pockets here. A zipper pocket would be nice, but at least we have something. No back pockets. You can definitely see the inner short lining from some angles, so if it bothers you to see the lining underneath, just know that it is a possibility. And this material isn't like the softest. Like, I can definitely feel like it might be a teeny bit itchy over time on this waistband, especially because it's this like windbreaker material scrunched together. So I find like the Buff Bunny Flow short material to be a little softer, but these ones are just a teeny bit shorter, still gonna cover your butt. I feel like these are definitely a win. I like that they did the short lining because it's hard to find, and they're not like super low rise like some running shorts. So I would recommend these. There is a possibility for these shorts to roll up on the inside, but I just did my squat test and they actually stayed put, so they might actually stay put decently well. Another benefit of the short lining is not only do you have like secured glute coverage no matter how you move, but you also don't get the underwear lines that come with the shorts that have an underwear lining, which is a huge pet peeve of mine. So these have a nice like seamless look. Okay, let's move on to the 7/8 leggings. I got these in the taupe color block. Oh my god, they have a top band. Guys, not $69 for a pair of leggings with a top seam. No. I sometimes feel like when these brands like that are already established in clothing come out with activewear, it just seems to be like a couple years behind. Like when you buy from an activewear brand, they have like the newest like styles that people like the no top band and no front seam, and we literally have a top band and a front seam on these, and they're $69. So I'm not so convinced. Okay. They also are pretty good about listing the measurements on the website. Like for the jacket, they literally listed the like sleeve length, which I feel like is really good. But for the 7/8 leggings, they only listed the inseam length of the short version of the leggings. Like, why would you not list both of the inseams? That just seems like just a little bit more, like the extra mile. So I only know that the short inseam is 23 inches. I'm assuming that the regular length, which is what I got, is a 25-inch inseam, which is kind of like a normal 7/8 length. So this is made of the same material, feels maybe like a little bit more dense in the black color. Double thickness waistband, and it does have a seam at the top, like I mentioned. So here you can see there is that seam at the top. So whenever you have a seam at the top of leggings, there's a possibility of it cutting in. There are times where I will accept a seam at the top of leggings, mostly with sleek performance leggings that have a tendency to slide down, but because these are a soft brushed legging, there's really no reason to need the top seam. We got the front seam as well, and there's an extended crotch gusset that extends all the way down the leg. And it seems like the seams on the back are just very slightly tapered. Hopefully that does the trick. All right, here are the leggings. I'm getting the same like medium, almost medium to high compression out of these. I don't know if you can tell in the black, but I'm still getting so much camel in these, and like I'm not even pulling them up. It's too much for me. I also am not loving the waist on these. I showed that it had the little seam before, but as you can see, the little seam part is making it kind of like flare out up the top, and I can't really get it to lay flat, even though I'm sure I could not size down in these because they're already pretty compressive and we're already getting seam issues. So it's just really not sitting right. I will say it's not cutting into me with the seam at the top though, because it's actually like flaring out instead of cutting in, but I don't think either way the seam is going that I like it. So I feel like we had a missed opportunity For some pockets here, this little panel detailing would have been perfect to have a little pocket. I do like the panel detailing. I think it goes really nice with the top. It has kind of like a seamless transition from the waistband to the body of the leggings, and I also feel like I get a good amount of lower tummy control as well. It dips down a little bit in the front, so I do feel like I'm getting lower tummy control, especially since the waistband is double thickness. It's actually providing pretty good compression there. The seams sit a little bit lower than before. My hip bones are kind of like right here, and the seam is just a tiny bit below. So we're gonna go with a medium booty scale again. Also, these are decently compressive, so I do feel like they might squish down the glutes just a little bit. But again, not as bad as I thought. I really like that they're keeping that glute seam at least not too low. Thick compressive fabric. I would also say that this one is cellulite friendly, especially in the black, but that's kind of obvious. And this definitely is a 7/8 length on me. I think it is a 25-inch inseam, as I was saying before. So in terms of sizing, I would stick true to size, but if you're in between, I would size up just because it is decently compressive and the front seam is pretty invasive. Since it is this slightly brushed material, it definitely is going to attract a little bit of pet fur and lint, especially in these darker colors. I'm just existing near Peach right now. Here, we should show what Peach is up to. Okay, anyway, she's right here taking a nap. I'm just existing near Peach, and I already have some fur on these. So yeah, like I said, I will splurge $70 on a pair of really nice leggings, but these are just not doing it for me. Very basic and definitely causing me camo problems. So I think Abercrombie has a little ways to go on their activewear. Okay, as I said before, I accidentally got 2 of the square neck tanks, and this color of the square neck tank came with a scrunchie. The other one did not. So I don't know if one of them was missing the scrunchie or what, but it seems like it's meant to have the scrunchie because it's like attached to the tag. Okay, then I got the neoprene full zip. They had one other jacket as well, but that one was like $100. This one was only $80. Still expensive, but not $100. Okay, so the material on this one is a 71% polyester, 22% viscose, and 7% elastane. So I was expecting a little more of a structured fit, but it does kind of feel like a lightweight sweatshirt. Definitely has a little bit of structure with this collar, and I feel like the collar is really cute, but it's not quite as thick as I was expecting. Looks like about a full length, but it's not going to be like over your butt full length. There's a little draw cord at the bottom to kind of cinch it in. Zippered pockets, love to see zippered pockets. And here's this fabric up close. It's just a little marled sweatshirt material, no fleece lining or anything. Let's try it on. All right, so here's the jacket. I actually think it's a nice little like lightweight summer jacket. The material is actually pretty soft to the touch and has a little bit of stretch to it and just is nice and lightweight. So I'm actually liking it a little more than I thought because I thought it was gonna be like thicker, which it's fine that it's not. So we have the zippered pockets and they also have some hidden inside pockets as well. And let's zip it up. This is a size small, so I think it just has a little bit of an oversized shape. So no need to size up in this one. I think that they're already pretty oversized. And then it has 2 little draw cords on either side, so you can kind of have that little like bunched up sweatshirt look. So yeah, I think this is pretty cute. So yeah, I actually think this is pretty cute. I would probably get it on sale just because it's $80. It's not horrible for a jacket, but like I said, Abercrombie does often have like little mini sales. And it's like a nice like spring jacket just because it has a little bit of weight to it. And it's a nice spring jacket because it has like a little bit of weight to it, but it's not too warm. This would actually be really cute if I like wore this to class. I'm kind of liking this one. Just some details. The zipper is just like a plain metal zipper, and the little details at the side for tightening is like this little metal drawstring detail, which I think is actually pretty cute. I don't usually see something like this. It does kind of hide under the jacket anyway. Okay guys, that's it for my Abercrombie YPB activewear review. I think some overall pros. I like the thickness, density, and compression of the fabric. It definitely holds you in and is really squat proof. So I think they definitely have a nice fabric. Just all of the bottoms were giving me some crazy camel, which I'm just not really into at this point. And all of the pieces are very basic, which isn't a problem. I just think you can find greater value elsewhere. That being said, I don't think any of these pieces were really bad. I did really like the running shorts. And yeah, let me know what your thoughts are down in the comments below. Did you try this collection? Are you going to try this collection? Or is it just a little basic? Not that all activewear needs to be crazy, but you know what I mean. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you made it this far, please make sure to give the video a thumbs up and subscribe for more. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey, Tony. Safe and controllable. Hey, Tony, it's like
Hey guys, and welcome back to another scrub review. This is my third time reviewing scrubs on my channel, and there are always new brands that you guys are asking me about, so I'm super excited to be covering some new scrub brands today. I kind of live two lives on this channel. I usually review a lot of activewear kind of clothing, but I'm also a full-time dental student, so I do wear scrubs a lot, and I know how to review clothes. So I feel like I kind of fall nicely into scrub reviews, especially since I do wear scrubs every single day, and I'm definitely very picky, and I feel like I also really struggle to fit into a lot of scrubs because I have pretty muscular legs and a small waist, and sometimes I feel like scrubs are really aimed for people who kind of have either like a boxy shape or just very thin legs, and that's just not me. So in today's video we'll be reviewing a bunch of different brands, including Mandala scrubs, Cherokee iFlex, Guard Malad, and TI scrubs, and also just one quick pair of Figs bottoms because I got a new pair of bottoms and I wanted to share those. If you're looking for a full Figs review, I do have that here, but I'm really excited to try out all these scrubs today. I apologize in advance if any of these scrubs have some cat fur on them. That's just something I deal with living with cats. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up if you like the scrub reviews, and subscribe if you're not already. And without further ado, let's get into brand number one, Mandala scrubs. So I just got these in the mail the other day, in case anyone was wondering about shipping. It took about like 4 days to get to me, so I think it was pretty quick. So Mandala scrubs is definitely the number one requested scrub brand from you guys. I think mainly because they are very affordable. Their tops are like $16 and the bottoms are like $28, so they're like half the price of Figs, and I think they definitely try to like point that out on the website. They give a full breakdown of like all of the pricing and like how they came out to the pricing that they have. They're very transparent about pricing. They look very similar to Figs. I just followed the size chart as best I could, and it kind of put me mostly at a small, so that's what I went with. So I got 4 pieces, 2 different tops, 2 different bottoms, and all of the bottoms come in 3 different lengths, which is very important to me because I will not be wearing short scrubs that make me look like I'm wearing floods. So floods, high waters, whatever you call them, I don't like to wear those. And as a 5'9" tall gal, I need the long length. So the material of all of these are 75% polyester, 19% viscose, and 6% spandex, and they're supposed to be spill repellent. They showed a little portion of that on their website, so I'll be taking one for the team and dropping some water on these scrubs to see if they actually are. So first of all, I had to try like their neon pink because I don't have any pink scrubs, and I feel like everyone needs a pair of pink scrubs. So this is the 6-pocket scrub top in the color Azalea. Okay, these are affordable scrubs, but like right off the bat, I already have some string issues. So I thought this was just going to be a string that I could just like pick off, but oh, okay, I guess it is. But keep an eye out for loose strings. Not a big deal when you are getting affordable scrubs. So just a classic V-neck, and definitely a lot of pockets. Personally, I don't like when the pockets are down at the bottom here because I usually like to tuck in my scrubs. I just feel like it's a more flattering fit, actually gives me a waist. But you have these pockets and then they have even more pockets inside. For me, it's really just like a 2-pocket top. Seems like a pretty boxy shape. And here's a close-up of the fabric as well as some claims that they make. Okay, hopefully we can see the fabric here. Okay, let's try this on. Okay, so I'm not like super wild with the shirt. I think the material is okay. Overall feels maybe just like a little bit thinner than Figs. They have all these front pockets, But when it says that it's like a 6-pocket top, it's really just like 2 pockets here, and then it has like inner pockets. So I don't know, I wouldn't really call it a 6-pocket top. It has a little slit in the side here, and I would say overall it's just a pretty boxy shape. And whenever I have this boxy of a shape, I feel like it either needed to have a little bit more of like a contour, or you tuck it in. So I'll try tucking these in to these ridiculously high-waisted bottoms, by the way. We'll get into those in a minute. And then here is what the back looks like. Okay, and here's what they look like tucked in. I definitely think you can tuck them in, but overall for the tops, I think they just run like a little bit big. I guess according to the size chart, in terms of like my waist sizing, I would be like more of an extra small, but for the bust, I'm more of a small. But I think I probably could have done an extra small. It just would have been a little snug here, but I just feel like it's really boxy. You can still tuck it in, especially since these pants are so high-waisted. So I'm not over the moon about this top, but it's pretty affordable and I think it gets the job done. So I got the high-waisted joggers in the size small, tall. Usually I get a regular length in joggers because I like to show just like a little bit of ankle, although I have to wear high socks, so I don't even like get to show any ankle, which is not like a scandalous thing or whatever. I don't know. I think I could only get the pink color in the tall, so that's what I got here at $27.99. And I love high-waisted joggers, so these ones have a little side pocket, which is very important to me. That's where I keep my loops light usually. They have a little cuff at the bottom. Definitely feels a little bit thinner than Fig's overall. I feel like their cuff is just feels a little more durable, but the waistband feels pretty similar. And we have 2 back pockets. And here's what the waistband looks like close up. So not only am I 5'9", which is quite tall for a woman, but I also I'm like all torso. Like I have a very long torso, not so much long legs. And these are ridiculously high-waisted, like even for me. I don't think you guys understand, like I'm not used to things going up to my rib cage, but like this is the bottom of my rib cage. These literally go above. Like my belly button is down here and these are so high-waisted. I like a high rise, but I don't even like how high these are. Like I think they really overdid it with the high rise here. I mean, I think if you love just like a super, super high rise, like go up to your brow band high rise, these might be for you. Anyways, I do like the waistband. It has a little elasticity to it. I like the drawstring as well. It stays nice and tight. It's not, doesn't feel like it's loosening up. 2 front pockets here, and it looks like there's even like a little secret pocket inside there. There's like a double side pocket here, and then we have butt pockets. I also think that these run a little bit big in the waist, but they're good for me in the butt and the thighs, which is kind of an issue I run into. So definitely took advantage of the drawstring waist, but as you can see, I have quite a bit of excess fabric up here. I feel like in general they're running slightly on the larger side. So I did choose the tall length for these, and I feel like they look like a little bit funny. This is why I usually just choose the regular length joggers, but I think overall the bottom of the joggers are fine. They're a little bit snug on my very large calves, but overall I think that's okay. I think I just don't really love how high rise these are. I'd be interested to try the regular rise ones, but overall not too bad. I think the fabric looks like a little creasy, but hopefully that would go away with some washing. But yeah, I'm a little bit let down. A little bit let down. Okay, since they said they were water resistant, we are going to test this theory. And oh, they really are. They really are. Oh, that's actually just flying off. A+ for the water resistance. That is major key. Okay. That gets an extra star. Let's just move right along into the second top. This is the 1 pocket top in the color Cloud, and they actually have a lot of varieties of gray scrubs, which is great for me because I have to wear gray scrubs to school. So, and right off the bat, I'm finding some strings in different colors across my top, which isn't like a big deal, but I just like to note these things. Size small in this one. It's also a V-neck and just has a little pocket here. It's a pretty subtle pocket. You almost don't even notice it. Just a little tuck in the fabric, and then it has like some pin detail on the back, hopefully to make it a little less boxy in shape. So let's try this on. Okay, so here's the 1 pocket top tucked in. I feel like it tucks pretty well. My Figs tops kind of do the same thing because they have like a boxier shape, so they're not going to be like super tight when you tuck them in. Really no stretch to these. Like I wouldn't really consider it stretchy at all. And here's the pocket. It's really just like a little slit pocket, but it goes down fairly deep, so you could still fit something in here. I don't really know if you could fit a phone or anything. Okay, you can fit an iPhone. I don't have the Max, but I do have an iPhone. And let's take it out from being tucked. Fairly long, goes like midway over my butt. Definitely a very boxy shape still, which, you know, is neither good or bad. And I actually would say the sizing of the tops is pretty similar to Figs. This is about how mine fit. They're not super snug. The only area where they're personally snug on me is over the bust, and then in the waist and even the hips and everything, they're a little loose for me. So true to size, but size down, I would say, if in between. And lastly, I got the 9 pocket cargo pant. And sometimes I like to wear joggers, but sometimes I feel like the cargo style or just like a straight leg is just a little more flattering on me. And then since I have to wear socks, like it's sometimes hard to match my shoes with my socks with my pants. So sometimes it's just nice to wear a straight leg. So these look like they're gonna be a nice wide leg that would fit me. Look like a decent rise, like the same little drawstring as before, size small. And they have side pockets on both sides, which is nice. I think the Figs ones only have a side pocket on one side. Oh, they have front pockets and back pockets, which I know that the Figs cargos do not have the back pockets. These definitely aren't loaded with pockets, which I think is very important. If you work in the medical or dental field, you're constantly carrying stuff. So let's try these on. Okay, just wanted to show the bottoms before I tied the drawstring, and the waists on these smalls are just so big. Like I don't feel like I am that small of a person. So yeah, I definitely feel like these run big. I have a ton of space, like even bigger than Figs. Let me quickly tuck in the waistband. Okay, now that that's all tied up, I just definitely feel like they run a little bit big, but then I would be worried about butt and thigh space. But definitely if you're in between, I would choose your smaller size. So these ones have nice little front pockets. There's also a little secret inside pocket here. 2 side pockets, and on the left there's also like an internal side pocket. I don't really use the pen pockets for me personally, but I like having these side phone pockets, and we have some butt pockets. I don't like how the Figs Cade cargos don't have butt pockets because I just feel like they're a little more flattering. I feel like I can do this size small, like I can tie up the waistband. I feel like they are nice, like mid to high rise. This goes to my belly button, which does feel higher than Figs usually. And this is the long length, and it is a good length on me. So I definitely feel like these ones are better. They feel a little higher quality than the joggers. I don't know what it is about this pink color, but the material just looks a little bit cheaper. I feel like this gray feels better. Okay, so overall for the mandala scrubs, I think they're actually a really great value for their price. I think they're definitely a little more of a boxy shape and maybe just ran a little bit big, but if you get the sizing right, I think they actually could be really nice scrubs. I think I was just a little bit thrown off by how high rise those joggers were at first. But if you do decide to try the mandala scrubs, expect some exchanges just for sizing at first, but I think they could actually be really good. The next brand we're reviewing is Mediclo. So I've seen this brand for a long time, and I feel like they really drew me in with their like super cute, fun colors, and their style is just a little bit different than most scrubs. So I bought these again last weekend, and they took about like 3 days to arrive, so these were pretty quick. These ones are definitely in the higher price point, like more around Figs. The bottoms are between like 50 to 60, and the top was around 40. So definitely more expensive than the mandala scrubs, but those are kind of just as cheap as you get. They have a whole section on their website about how they practice sustainability. All of their fabrics are only made with recycled polyester, so from recycled bottles. I believe they also plant a tree with every order, and you can check out their website. They have this entire page on all these different aspects of sustainability that they focus on, so I think that's really cool too. One thing I noticed when shopping was not all of the bottoms came in 3 lengths. Like some of them only came in a long length, some of them only came in like a shorter length, so I felt like that was a little bit complicated. For me, I just like to click, okay, I want these bottoms, and then when it opens that page, I want to click small, and then I want to click tall. I don't want to have to like search for the length within all of their varieties of bottoms, so I felt like that was a little bit confusing, and I wish that they would have all of the bottoms in all 3 different lengths. But I was able to find some longer lengths. I think I got like a 31-inch inseam and a 29-inch. They even send this little like information packet when you make an order. They say eco-conscious packaging, sustainable scrubs, carbon neutral shipping, and they just kind of go into some of the details. So I think sustainability is definitely big for them, which could help justify the price if sustainable brands are all you shop. So I kind of went with the green theme. I just feel like they had such beautiful colors. Okay, so I just got one top, and I believe this is from their bottle collection. So it's made with recycled polyester, made of recycled bottles. Their fabric feels really soft. It definitely feels pretty similar to Fig's fabrics just at a glance, which means, let's see the stretch. Just like a little bit of vertical stretch and a little bit of horizontal stretch. Keep in mind when these brands say they have a 4-way stretch, it's probably like a really, really tiny bit of stretch. I would really call that more give. So I wouldn't consider these a super stretchy scrub, but that's not necessarily like, you know, a deal breaker for me. Here's a close-up of the fabric, just very soft, lightweight, and this is kind of their signature little like color thing that they put on all of their items. So this top is $39 and it's made of 75% recycled polyester, 20% rayon, and 5% spandex, and it is made of recycled bottles like everything. So it looks like a pretty simple V-neck 1-pocket scrub top. This is kind of like my go-to scrub top usually, and I did get a size small and everything. It's actually not a 1-pocket scrub top. It also has these little side pockets on the bottom, which I don't tend to really use in my tops, but that's okay. Let's try it on. All right, here's the top, and I definitely just feel like I'm getting a lot less wrinkling than the mandala scrubs. I feel like the mandala scrubs were definitely very wrinkle prone, but these ones, I took them out of the package at essentially the same time, and I don't really have any wrinkles on these. So I feel like the material of these feels really nice. Just like a little heavier weight, a little higher quality, maybe even a little more stretch to them. So definitely liking the material of these. We got some 2 little side pockets here, and I actually kind of like how these are slightly angled rather than straight up and down like most scrub pockets, because if you're, you know, trying to put your hands in your pockets, I feel like this is a better angle. We have the single pocket up here, decently spacious, and just a little V-neck. And I feel like this does have a slightly boxy shape, but I don't feel quite as overwhelmed as the mandala scrubs. So I would say that these are definitely more true to size. And here's the back. And just let me quickly tuck these in. Okay, here's the top tucked in. I definitely feel like a single pocket scrub top is the best option for tucking because I do get a little bit of bulk from here, but I definitely think you can still tuck it in and it's still really cute. Okay, so the bottoms I got were part of their Tree collection, which is a slightly different fabric. This feels almost a little more like a khaki, almost like denim type, but like you'll see when I show close up. So these are their 29-inch joggers, and these are made of their Tencel fabric, and that is 67% Tencel, 30% recycled polyester, and 3% spandex. I don't really know what Tencel is, but I feel like that's not specific to this brand. I feel like that's just like a regular fabric. So these have a ton of pockets, and I think that the cuffs at the bottom are super cute. They have like that little like 3-color band. They tie in that little 3-color band around different areas of the scrubs too. They have an elastic waistband with a drawstring and just a lot of pockets, some with zippers. And here's the fabric close up. It almost feels a little more industrial, has a little more shape to it in terms of stretch. Like no stretch to this. Is there any spandex to this? Okay, it says 3% spandex. Don't expect a lot of stretch out of these, but they could still work, so let's try them on. Okay, I am a huge fan of these joggers. I love where they hit me on my waist. My belly button is like right here, so it hits just like right at the belly button, which I would consider a nice high rise without being all the way up to my rib cage. This material is really nice. It's like a little more industrial, you know, it has like these little like metal button guys, but still really soft, and I would say has just a little bit of stretch to it, not a ton, but I also feel like these scrubs just overall have the sizing down a little bit better. Like the waist wasn't like giant on me while still being snug on my butt. So I feel like I did have to tighten the waist a little bit, but it's perfect for me on the glutes. I'm not being squished down, but it's not baggy, and same with the thighs. So I feel like these are really nice. We have 2 front pockets here, even more front pockets down here, some side pockets, a zippered pocket on this side as well. These are the 29-inch inseam, and this is kind of like a good jogger length for me personally. When I put on, you know, some socks and shoes, it just looks like a good length, so I don't need the long length. And just wanted to show the drawstring a little bit. So even when I don't tighten the drawstring, they're not like totally falling down on me, so I would say follow the size chart and stick true to size. And I definitely would consider these thick thigh friendly. Still light stretch, but it's got enough stretch for me, so Mediclo, thumbs up. Then I got a pair of the straight leg bottoms. These are in a size small, but they're a 31-inch inseam, which I think is like kind of a normal taller length, at least like hopefully, because I need a taller length. They're made of that same Tencel fabric. These have 7 functional pockets, so they have some back pockets, some side pockets. I'm not seeing any zipper. Oh yeah, there is a zipper pocket, which is nice, and they just have that little detailing there, and I like the red tie here. I think that's cute. It's a little Christmas vibes, but I think we can get over it, but the fabric overall feels feels really soft. And here's another close-up of the fabric. Okay, so I haven't even adjusted this drawstring or anything yet, but I'm wearing the size small on the straight leg bottoms, and it's like perfect for me on the waist. These ones are definitely more mid to high rise. They're not quite up to my belly button, but I just feel like I'm getting a perfect fit. I don't have like a super baggy crotch. It's not squishing me down anywhere, and I still have room in the thighs. So, and I didn't get the exact matching top for this one. I don't think I could find it. Okay, so these bottoms, we have some pockets up here. They kind of have like an asymmetrical pocket situation. There's a zippered pocket in here, a side pocket here, which personally I love to have. Love the material still on these. I really feel like it would be nice and like water resistant as well. Do we dare like pour a little water on these? This is like not really a good way to do this because I probably have a lot of water in my bottle. Oh, okay. So they're not fully water resistant. Okay, we live and we learn. Doesn't feel super wet though, so it absorbed it pretty quickly. And the only bummer about these, so these are the 31-inch inseam, which are not long enough for me. I know they may look like they hit my ankles and everything, but as soon as I put shoes on, I need them to like go over my shoes a little bit. So I personally need longer than the 31-inch inseam. So I really hope they change up their length situation just so we have some more lengths going on and they're easier to find. But overall, I'm a big fan of the Mediclo bottoms. The next scrubs we're testing out are Cherokee iFlex. So I did try some Cherokee scrubs in my last scrub review. I just kind of bought like the cheapest ones on Amazon to test them out, but all of Cherokee scrubs are like so different. I really did not like those, but I've already worn these a bunch of times, and although their sizing is very off, I feel like for these, I do really like them. I did try the pull-on waistband iFlex. I honestly really would not recommend those. The waist was just huge and there's no way to adjust the waist, and I just don't want to be worrying about my pants falling down all day, especially if you put anything in your pants pockets that might weigh them down. I definitely prefer the drawstring bottoms I have today. So this is the Cherokee iFlex V-neck scrub top. This was $31. I got mine on Amazon, and I'm wearing a size extra small in this. Usually I am a size small. I ordered this in a size small and it was like a tent on me. It was huge. I ordered an extra small and it was honestly just like still pretty big. So then I sized down even to an extra small. It's a little bit tight on the bust, but overall I just prefer the shape and size of extra small best. I think definitely size down at least one size, maybe two. They're made of a 94% polyester, 6% spandex, and they're mostly made of almost like a kind of like a performance athletic material. When these say they have stretch, they actually have a lot of stretch. So if you're looking for like really stretchy scrubs, I definitely like these for that. They have vertical and horizontal stretch. Excuse the fact that I like wore these this week and I think I have like some deodorant marks on them. I am a working gal, you know, I gotta go to school and wear scrubs. They have a V-neck at the top and they have quite a few pockets. These do have front pockets. This is a top that I actually don't tuck in, but I actually don't mind that for this. And let me just show some of the contrasting fabric. So most of the fabric is this kind of like sweat wicking athletic material, but on the sides, it's almost more of like a cottony stretch situation. So there are two different fabrics, but it just kind of adds to the stretch of the top if you ask me. Okay, so this top is an extra small. I can't even tell you the last time I was an extra small, so I really think this top runs big. It definitely is snug on my bust. As you can see, most things are. That's usually where I get the most snugness first, but it's so stretchy that it doesn't really matter to me. And the V-neck, as you can see, is a lot higher than most V-necks, so you never have to worry about flashing anyone when you lean over. It's very high and very snug against your chest here. Most of the material is that athletic material, but then you get that like more cottony, breathable material down the sides. Even in the extra small, I still get a little bit of flaring at the bottom. In the small and the extra small, it was like, you know, tent shaped really bad, but I feel like this is a good amount where it's not like skin tight, but just a little bit of relaxed. And we have the two front pockets here. Also a little extra pocket on the side here that I like never use because I forget that even exists. And here is the back. This is one of my favorite scrub outfits altogether. I wear it once a week to school, and I usually wear it on my days where I'm going to be running around the most, feeling like I'm going to be a little bit like too warm just because it's very breathable, and I just trust that it won't let me down. So, and for the bottoms, we have the Cherokee iFlex tapered leg drawstring pants. These were $34 on Amazon. Same material as before. I'm wearing an extra small tall. So usually in scrubs, I just wear a small. These I did have to size down to an extra small, and they fit really well. And I think part of the reason I was able to size down is because because they have so much stretch to them. So I love all the stretch in these. Both ways they have a good amount of stretch. They have a drawstring waist, which is essential for me. 2 front pockets, 2 back pockets, and they have this zippered side pocket, and they have a little like slit at the bottom, and they're kind of like almost like a flare pant, and they have a little bit of that like more cottony material at the top here, but most of it is a performance athletic material. So here are the bottoms. This is an extra small, and they are not too tight by any means. So I definitely feel like these bottoms run big. I would personally size down. And something I love about this drawstring is that usually you have to like tie in a knot to get like that kind of tightness with the drawstring, but I think they like crisscrossed over the strings. So I just like tighten like this and it ties. I hope that makes sense, but if you wear a lot of drawstring pants, it should make sense. Here they are. I would definitely consider them mid to high rise, almost covering that belly button. 2 front pockets here. I don't really use these that much. It's also nice and soft along your waist here because they have this little elastic and it's that softer material. I have the zip pocket down here, which is a little snug sometimes against my leg. Even though these are an extra small, I think they are very glute and thigh friendly. I don't feel squished down at all, but it just kind of like skims the thighs in a really nice way and flares down at the bottom a little bit with a little slit at the very bottom of the leg. So I feel like these are a very flattering leg shape. They're almost kind of like yoga pants, and they also have 2 back pockets as well, which I feel like are placed really well, very flattering. And excuse my top, I'm just trying to keep it out of the way so you can see the bottoms, but super stretchy material. I would say like high stretch for these. These are one of my favorite scrub bottoms currently. I feel like they always stay put really well and they just look really nice. These are the tall version and it goes basically to the floor on me, but it looks good when I'm wearing my shoes. And let's do the water test. Okay, I feel like some of it kind of fell off, but mostly it absorbs, so I wouldn't say it's fully water repellent. So I just wanted to throw in one fig style because it's been a while since I did my figs review, and they have come out with some new styles since. So these are the high-waisted Zamora joggers. I have tried the regular Zamora joggers in the past, but I agree they need to be a little more high-waisted. So these are $48, and I definitely feel like these may run just like a teeny bit big, but they have a more like elastic waistband than the original joggers. Still have the drawstring, 2 front pockets, a side pocket, and back pockets, and they have a similar little cuff to their old joggers. And here's the fabric close up. Okay, so here they are in a small. As you can see, they just have quite a bit of room in the waist. I will show without the shirt, but I definitely rely on the drawstrings for the high-waisted Zamora joggers. So in general, I would say they run a little bit big, so I would consider a size down. For me, they might be a little too tight on my calves if I size down. These are just the regular length, which is perfect for me. Personally, the joggers in the long length, especially from figs, are just a little bit too long. Front pockets, 1 zippered side pocket. It's a little bit tight, and the back pockets. And you can just see there's a little extra space here. But I definitely like the high rise of it. It goes just very slightly above my belly button. It's not too high rise, but it's a good height for me. And I feel like overall these are very flattering. I think figs are also pretty crease resistant just because the material is just, it's pretty flowy. And here is the length on me. They just have slightly darker cuffs at the bottom. So here are the joggers in a small before I tighten the waist. So you can see there's just quite a bit of room, so I always need to tighten the waist quite a bit. I haven't tried an extra small in the high-waisted joggers. I tried an extra small in some of the other bottoms in the past and they were too small on me, so this might just be how it is, but if you have kind of a smaller waist, then just expect that you'll need to tie the drawstring a good amount. But overall, I do like the high-waisted Zamora joggers better than the original Zamora joggers. Next brand is Garde Malade, and they are a small Canadian business, and all of their scrubs are made in Quebec. And I definitely think they're still just starting out. Not all of their bottoms come in multiple lengths. Some of them just come in 1 length, which is, you know, kind of a bummer for me because I need that tall length, but I think they're slowly expanding because I see that their joggers have 3 lengths now. So at first glance, they definitely kind of look like figs, and I would say they kind of feel like them as well. The materials are a 71% polyester, 23% viscose, and 6% spandex. And again, I wouldn't really call it like stretch. It's more of like a slight give. So I really wouldn't consider these very stretchy at all. So I have the One Pocket Gabriella scrub top, and this was $35. And I wear a size small in all of them. I find them pretty true to size. So just have a V-neck, one pocket here, and just kind of like a classic scrub top. And here's the material close up. It's actually pretty soft, so let's try it on. Okay, here's the top in a size small. I'd say it's pretty true to size. It fits a little bit snug on my bust here, and then just like a slight boxy shape. I don't think it's too bad. I think overall this top is pretty wrinkle proof as well. It's not as like stiff as the mandala scrubs. It's definitely a little bit softer and flows a little bit more, so I find I don't really get wrinkles. You could probably size down, but personally I'm gonna stay true to size just for this situation here. And here it is untucked, and let me tuck it in. Okay, so here it is tucked in. I always get like a little bit of this poofiness when I wear like boxy or scrub tops and tuck them in, but I still wear this one tucked most of the time. Next I have the Rosy joggers in a size small, and these joggers are super cute. Definitely more of like a high rise elastic waistband. They still have a drawstring, 2 front pockets, 2 back pockets, and a side pocket. And instead of like a more knit cuff at the end, they just have this little like elastic cuff thing. So let's try these on. So here are the joggers in a size small. Definitely a little too big in the waist, but they are very snug on my calves, so I wouldn't be able to size down in these. Most people might be able to. They're not too tight on my thighs, maybe a little bit, but let's just quickly tie the drawstring. Very long drawstring on these, which, you know, is neither here nor there, but here it is with the drawstring. I definitely get a little bit of excess fabric poofiness here, so I think that these just tend to run a teeny bit big. We got 2 front pockets, 1 side pocket, and we also have back pockets. So all the pockets, those are like my main pockets that I feel like I really like in a pair of scrubs. Material on these is super soft, not a ton of stretch, just like a little bit of give, and they're about like a mid to high rise. So I have worn these maybe like 2 to 3 times, and last time I wore them, the pocket did kind of start coming undone. This is something that I'm sure if you reached out to customer service, they would like send you a new pair. And it's not like the whole structure of them is falling apart, but I just did want to note that. And in terms of the bottoms, they just have that little elastic cuff, which I feel like is pretty unique, and they are a little bit snug on my thighs. Most joggers are, so I'm not like too surprised. I like the little cuff at the bottom because I think it's kind of different. And I also got the Giulietta straight leg pants. These are also in a size small, but I think these only come in 1 length because these are too short for me, unfortunately. I do like a straight leg pant, but I need the long length. Anyways, they're very similar to the joggers up top. They have the elastic waist, all the same pockets, but then they're just a straight leg, not cuffed at the bottom. Okay, so here are the smalls, and definitely run quite big in the waist, but I feel like they're pretty good everywhere else, but I would definitely say that these run a little bit on the bigger side. So the drawstring has a little grip to it, so definitely stays put. We have 2 front pockets here, elastic waistband, 1 side pocket, and then 2 back pockets. So definitely a lot of pocket options, and I would definitely say a very straight leg fit. It's not too tight on my thighs or my glutes, which is why I think you could potentially size down, but it's also nice to just have kind of a more relaxed fit sometimes. But in terms of the length, they just aren't quite long enough for me. These are definitely more of a regular length scrub pant. So that's really all I would fix. I really do like the material of these. They're super soft, not a ton of stretch though, just a little bit of give. Okay, a water test. It's like, where is it even coming out of with my water bottle these days? Okay, I actually think it kind of came off. Oh. Okay, I feel like that kind of came off, but yeah, I wouldn't really say these are water resistant. Definitely still stains, so. And lastly, we have the brand TI Scrubs. They're a small female-founded company from Kansas City, and today I am trying their stretchier line of scrubs. They have a couple different lines, but these have 10% spandex, so they're supposed to be the stretchiest. Overall from this company, I would love to see some more like cute colors, because they definitely are just like sticking to the basics for now, which I think, you know, obviously most people wear, but like the navy blue, the gray, the black, but I'd love to see some more fun colors. So I did my best to follow their size chart, and in terms of tops, I got the women's one pocket scrub top in an extra small, and it's $36. These definitely feel like a super lightweight athletic material. This actually would be really good for summer because I live in Las Vegas and it gets very hot in the summer. In terms of stretch, I'd say a little bit of vertical stretch and a little bit of horizontal stretch. I wouldn't call this like super stretchy, but I definitely feel some. We have the one pocket in the front, and there's like a mesh in the back, which will help with breathability. So here's the mesh, and here's the overall scrub material. Super lightweight. Okay, so here's the top. This is an extra small, and it is not too tight on my bust or anything. And let me just show you tucked in first. I feel like I'm not getting too much ballooning from tucking in, but let me just untuck it just for a better view. So definitely a lot less like boxy than some of the other ones, but I think this brand definitely does run a little bit big in terms of the tops because I feel like I usually wear a small top, and this is an extra small. I love the spacious pocket here. I just love the classic one pocket V-neck top. It's my go-to. And you have that breathable panel in the back here. I will say this material is a little bit noisy when walking around. It's almost kind of like a windbreakery type material, so just be mindful of that. Definitely a little more noisy than some of these other ones, but I'm really enjoying the fit. The material is just really great if you are working or in school somewhere where they just crank up that heat a little bit too much. And for bottoms, I got the woman's 9-pocket scrub top in a size small tall, so they do have those 3 lengths for the bottoms, which is very important. So these are $44, made of that same really lightweight material. They have a nice kind of thickened elastic band at the top with a drawstring. They have 2 side pockets, 2 front pockets, 2 back pockets, so lots of pocket options. And definitely a straight leg, and it looks like they have that kind of mesh insert on the side as well. So here's the mesh insert, goes all the way down the side of the leg. I can't emphasize how thin this material is, which if you work somewhere where like the heat just gets like cranked up a little bit too much, like that is actually really nice to have. All right, just checking in on these bottoms first, and finally, we have a waistband that is actually somewhat fitted. Like I haven't even tied this drawstring yet, and I know these aren't gonna fall down on me, and there's room in the glutes and the thighs. So far, I'm really liking these. They're a true high rise. I did not have to pull them up. I love that. Love the pockets here. They're so lightweight. Side pockets as well. Also have the back pockets, and they just feel honestly way stretchier than the other ones so far. So these ones are truly stretchy. Let me put on the top and tuck it in. I feel like these look really good with a tucked in top. As for the length, this is the tall length, and it goes a little bit over my ankle, which I think is a really good length for me. I like the little breathable panel down the side. These definitely look a little more like athletic material than some scrubs, but these fit me really well. So if you have kind of like an athletic build, like smaller waist and like larger glutes and thighs, I highly recommend these because they just fit me like a glove. And very true to size. I wear a size small, which is what I wear in almost all bottoms, and the tall length. And since I've established that we are doing the water test on all of these, let's test it out. Okay, it does not repel water, but it feels like it's gonna dry pretty quickly, so not water repellent. And oh guys, they're so stretchy. I'm always so skeptical when brands say that their scrubs are stretchy. These are actually stretchy. Okay guys, that's it for the review. I hope this was helpful. I'm a little out of practice reviewing scrubs, so I apologize if I was a little repetitive at times, but I definitely feel like we found some good ones today, some good new brands, tested a bunch, and we had a good variety of fits and like stretchy to non-stretchy, all of that. So let me know down below what other scrub brands I should try, or if you've tried any of these and what your thoughts were. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure to do so. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye, Doc. You looking good, Doc, in your smocks. White girl, I'm just saying. Friendship is magic, you know, My Little Pony. I'm sorry. It's like this is two movies for her to meet you, but in a cartoon it's like there a party. It's like yeah, it's a party. You get the mom. You're a party pooper, Jake. You're a party pooper, Jake. It's not Carol's use, Jake. You're not worthy of my hero. You're not worthy. Well, the right wing are destroying things.
Today we're reviewing Yitty, which is Lizzo's new shapewear slash like kind of activewear brand. I feel like I'm mostly reviewing this because I don't really know what it is. Like, if it's shapewear, why is it neon? But if it's activewear, then why is it sheer? We have a lot of questions, so hopefully we get some answers today. So if you don't know who Lizzo is, she's a very famous singer, songwriter, performer. And she just seems like a genuine, like, real person. Like, I've seen her even on TikTok, like, posting her own TikToks, and she just seems like a truly genuine, nice person. So I honestly have not tried very much shapewear in general, but I have tried a lot of activewear, and I definitely feel like some of these pieces are trying to be a little more activewear. And if you didn't know, I don't feel like they really advertise this, but as soon as you click on like the Yitty website, it's actually a branch of Fabletics. So I don't know if you need to have the Fabletics membership to order, but it's like significantly cheaper if you have the Fabletics membership. So I literally just made a Fabletics membership for like a month, so I need to cancel that before I get charged. But it's literally like yitty.fabletics.com. And I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like Fabletics, they got their ordering system down, they got their manufacturing down, so of course it's gonna be like easier for Lizzo to like create this line, but I haven't been like a huge fan of Fabletics in the past. I just feel like their stuff's like pretty okay. So we'll see how this does. I definitely got like some of the shapewear pieces, but also some of the pieces that were definitely like a little more aimed towards activewear, since that's, more what I do on this channel. I feel like I'll have a better perspective on that. And just reading a little bit about like her goals with creating Yitty. So she's saying it's shapewear reinvented, it's an industry first, no shame, smile-inducing shapewear designed for all body types from size 6X to XS. Something she does with her sizing is actually she starts with the bigger sizes and ends with the smaller sizing, as opposed to what most brands do, like starting with extra small and then going to extra large, which isn't like a big deal, but I like that she's kind of like changing things up. And she also says that all of the colors and silhouettes have been fit on every body type, not merely scaled up or down for convenience, which I feel like a lot of activewear and probably shapewear as well, and clothing in general, I feel like is often designed for like smaller body types, and when they include larger sizes, like up to like a 3 to 6X, they just kind of make the sizes bigger when that's not always how bodies work. So I generally wear a size small, I'm not like a 1 to 6X, so I won't really be able to see like how much better it fits those kind of bodies than other brands who are just kind of scaled up. But I do believe that since Lizzo does have a larger body, that she really would have designed these to fit those larger body types. So I definitely like what she's doing there. In terms of shipping, my order took like quite a while to come. I think they had a pretty large order volume. It took like a week and a half. I wasn't sure I was gonna get this in time to film while I was on my break. And in terms of prices, so the prices are like, let's just say, okay, so the bodysuit is $84, which is very expensive. The leggings, $70, definitely up there in price. But if you do the Fabletics partnership, so everything I added to my cart today, which let's count how many items that is. So I bought 9 pieces for the review today, and everything together was supposed to be $489, but I just activated my Fabletics like VIP, which doesn't cost anything. You just have to remember to cancel your membership, since like I won't be shopping from Fabletics again unless I'm doing another review. But reactivating the VIP offer saved me $243, and then they were having a deal like 2 for $29 Yitty bottoms, which saved me another $80. So what should have been $489 turned out to be $179 for 9 items. So definitely not bad in terms of pricing, and I feel like if this wasn't a partnership with Fabletics, it would have been a lot more. So opening my package, first thing I get is welcome to Fabletics, and it's like, guys, I ordered all Yitty stuff. Clearly I wasn't really interested in the Fabletics, but Fabletics has gotta make the plug. And I got a good variety of stuff. I definitely tried to get some of like the shapewear, but I also tried to get some of the stuff that was more activewear. So why don't we start out with, I don't know, let's start out with some shapewear. So first I have the Shaping midi bra in the color Tempo Lavender, which is size extra small small. I just spent 5 minutes on my phone trying to look up the size range because I was wondering like if it's extra small small, like is this the smallest size? But something about Fabletics, this is a main reason why I hate Fabletics, is like I literally had to like log into my account to even view anything on the website. It's just so irritating. Like I hate Fabletics stupid little membership thing. I know it like saves people money and stuff, but I just feel like, I don't know, I don't like things that make you sign up for a membership, and I don't know. So we're not gonna look up the size range for this because my phone is now like frozen. Okay, so some of the stuff comes in these little boxes. I spent all the time looking up the size range when it was on the back of the package. So yeah, extra small small is the smallest, and then it goes up to a 5X for the seamless bra. I bet this is gonna be pretty stretchy, so I hope it's kind of on the small side. It's looking pretty small. Okay, so this was $60 before all of the sale deals, and this is definitely not worth $60, so do not pay $60 for like a thin little seamless. But I think for the amount I paid, which I don't know, was like probably 50% off that. Yeah, even if it's 50% off, $30 for like a little bra like this, I'm not really sure. So it's just a single layer of seamless fabric. There's no double lining in here or anything, no pads. So definitely gonna get like some nippage. So here's the bra close up. You have like a little scrunch detailing on the front and the side. So you have like a little space for the girls. And then you also have a silicone detailing to kind of keep it in place. So we'll see how this is. This isn't a kind of bra that I really like love for every day. Maybe like a sleep bra. I do like to sleep in like a light layer of a bra. So let's try this on. Okay, so I kind of feel like this top is see-through. So just so this video can remain on YouTube, I'm just gonna throw in some cut pads. Okay, so I'm not loving the bra. First of all, I already found some more like quality problems. My stitching has just like come undone here, and you can see that it's like, oh yeah, I can like continue to pull the stitching out. See, this is why I'm not loving like the Fabletics partnership. I just don't think Fabletics has the best quality, which means I don't think this is gonna be the best quality. So that's kind of a bummer. Also, all of the seams here are very stiff and like very tiny, which makes them like cut into you a bit. So I normally wear a size small sports bra, so I don't think I could have gone to like the medium large, but in this size, I definitely am gonna get like some cutting in, you know, just anywhere where the straps are a little bit tight. So for like a bra that's supposed to be like shaping seamless, it's not like super comfortable. I do feel like for a seamless bra, it does give like a nice shape though. Like I feel like the girls are kind of like perked up a little bit. I do feel nice and compressed around the band here. I really like the compression right down there. I also really like the idea of having the silicone like sticky lining, because a lot of bras can kind of move around, and this one really sticks in place because of that silicone, so I like that a lot. And it's not like a super big deal if you can like see your nips through your bra, because you know you're gonna be wearing something over it, unless you're trying to wear this as activewear. I just don't really think this set here was made for activewear just because it's so sheer. But yeah, it's an okay bra. I just thought it would be like a little more comfortable. That little seam definitely cuts in, so definitely wouldn't be like a new at-home comfy lounge bra for me. In terms of sizing though, I would probably stick true to size. I don't know, I think sizing up, I wouldn't be getting quite as much like lift and compression out of it. So, and then I got the Shaping high-waisted shorts to go with that bra. Okay, so I literally just took this out. There's like a little window part of this box that the fabric is not like protected or anything. Like all of the other items are wrapped in this packaging. But because there's a little window here, I literally have like dirt on these. Guys, I wanted to like this stuff, but it's not going so well so far. Like, that's a pretty big dirt spot. I'll have to contact customer service, because now if I want to return these, they're gonna think I put the dirt on it, but I literally have myself like on camera opening this. Oh my god, is there multiple dirt spots? There's another dirt spot on the back of this. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is the dirt spot on the back, and this is the dirt spot on the front. So, who knows what else we will have dirt on today. I can excuse some things, but I don't really like dirt on my new clothes. Okay, I also don't love the kind of like half sizing. Like if you're going to have a size inclusive brand, I would rather you just have individual sizes for each of the items, not like extra small small, then medium large, because everyone has that little conundrum. Like I'm usually more of a small, so I got the extra small small, but I'm not really an extra small. So I don't know, I'm hoping that this works for me. And then I also have the question of like, this kind of looks like activewear, but because I feel like she's advertising it as shapewear, I feel like it's gonna be like kind of see-through. So I'm just not sure. But yeah, these definitely give me like activewear seamless short vibes, but these are very small. Oh my gosh, it's just now occurring to me that I am going to fit into these. Okay, so in terms of material, these are a 57% recycled nylon, 25% regular nylon, and 18% elastane. So here's the waistband. Looks like it has some different levels of compression. And then here is the body of the shorts, which I just feel like, yeah, so you can see my finger through. This is going to be very sheer. So we'll see, maybe they could be a little more shapewear. And this also has that little silicone detailing that will kind of keep the shorts up. So I definitely suspected like a little sheerness out of these, but I didn't really expect to see like my nude underwear just while I was standing up. Like these are not even stand proof. Oh my gosh. That's so much worse than I thought. How much of this can I show? You know what? If this video gets demonetized, just give me an extra thumbs up. I don't know if YouTube's gonna like this. So I think a key sign is that I can probably read this label through the shorts and you can just see everything. But you know what? Let's review the shorts otherwise. So I love the compressive waistband. I actually don't feel like it's cutting in, but it is super compressive. They're super stretchy shorts, like definitely thick thigh friendly, so they're not gonna cut into your thighs. They're actually a really soft, seamless material. Sometimes seamless can be itchy, but I feel like this is like nice and soft, and I feel like the waistband goes low enough where you would also get like some lower tummy control if that's something you're looking for out of your shorts. So in terms of like a shapewear item, I could definitely see this being nice and waist snatching if you just really want to be like held in. It's definitely something that you're gonna want to wear under clothing, not by itself, because you know, I've worn sheer leggings before, but this is just too much even for me. But you know what, if it's your thing, more power to it, you know? They're comfortable shorts. This also has that silicone lining. I mean, I really don't think that these would slide down even if it didn't have that lining because it's like so compressive and snatching. In terms of compression overall, it's actually more of like, I don't know, like a medium compression around here just because it's so stretchy. Super high compression on the waist though. And I don't think we even need to squat test these because we already know. And in terms of sizing, I got the extra small. I thought they would be too small, but I'm actually totally fine with them because they have so much stretch. So true to size, if you're in between, I'd probably choose the smaller size if you're looking for that kind of compression and hold. Okay, next let's try the bodysuit. So this is the Mesh Me Smoothing Sleeve Thong Bodysuit. She has some interesting names of these too, but I'm worried my video would get flagged if I say some of the names of these, so you're just gonna have to go look them up. The names of the colors, I mean. I'm worried that if I don't like a lot of this stuff, the Lizzo stans are gonna hate me. I like Lizzo too, but I still have to review these things on like what I actually feel. So I'm sorry if you're a big Lizzo fan and you're not liking this review so far. Okay, first of all, tons of tissue paper. So I've never found mesh to be like super compressive and shaping, but maybe this is just meant to be more of like, you know, a fun little bodysuit to wear. So this is the $85 bodysuit, which is definitely very pricey. And yeah, it's just made of like a double layered mesh. All the mesh seems pretty double layered, and it might be even more layered in the front here. So hopefully we can like try it on and stuff. And it is a thong back, which I don't understand why anyone would make a bodysuit that's not a thong back, because then you get underwear lines. I know some people maybe don't like thongs, but I find that things just kind of go up the cheeks regardless of what it is, unless it's like a boy short kind of bottom, you know what I mean. And we do have little snap closures as well, so I like to see that because then you don't have to like step into it like a leotard every time like you want to go to the bathroom and everything. There are definitely some forceful snaps though. And here is the mesh up close, and the front kind of has this little like sweetheart stitching. I feel like it'll look a little different when I have it on. Okay, so I wasn't really ready for like full like bodysuit to try on today, but we get the idea. This is the bodysuit. You don't really need to see the bottom. We already know what it's like. Although the buttons are kind of a little bit uncomfortable down there. They're very stiff buttons. Anyway, I like this bodysuit in theory. I think it's like one of her like cuter pieces. Like the mesh, the neon is like super fun. The mesh top had that band at the bottom that provided some bra support, so I didn't really feel like I had to wear a bra with that one. This one, there's really no support going on in the bra section. I feel like it might run just like a little bit big too. I almost could be like a little bit more compressed in this. Again, it's not 100% opaque, so I just threw in some little like cut pads here just so, you know, we couldn't see anything. But I think it's cute overall. I like that it has little sweetheart detailing, so at least it's not like 100% sheer. Very compressive in the arms though, so the arms are definitely like nice high compression. And then full mesh in the back. So this is like super cute for like lifestyle, just like generally wearing. This isn't like a gym or really a shapewear piece to me, but I wish it did have maybe like a little shelf lining or something with a little bit of support, because I would probably need to wear a bra under this just to feel fully comfortable. And I feel like, you know, it kind of ruins the look if you have a bra under it. But yeah, overall I feel like her lifestyle pieces, they're like, you know, they're the most fun to me. Okay, let's switch back to a little more activewear type stuff. So we're going to try the Major Label high-waisted. No, I got 2 of the shorts instead of 1 pair of shorts and 1 sports bra. This was honestly like kind of confusing to order from, because I remember I thought I was adding the shorts to the cart, but I was actually adding like a short sports bra set. And then I think I deleted that. I guess I added 2 pairs of shorts and no sports bra. Okay, so we have the Major Label high-waisted shorts. These are $60, and already like this style of activewear, I just don't think is very expensive to make. Like this reminds me of like the old like Nike Pro, even like some Gymshark like fit, because it has that thick elastic waistband, which is cool with like the branding if you want to go for the branding. I just find that this kind of elastic tends to not be very flattering. Not even like for people who just like, you know, carry a little more weight in the midsection, but honestly for everyone, because it's either going to be too tight on you and it's going to cut in, or it's going to be loose and gape. So here's the elastic waistband. It's just an elastic. This one does not have any sort of silicone lining, which I felt like might have been helpful here. We have a little biker short length, very small crotch gusset, nice long front seam. Love a front seam. Just kidding. We don't love front seams. And then it has like a little extra seam detailing on the back that I feel like is trying to be flattering on the glutes, but this might just sit right on top of the glutes and not be flattering. So let's see. I also don't love like really shiny activewear like this, because I also feel like it looks kind of cheap, but we're keeping our options open. This at least seems more opaque than the seamless shorts we were trying before, because I feel like this is like meant to be a little more activewear rather than shapewear. So let's see. All right, so here are the shorts. They definitely are like a little bit big on me. The waistband isn't like totally snug, which might be a good thing, because if it was any tighter, it'd probably cut into me. I just don't think like this super long front seam is very flattering. And something about short like this is you're not getting any lower tummy control. I'm also not getting a ton of compression overall. These are more of like a light to medium compression. Also definitely more snug at the thighs than the seamless shorts. If my thighs were any bigger, these would for sure cut in, because the seam is very stiff. And again, just don't love like the shiny look of all this. It kind of like cheapens the look for me. And then you have these seams at the back, which I just don't really think the seams do much here. They're not super flattering on the glutes either. I just give them like a regular medium on the booty scale. I feel like they're a nice like biker length here. And with this length, I really don't feel like they're going to ride up. It feels like they're gonna be like pretty sturdy there. Overall, like maybe like a light to medium compression. And I know that you could get like a bunch of discounts and everything on these, but having like a $60 price tag on these kind of like rubs me the wrong way, because they just like really don't feel very high quality. And also the, you know, camel problem is there too. So not a big fan of these. So here's where I get really confused. We have these leggings, which I've never really seen like shapewear leggings before, because like, are you gonna wear those under another pair of pants? Like I don't know how that works. So there's like an extra like underwear shaped lining inside of the leggings. Someone needs to let me know in the comments down below. Does this appeal to you, and why? Like maybe I'm just missing like the kind of audience that this style of clothing is made for, because I get that like there are such thing as like compressive tummy control leggings. Like those already exist, but I don't know why we'd want a pair of sheer leggings. You know, like, or not just sheer leggings, but like intentionally like mesh leggings. Some brands do make sheer leggings, like not intentionally. So at least these are being intentional about it. We also have another like super thick waistband here. That's like an elastic with some of the silicone lining. So here is the waistband. We got the silicone yitties here that's going to keep them up. I just don't know what more I can say about these. Let's try them on. Okay, so here are these bad boys. First of all, super high rise, and they definitely needed that silicone here, because they honestly just don't have a ton of shape to them to like hold them up, and mesh just isn't like very compressive, so I don't really feel like these are super like, you know, snatching or anything. Again, you're not getting any lower tummy control because the waistband is like super tiny up here and you don't really get a lot of compression throughout, and they just have this kind of inner lining of like an extra layer of the mesh, and it doesn't stay put, like it kind of like moves around a little bit, which I don't really like. I kind of wish it would stay in place, and you can like definitely see my underwear through this. I think everyone knows that at this point. I don't know, I feel like these are very costumey to me. From far away they almost look like maybe that they're not sheer, but they definitely are, like, and you definitely see that in the back. I feel like this is very intentional with the sheerness. So I don't know, I don't want to like knock anyone who really likes like sheer leggings, but they don't feel very gym friendly to me because the mesh is feeling like a little bit itchy. Not super compressive, maybe like a medium compression. And also this goes up to my rib cage in terms of height, and I have a very long torso. So for most people, I feel like you might be going all the way up to your sports bra. So just keep that in mind. I don't know, they're kind of costumey to me, like maybe like a little like Mrs. Incredible or something. I don't know, they're not awful. They're kind of fun and kind of cute. You have to be very aware that they are sheer. The sheerness for the seamless shorts kind of made sense to me because those definitely felt like shapewear. I felt like very snatched and compressed, but I'm not getting the shapewear feel out of these ones. Like I'm not getting that kind of compression. You know, Lizzo, she's doing something different, which I admire and respect. I just don't think it's for me, which is fine. Leave in the comments down below, would you wear these? What would you wear them for? Like I'm not trying to like, you know, cast any judgment. I just like, I'm not understanding. Quick break to showcase Mr. Pins. You look so cute, bunny. Okay, we got Mesh Me Smoothing Top. I thought this one looked kind of cute for like a little crop. I feel like I am not going to be comfortable wearing this without anything underneath, so maybe I'm gonna put some cup pads under it or something. Okay, this is size small, and it has that same silicone lining that the leggings did. So even though they have a little extra mesh lining here for this shirt, it still was a little bit sheer looking in the mirror. So I just put in the cup pads, you know, for the sake of the video. But I feel like this top is super cute. Just know that it's not going to be 100% opaque here, which, you know, might not be a big deal, but I feel like the mesh is really fun. The neon colors, super cute. This one definitely seems like a lifestyle or even a gym top to me. I wouldn't say it's like necessarily like supportive, but I'm getting a little bit of compression. It would be hard to wear a bra underneath this because you would see it through. I don't know, that could be an opportunity to wear maybe like a black bra underneath it, just so you really do see it and it's kind of like a statement. The elastic band right here is really nice, kind of gives that like bra-like feel because it has like that support there. It's a little bit snug for sure. So this is like an extra small. My normal size is a small, so that kind of makes sense that it's going to be a little more compressive for me. And it's super cropped, like just to the bra band. Really, it's almost like a sports bra with sleeves. But yeah, I feel like as a lifestyle or gym piece, this is actually a cute top. Also very lightweight for summer because it's like just mesh. I also feel like mesh is very like sweat friendly. Usually you don't see a lot of sweat in mesh. I don't mean I'm not sweating right now, so. But yeah, I kind of like this top. You definitely would need to cut out these tags though because they certainly show through. And I wanted to get one piece that was like true shapewear to me, or like my like idea of what shapewear is. So I got the nude seamless shaping tank. It's called the Nearly Naked Shaping Cami Tank, and this is an extra small. So I feel like a lot of the actual shapewear stuff comes in those like split sizes. And I feel like with shapewear in general, if you're kind of in between sizes, choosing the size down is usually the best way to go because you're trying to be like kind of compressed and shaped. So if you choose a bigger size and it's loose on you, you're kind of losing the point of the shapewear. It definitely reminds me of the bra. It has this kind of like scrunch detailing, just single line though, and usually I just don't really feel comfortable with a single line, especially like there, because you just get nippage. We have those kind of classic shiny cami straps that are adjustable, and definitely I see some compressive paneling on the way down here. Something that's fun is every time you have to like open up a new piece, these like silicones like stick to each other. Hopefully that doesn't like melt in like high temperatures. But yeah, you also have the silicone band on the bottom, which I feel like is helpful because then it'll keep the cami from like ratting up if you don't want it to do that. Let's take another close-up look. So here we have the top, some scrunching detail, and then definitely a thicker, more compressive fabric around the rest of the body. So let's try this on. Okay, so like this is definitely more what I was thinking of for shapewear, and I see the point in this shirt. So first of all, I did put the cup pads in. You definitely like don't have to wear those. Also, these are my own cup pads. They didn't come with any cup pads, but you get like the support of a bra up here. It might have like a similar little like discomfort issue that the bra had, and like these straps I've never found like entirely like that comfortable either. But other than that, we still have a little bra support here, like a little scooping going on, and the body of this cami is like super compressive and just like very shaping. And I got this in the nude, so I definitely feel like this one screams more shapewear to me. And let me tell you, this top on top of the compressive waistband of these shorts, I've never felt more compressed and like shaped. I really like the silicone band at the bottom of this top just because it actually like really keeps it in place. So I really don't have a lot of experience like trying shapewear. I feel like some people are gonna be like, you don't even need shapewear or whatever. Like I just wanted to try this. Like, and I still know what compression feels like, and I know that this is like pretty compressive shapewear. So yeah, this top gets a thumbs up. All right guys, so that's it for the review. Leave me a comment down below. Did any of this stuff appeal to you? Have you tried any of this? What were your thoughts? Because I just feel like it missed on a bunch of marks for me. Like just a little confusing, like what I would actually wear it for. We had like some quality issues. I just like overall wasn't super impressed. And I know I'm not like the ideal person to try shapewear, but even with like the more activewear type stuff, wasn't really doing much for me. So unfortunately, there's nothing really in this collection that I like totally loved. The shaping bottoms and the shaping tank, I feel like would be pretty good shapewear items, and like maybe the mesh top. But yeah, that's it for the video. If you made it this far and you aren't already subscribed, please make sure to do so. And as always, leave a comment down below what you'd like me to review next. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
This
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing the Sugar Rush collection from Buff Bunny. This is their upcoming launch on May 14th at 1 p.m. CST. This is their second like very activewear focused launch of the year. There was kind of like a restock last time, swim, and it's also their second athlete collaboration of the year. This is a collaboration with Felicia. She is great if you don't follow her. She's honestly just a superhuman, and I've loved following her on her journey, and she did such a great job with this collection. Like, this might be one of my favorites. I don't say that often. I don't, but you guys know I love a good pastel, and it's also candy themed, and your girl has a huge sweet tooth. So I believe I got everything, if not almost everything, launching. So we have a lot to cover today. I'm also super excited to be back to doing reviews. I know to you guys it didn't really seem like I was taking a break, but I just had a very busy semester of dental school, passed my board exams, and then I just took a little trip, and I'm also kind of losing my voice right now. So excuse my voice if it has some little cracks in it every once in a while. I'm doing my best. Anyways, if you guys like my super honest, in-depth reviews, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up. And if you are shopping the launch, you can always use code Kathryn to support me. And if you are using my code, make sure to get your extra entries in my monthly giveaway, and that is always on my website, and it's always linked down below. Also, all of my measurements, as usual, will be linked down below, and I wear a size small in everything Buff Bunny. I find them very true to size, and I will be giving sizing recommendations for each piece either during the review or have my notes all the way at the end of each item. All right, let's start off with the colors. There's so many cute colors this launch. It's definitely a pastel focused launch, but there are also some neutrals in there and some fun new prints. So I'll just kind of put the colors up here because I do not have all of them, but there's, you know, black, white, ivory, the neutrals. There's double mint. I do not have double mint. Any colors that I have, I will also post color comparisons on the screen. She's bringing back Rainwater Blue, one of my faves. I feel like me and Felicia, I feel like we have the same preferences. The pastels, she also loves Rainwater Blue, so this one is one of my faves. And it is the same as the previous Rainwater Blue, so it will match all of your other ones from the Blooming collection. There's also Sugar Plum, Macaroon, which is kind of a brighter pink, Donut Worry, which is more of a darker tan, Nebula, which looks like a navy, Lucky Charm, which is this bright true green, Key Lime Pie, kind of mint green, and Peach Rings, which is another one of my favorites of the launch. And this is in the navy terrazzo print, so this is one of the new prints, inspired by some ceramic work, but it also kind of looks like sprinkles almost, and I think that this is just like a fun wearable print. Buff Bunny, I feel like, does a really good job of their prints. Here is the print up close. This is also made of the Newbury fabric. It's brushed inside and out, and very soft to the touch. Something else to note about the terrazzo prints is that you will also have a white lining. So if you really stretch them, you will see some white through. And this is the swirl print. So this one is the rainwater swirl print. So you can match it with the solid rainwater. You could do a printed top, or you could even match it with the peach rings, which I think this is actually a super cute little combo. So the print reminds me of like this watercolor detail, and this is a print, it's not like a dye, so it is going to be lined with white. So keep in mind when you stretch it, you might get a little white showing through, but since the fabric kind of has little like splotches that are a little more white, it blends pretty well. Okay, now I'll be inserting all of the squat tests. I assume that most of these will be very squat proof because there aren't a lot of super light colors.
You are funny together, okay?
Oftentimes I organize my Buff Bunny reviews based on fabrics, but this time I was actually going to break it up into leggings, then shorts, then sports bras, etc. So give me a comment down below which you prefer. Do you prefer to organize by fabrics or type of piece? So to get it all started, we're going to begin with the Rosa pocket leggings. Recently I have, worn the Rosa pocket leggings and the Rosa leggings, and I feel like even though I don't often need a pocket, I just prefer the Rosa pocket leggings because some of the extra construction that they have just makes the leggings stay up a little better. Sometimes the regular Rosa leggings can slide down a little bit, but I feel like the Rosa pocket leggings, they really stay in place. And they've always been a favorite of mine, but they just really, are holding a test of time. Like they're a good legging. So these ones have a slight dip down in the front, very subtle, and some slightly curved glute seams in the back, and two side pockets that can definitely fit a phone. I also feel like this print is going to be very cellulite friendly as well. Cellulite friendly, sweat friendly. Prints like this are just really good at hiding any little texture details. Slightly tapered waistband, no front seam. So here are the Rosa pocket leggings. I just like to point out that the light blue in here does match Rainwater Blue, so you could definitely pair those together if you don't want to do the full, printed outfit. So Rosa pocket leggings, we know these, nice high rise, just about as high rise as the Legacy leggings. Slight dip down in the front, it's hard to see in this pattern here, and then you have two large side pockets, no front seam, gusset not visible from the front, and the seams go above the glutes, so we do medium to high on the booty scale. Definitely cellulite and sweat proof in this print, and the length is definitely a little bit on the longer side on these ones as well. Compression on these, I'm gonna go with medium. In this print, I'm definitely not feeling like it's super tight, so maybe not quite as small as the Bossy prints. I would stick true to size. If you're in between, especially in the print though, I would probably size up, but yeah, I don't think there's any need to alter your sizing based on the prints. Then another new print in a favorite legging. So legacy leggings are back. Another one of my all-time favorites. I guess it's probably between the Rosa Pockets and the legacy leggings that I wear the most from Buff Bunny. So legacy leggings are pretty high rise, seamless waistband, no front seam, and it has that butterfly back glute contour detailing, and also made of the Nubri fabric. All right, here are the legacy leggings. Solid high rise, goes pretty far above the belly button. Overall about medium compression. This print feels more like the solid legacies and a little less compressive than the bossy print. So I don't think there's a need to size up in the swirl prints. No front seam. The gusset is not very visible from the front. It's just like right there, but not very visible. No front seam. Personally, I get very minimal gathering in these. The legacy leggings have a seam down the side of the leg that splits at the bottom, and the back detail is always very flattering, goes above the glutes, and to me these are about a medium to high on the booty scale. This print is also going to be very cellulite and sweat friendly for sure. Since the waistband is very high, you may experience some rolling down, especially because I have a very long torso and these are even high on me, so just keep that in mind. The legacy leggings are definitely the most high rise out of all the leggings today. Then the Siren leggings are back. So we had a pocket legging, kind of a basic legging, and then now we have a cross waist. So the Siren leggings are made of the Energy fabric, so it's actually just brushed on the outside and it is not brushed on the inside. Oh, actually a little brush on the inside this time. I don't know if it used to be like that. Anyways, it feels pretty similar, but the Energy fabric tends to be a little more lightweight, a little less compression, but still brushed and soft, just like the Nubri. So these are one of my favorite cross waist leggings. First of all, the waist is nice and tapered, goes up super high, and it has that flattering V dip down in the front, so you get a little lower tummy control. No front seam as always, and it has the same butterfly back detail that the legacy leggings have. All right, so here are the Siren leggings. We have this nice cross waist, and I love how high this cross waist goes. Some other cross waist leggings that I have are just like a little bit low for me, and I just feel like this one like really snatches, but keep in mind if you're a little bit shorter, sometimes this cross waist can roll down a little bit. Personally, doesn't do it on me because I'm so tall. You have this V detail, gives you a little lower tummy control. No front seam. Sometimes I feel like the Energy fabric can like bunch a little bit weirdly in this region. It's not really doing it right now, but in general, I do prefer the Nubri fabric to the Energy fabric. The Energy fabric is a little less brushed and honestly collects a little less pet fur, but sometimes I don't feel like it hugs the body quite the same way as the Nubri. The gusset, not very visible from the front. That's totally fine to me. No seams down the side here, and you have the butterfly back detailing. Again, just gonna go with a medium to high on the booty scale. Maybe like slightly less flattering than the legacy leggings, just because, again, like I just don't feel like it's hugging quite the same way. And the length is a bit shorter on me than the legacy leggings, so I felt like this one was more like a 25-inch inseam. So yeah, I love the flattering waistband of the Sirens. I just think I prefer the Monarch leggings a little bit better. Those are the cross-waist Nubri leggings with the pockets. Compression is about a medium. Sizing, I would say true to size, but I find the Siren leggings run just like a little bit smaller than some of the other ones, so I would size up if in between. Next we have the Twilight leggings, and you guys know I'm not really a black legging person. You know, I just think you need like one or two pairs and then I get bored of them. But I really like how these Twilight leggings have this like slight sheen to them. Here's an up close of the fabric. It looks super glittery from up close, but when you bring it kind of far away, you almost can't even tell. And these are made of the same silhouette as the Rebel leggings, so they have that curved glute contour in the back, a little less high rise than the Rosa Pocket leggings and the Legacy leggings, just by about an inch. Most of the pieces in this launch are a certain material composition, like Elysium, Nubri, or Energy, but the Dazzle leggings are actually their own little material. This is a 75% nylon, 25% spandex, and it's definitely a sleek performance, but not super shiny material. So definitely gonna be your kind of like compressive performance, not gonna collect pet fur kind of thing. Tapered waistband, seamless, no front seam, and everything is about a 26-inch inseam. I will say on the information they give us, it says everything is a a 26-inch inseam, but I measured all the inseams myself, and some of them are like a little more like, you know, 25, and some of them are like 27. So I will put my own inseams that I measure on the screen at the end of each item. Okay guys, we might have a little Rebel legging conundrum with these leggings. And by that I mean, when the Rebel leggings first launched, they were the only legging like them in the collection. So these Twilight leggings only come in this black color, and I just feel like it's gonna be a popular legging. So if you guys want these leggings, I would be quick, because I am expecting these, along with the Lifesaver shorts, are going to be some top sellers. So this fabric feels so stretchy. I actually was a little bit worried, because when I first held them up, I was like, ooh, these look kind of small. These have so much stretch to them. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, I'm not gaping in the waist, but I still have so much stretch. And I'm getting, if they're not super compressive, I would say maybe like light to medium compression. Dang, are they stretchy. Like, I'm getting no restriction when I squat or anything. So I will definitely be wearing these. They're also very lightweight, so definitely a summer friendly legging. They're not super thick and hot. The rise, they're still a high rise, even though they're not quite as high as the Legacy leggings. The waistband is pretty thick too, so you might get a teeny bit of lower tummy control, not a ton. I will say the gusset sits a little bit further forward than the Legacy leggings here, but since they're black, you really like can't see it, so it doesn't bother me personally. No seams down the side of the leg here. We just get some curved glute seams. And again, they're not quite as curved as like the glittery leggings, but still definitely medium to high on the booty scale. At least we're definitely not getting any squishing down of the glutes. So super flattering, and since these only come in black, they're definitely going to be cellulite friendly and sweat proof. And about an ankle length for me, since these are also like a sleek performance material, you're not going to get any pet fur or lint collecting on them as well. I'm not getting any excess fabric or gathering or anything. If you had to compare these to like the shimmery Rebel leggings that have come out in the past, like the black shimmer, I actually prefer these. The material just feels a little bit better to me. I felt like the glitter could be like a teeny bit itchy. I'm not getting that itchiness on these. In terms of sizing, very true to size, but if you're in between, you could go either way, but I probably would choose the size down just because they're so stretchy. You might get a little more compression in the size down though, but that's okay because they're already such a light compression. And the Dazzle leggings. So actually the very first time I ever tried Buff Bunny collection, I was buying their, I don't know if they were called the Dazzle leggings at that time, but I bought the white ones with the gold glitter, and I tested them. I was like trying to see, because I didn't think they were going to be squat proof, but that's how I knew Buff Bunny collection was going to be good, because the first pair of leggings I tried was a pair of white leggings, and they were actually very squat proof. And that was like 3 years ago. At this point, it's been 3 years since I've been working with Buff Bunny, and actually I think that this is Felicia's first launch too, so we kind of started at the same time. Anyways, you got this kind of like ombre glitter effect. If I'm being honest, I don't love this anymore. I kind of liked it when I first tried them 3 years ago, but to be honest, I just felt like they got a little old fast for me. It's just not really like 2022 me at this point. Do I think they're cute? Yes, I just don't really think that they're my personal style anymore. It's kind of like the marble. I'm kind of like, you know, past it. But anyways, these are made of the Elysium fabric, so compressive, sleek performance material, seamless waistband. I will say both of these and the Twilight leggings were supposed to be in the shape of the Rebel leggings, but I definitely feel like the glute contour on the Dazzle leggings is a little more pronounced than on the Twilight leggings, so keep that in mind. So here is the silver foil in the fabric up close. Definitely gets a little bit stiff at the bottom with the silver foil detailing, and it kind of cracks when you stretch it. So you can kind of see the cracking of when it stretches. But I have had a pair of the, I don't know if they were called the Dazzle leggings in the past, but I do have a pair from 3 years ago that I've worn them at least 3 times and washed them 3 times, and my foil is still on there. So as long as you're washing them inside out, it should stay. All right, here are the leggings. These ones definitely feel like super high rise, very stretchy. It's the Elysium fabric. I would go true to size. If in between, you could honestly probably go either way. I think I have a teeny bit of gaping just at the top of the waistband here. So personally, I would probably choose the size down if in between. They could be pretty compressive. So just keep that in mind. No front seam here. The gusset seems to be sitting a little further back than the Twilight leggings. You do have that glitter all the way throughout, and then very concentrated at the bottom. It just gets like a little bit tight down here and feels, I don't know, almost like you're wearing like a latex legging, you know, and it just feels a little bit warm. So these are a little less summer friendly. And I almost feel like the contour detailing on the back here is a little bit too pronounced. It's definitely more of a like woo situation than the Twilight leggings. So yeah, definitely still goes above the glutes, very flattering on the glutes. So we're gonna do medium to high booty scale. I don't feel like it's squishing me down, and I feel like it's hugging the right places. Almost a little bit too much on the contour to where I don't feel like it just like curves around the glutes quite as much as it could. Seamless top waistband and not feeling any restriction here, but definitely more compressive than the Twilight leggings. It's about a medium compression in like this area, but then high compression at the bottom of the legs. Next segment, we're gonna start talking about shorts. And again, there are no biker shorts launching. And I'm kind of upset. There haven't really been any bikers this whole year. And while I think that 4-inch inseam shorts are cute, they always roll on me. And sometimes I don't want to be picking my shorts out of my thighs, you know, during my workouts. So there's only been one pair of biker shorts this whole year, and it was in a ribbed material from the Journey collection. And I don't really love the ribbed materials. So for me, there really haven't been any biker shorts. So I was a little bummed to see, again, 3 pairs of shorts launching, but they're all a short. So I'm hoping that we have some more short lengths, at least like a 5 to 7 inch over the summer. Anyways, we are starting out with a new pair of shorts. These are the Siren shorts. So think the Siren leggings, but in shorts form. There are a couple differences though. First of all, the Siren leggings were the Energy fabric, but the Siren shorts are the Nubri fabric. Personally, I do prefer the Nubri fabric, so I was excited to see that. You also have just like a tiny bit less of a high rise, like half an inch shorter, and it's also slightly less tapered in the waistband. The crosswaist leggings tend to be quite tapered in the waist just because the crosswaist can kind of like be a little forgiving, but I definitely found a larger waist measurement for the small shorts. These again, no front seam, dip down in the front, and little detailing in the back, just like the Siren leggings. All right, here are the Siren shorts. I just feel like the Nubri fabric is so much better, so I'm really glad that they did the Nubri instead of the Energy for the shorts. So same cross waist, goes about the same height as the leggings, same dip down in the front, and feeling maybe a teeny bit more compression in this terrazzo print, as I kind of suspected. It's pretty similar to the bossy print for me. Getting a little bit of compression in the thighs. I wouldn't say it's cutting in too much, but definitely a little bit. So if you're in between, I would definitely choose your larger size. No front seam, gusset, not very visible. And these are a 4-inch inseam short. So for me personally, I do expect them to roll up a little bit, as most 4-inch inseam shorts do. And again, flattering on the glutes. So if you like a 4-inch inseam short, I actually really like these. I just wish they were maybe a little bit longer, just for my personal taste. Okay, and now onto what I think will be one of my top choices of the launch, the Lifesaver shorts. I am so excited about these. I do expect them to sell out very quickly. So I'm wearing the Buff Bunny Flow shorts right now, and those have always been one of my favorite looser style running shorts. I like live in these over the summer on my walks. I just love how they fit. The material is soft. It's not like a loud, noisy windbreaker material. They have an inner short lining and they're soft. These are a little bit different though, and I really like the changes. So first of all, they are a little bit shorter. The outer inseam is a 1.5 inch and the inner inseam is 2 inches. So you are gonna see a little peekaboo of the inner short on the inside, but it matches the color perfectly. And these definitely are shorter than the Flow shorts. I think for some of my shorter ladies, the Flow shorts could be a little overwhelming because they were pretty long, which is refreshing to see in this style of short. But if that was too much for you, the Lifesaver shorts are going to be a little bit shorter. We have an elastic waistband with an elastic drawstring as well. There are no external pockets, but there is a pocket on the left leg on the inside. So you can actually put your phone or keys in here. And personally, I like having the pocket on the inner short lining because if you put anything in this like flowy outer fabric, it can really weigh it down. And yes, the inner lining is a short lining, so you're not gonna get any underwear lines and you're also not gonna flash anyone. And the material composition for these is a 97% polyester, 3% spandex. That is the same composition as the flow shorts, and we'll just do a quick side-by-side of the flow shorts versus the Lifesaver short. You're definitely gonna see a little bit more of the short lining, and the Lifesaver short kind of has that like tulip crossover detail on the side of the leg, and I think just a little less coverage in general. All right guys, here are the Lifesaver shorts, and they're just as good as I imagined. So I'd like to start out with just like, I have not adjusted the waistband at all, and it is just a teeny bit big for me, but that's why we have the drawstring waist. So I would still stick true to size because you can adjust the drawstring. Yeah, so now I get a much better little cinching at the waist, and the shorts inside are snug but not cutting in at all. So definitely a high rise, goes above my belly button. And again, we don't have any pockets on the outside, but there is a pocket on the inside here, and it has a little flap as well, and it will fit a full phone. So it might stick out a little bit there, but I definitely like the addition of that pocket. I think this little side detail is super cute, super flowy and open, but you're not gonna flash anyone because you do have full shorts on the inside. And the inner shorts are definitely short, they're 2 inches. So even if they ride up a little bit, there isn't much fabric to roll. And yeah, definitely flowy, soft material. It's not gonna make that loud windbreaker noise, and no pockets on the back as well. Personally, I might like these more than the flow shorts, so I really hope they keep bringing them back, and I definitely feel like this is going to be an item that sells out, but it's just so cute, and I love this color. I feel like this color is also going to be a very popular one. Okay, just wanted to do a quick update for the Lifesaver shorts. I did wear these yesterday to take some photos, and then I walked around in them afterwards, and I noticed after I walked around for a while, the inner shorts, they rode up a little bit, and I felt like at the end, like a teeny bit of my butt was popping out the bottom. It kind of stopped, you know, at a certain point, but definitely if you're worried about, you know, booty coverage, these might just have like a teeny bit of a chance of them being exposed. So again, if you're worried about coverage, I would probably stick to the flow shorts and not the Lifesaver shorts. Then we have some legacy shorts. I did not get any for this collection, but it's coming in basically all of the colors. Some swirl prints, some terrazzo prints, but just as a reference, I have an older pair of legacy shorts here. The legacy shorts are an inch shorter in the waistband than the legacy leggings, so you can see the waistband just isn't quite as tall here. They also have no front seam, 4-inch inseam, and the butterfly back detailing. Very similar in compression and feel to the legacy leggings. They'll also be pretty similar to the Siren shorts made of the Newbury fabric. And if the new prints are anything like the bossy prints, they might be a little bit snug in the prints. Generally the solids, I say true to size, and the prints, you can go true to size, but if you have any doubts about thigh space or anything, I would just choose a size up. To be safe, I could definitely do a medium in these shorts. Only in the prints though. All right, next section, moving on to the sports bras. We're starting out with a sports bra that I am very excited for. All right, we have the Candy Wrap sports bra. To me, this is like an amped up, more full coverage, better support version of the Buff Bunny Alpha bra, which I know is a favorite, and I have to hope that they're bringing it back at some point this year. I know you guys have been asking, and they know you guys have been asking too. That's not a hint, I actually have no clue, but I think that they will bring it back. Anyways, this bra is super cute. I think definitely my top choice new bra of the launch. So you have this super cute like wrap detailing, very flattering, really good coverage as well. And the straps are actually a full elastic. So the body of the bra is Newbury, so super brushed, super soft, but it switches to these thick elastic straps that are also adjustable. So here is the bra made of the Newbury, and then the elastic straps are going to be very stretchy and adjustable. Removable cup pads as usual, and a little crisscross back detailing. This is also elastics, not Newbury. I love it so much. I mean, this is better than the Alpha bra, in my opinion. I feel just like hugged and like so supported. Like it feels so good. So this is the Candy Wrap sports bra. So first of all, there's like a little seam at the bottom, but there's no true elastics, and it's a little bit long, but I wouldn't consider it like a full long line sports bra. Also has great coverage. I could probably loosen my straps a little bit, but it's just like a little tight in here at the moment. But again, the straps can be adjusted, and it is the Nubri fabric, so it's super soft, so it's not likely to really cut in anywhere. You also just get like a little bit of a cleavage pop here, very flattering. I'm not moving like at all, so this is probably the most supportive Buff Bunny sports bra I've tried. At least top 3 most supportive. More supportive than the Rosa bra. So I'm gonna go with a high support. Like, I could actually run in this. Like, I'm not moving. We have the adjustable straps. Again, I could probably loosen mine up a little bit, but that'd be a big ordeal right now. And I'd have to like take off the bra. And then we have the straps in the back as well. This does have a possibility of cutting into your traps a little bit just because these thick straps are going right over there. But again, you can loosen up the straps to your preference. And I think that this bra could be flattering on anyone of any cup size, but definitely highly recommend for my larger cup size ladies. Coverage, I'm gonna go with full coverage because we have this little dip down here, but there's 0 chance of me ever coming out of it. And we have full side boob coverage as well. So Monarch bras are back. So in terms of bras of the launch, the only bras that come in the terrazzo or swirl prints is the Monarch bra. And like we've talked about in the past, the Monarch bra underwent some changes a little less than a year ago, and it's not like my favorite anymore. I still will absolutely wear it, and I don't have a problem with how functionally it works for me in the gym. I just don't feel like it's quite as flattering as it used to be for me. So I was a little bummed to see that the only bra that came in the prints was the Monarch. I would have liked the Candy Wrap sports bra to come in all of the colors. But anyways, this is what we're working with. We got the navy terrazzo, we got the peach rings, and classic V-neck in the front. It has more coverage than it did when it first launched like 2 years ago, and the butterfly back detail. Let's try it on. We all know the Monarch bra at this point, so it's a long line sports bra, no elastics or anything, so very seamless down here. The coverage is actually pretty good. There definitely is a little possibility for side boob, but I would say overall a solid medium coverage. The straps do go up and down, so they are not going to impinge on your traps at all. And then you have this beautiful strappy detail in the back. Even though the straps are straight up and down, I don't find myself falling or losing a strap during my workout. Like, I'm really trying to lose the strap right now, and it's on there pretty good. Sizing, true to size, but definitely consider a size up, especially if you're in between. And for the prints, I also would consider a size up even more because the prints tend to be a little more compressive. The solids are a little stretchier, and I find this run like a little more true to size. And in terms of support, it's actually pretty good. I would say nice medium support. All right, the Maraschino sports bra is back. So this launched 2 summers ago, I believe. And in the past, it was a slightly different material. The material in the past showed like a ton of sweat and honestly wasn't a huge fan of it. This one is the Elysium fabric, which I definitely prefer. So we also have the foil detailing. This is only coming in the foiled colors. And it also used to have a little seam at the bottom of the band here. It now is seamless. So there's a little stitching here to attach the bra to the like long line extension, but there is no band under there. You have a super open back on this, V-neck in the front. All right, here's the Maraschino bra. Definitely improved from before. I have better coverage. In the last ones, I kind of spilled into this bottom band region, but in this one, they have more space in the bust area, and I definitely have less chance of falling out. So this one I'm going to give medium to high coverage, actually. Pretty good side boob coverage. I feel pretty covered over here, a little bit of like a dip down for some cleavage. The band here is pretty secure, but I had no problem getting the bra on, and it is a seamless long line this time. I just don't love the silver glitter, so for that reason alone, this bra wouldn't really be a top pick for me, just because it doesn't come in solid colors. So a little bummed. I wish it did come in solids. Yeah, here's a front. It is still very flattering. Support, I'm gonna go with medium there as well. And then the super open back. It's really the only Buff Bunny sports bra that is so open like this. And I really like I really like just this little strap detail here. And I find that it stays a little bit away from the traps. It still does go over them a little bit, but it's not too close to the neck. So in general, I find this to be a pretty comfortable bra. And yeah, I feel like the silver foil makes this stuff just a little less sweat friendly, but, or not really sweat friendly, just like a little more warm. Then we have the Synergy Seamless Sports Bra. This one feels slightly out of place to me just because there's no seamless bottom to go with it. So I don't know if they like planned on making a seamless bottom or if this was the plan all along. I'm not really sure, but it's definitely not my favorite of the launch. So there was seamless in the last launch, and that was the Reprieve fabric. It was a recycled material. This is a different material. This is just a 90% nylon, 10% spandex. It's a little more lightweight and definitely a softer seamless. The last seamless was kind of more of that like itchy marl, and here is the seamless of the new collection. So we got removable cut pads. There is no seam to separate the cut pads. Sometimes that's hard to do in a seamless fabric. A more compressive little bra band here, and it is ombre as well. Again, this is the only piece in the collection that's ombre, so it also kind of feels a little bit out of place to me. I don't really have a problem with an ombre, especially since it's going to go light to dark, and then you can pair it with a solid dark legging. And it also has this little wrap detail in the back, and the Buff Bunny logo is embroidered into the fabric, and this green does match the Lucky Charms. Alright, so here's the seamless sports bra. And I'm just not really loving this one. Again, it just kind of feels out of place to me, and just in general, I prefer seamless leggings to seamless sports bras. I prefer a more structured sports bra. I don't feel like I'm getting a ton of shape in this one, and I don't know, I'm not loving the lines either. It is soft and comfortable, so definitely a nice lounge bra. Probably more of like a light support. I am getting good coverage though, full side boob coverage. A scooped neck, but I'm just not getting that lift that I was getting out of some of the other bras. Sizing, I would say true to size, but if you're in between, I might size down just because it is very stretchy and kind of relaxed. And then here's the back. I do like the crisscross detail going on here, but the material is just not my fave. And also, I just feel like you can see the cut pads a bit because the seamless material is so thin. Alright, next bra is the Twilight bra. Also super excited about this one. So it is that same performance, slightly glittered fabric. So this is a very similar shape to the Rosa bra, but it has a little extra coverage, a little sweetheart neckline as well. It has this flattering little dip down in the front, removable cups, a seam to separate, and the straps do intertwine like the Rosa V2 bra. I will just say, a little bit of a struggle to get on, I think just because of the band right below the bust, but now that it's on, fits me like a glove. Like these new bras, these new full coverage bras, I just love feeling like hugged and secure, you know? Like she's not going anywhere. Again, like high support, love to see it. So this is definitely more coverage than the Rosa bra. Occasionally in the Rosa bra, I get a little bit of side boob. We're fully covered on the sides and also a little more coverage at the top here. Compared to the Candy Wrap sports bra, I'm not getting that same little cleavage boost. So I feel like this is definitely a little more full coverage, less like push him up a little bit. So I still feel lifted and supported, but I'm not getting the little cleavage boost, which personally, I don't really care. Sometimes we're in the mood for cleavage, sometimes we're not. So I love the little V detail here. So subtle, but I think it's really flattering. Long line with no band or anything down here. Some seam detailing and thick straps right at the traps. They split into the crisscross detail. So it's similar to the Rosa bra in the straps, but definitely looks a little bit different to me. Coverage, definitely full. I also feel like this fabric is going to be very sweat wicking, sweat friendly, and just like a really great performance material. I'm actually a big fan of this fabric, and I'm bummed that this bra isn't coming in more colors. Hopefully they can bring this back because I'm a big fan. All right, moving on to tops and jackets. So first we have the taffy tank. So this is a beautiful full-length tank. I believe it's made of the Nimbus fabric, so super soft, stretchy, and lightweight. So even though it's a full-length tank, it's not gonna like overheat you. So very long in the front, and then you have this little twist tie back detail, and it'll also show off your sports bra on the back. All right, here's the tank. You guys wanted to know how it was with the candy wrap sports bra underneath. So that is the bra I have underneath it right now. You might see just like a couple little wrinkles, but I don't actually think it's very bad, especially since this is a flowy tank to begin with. So first of all, super long. It's going to go over your hips and even cover your butt a little bit. And it's just kind of like a drapey, relaxed fit. So I would go with your normal size. If you want it a little more relaxed, like mine is, the only place it's snug is in the bust, you could size up, but you could even size down if you want more of like a slimming fit. So I definitely think sizing is very flexible. I am getting just like maybe a little bit of flaring in these regions right here. Might just be because it is snug on the bust region. That doesn't really bother me per se, just wanted to point it out because it's not perfectly snug up here. There are a couple loose areas. Falls away from the armpits a little bit, which is good. It's not like really cutting in there. Lightweight, and then you have the back detail as well. So you can kind of see my candy wrap sports bra underneath it here, and you're really gonna see most of it in this cutout region right there. So definitely think about which sports bra you're wearing. But yeah, I think this is a nice little layering piece. I love when they have their full-length tanks. I often wear them just to like throw on to and from the gym. Synergy seamless top. So this is the only other seamless piece in the collection, and I actually do love a seamless top. In the spring, in the fall, when I go on my walks outside, I love to have a long sleeve seamless. I just love to like protect my arms from the sun and just like have a little layer. So we have these seamless tops. This is made of 88% nylon, 8% spandex, 4% polyester. So it's also like a little line detailing. Here's the material, has these little lines, and it's a long sleeve, thumb holes, and it has this cutout in the back, which I like the cutout, but then you really have to think about what bra you're wearing underneath, which sometimes when I go on my walks, I'm not really thinking about that. But it's also a full length, so the second full length tank. All right, here's the seamless long sleeve. So again, all of the full length tops so far in this launch have been going like to like my mid hip glute area, so you definitely get coverage all the way down to the bottom. It's not like a semi-cropped full length. So this was very snug. It's a little snug for me in the arms. So I would suggest a size up if you're in between or just unsure, but I definitely feel like it's a little snug for me in the bust, in the arm area. So I'm okay in this size small because it's kind of like snug all around, but just keep in mind it might be like a little tight in the arms. I think you could definitely choose a size up if you're unsure. Here's an up close of the thumb holes. It has like a little lining around here, and then again, the fabric has like some little dots underneath the arm, and it's striped overall. Like a teeny bit of itchiness, especially in the very tight sections. It's also kind of like a more open neck. You can definitely see a crisscross sports bra underneath, and here's the back. It's got that big opening. The rainforest crop is back, and what seemed like such like a simple little top turned out to be one of like my most worn Buff Bunny tops, and I didn't get any in my package, so I think I'm gonna order myself the ivory or black one just because it's such a perfect layering piece. This top is also made of the Nimbus fabric. It kind of hits right to the top of your legging waistband. Super flowy and lightweight, has a cutout in the back. You can also wear it in the front, but I don't really think it looks like great worn in the front. I think it's best to just wear the cutout in the back. And I've worn and washed my rainforest crop a lot. So the first 2 times that I wore and washed it, I hung it to dry and it was totally fine. Nothing changed. It was the same length. And then I accidentally dried it one time and it definitely shrank. So it became shorter. So I would just caution you, do not dry. I mean, I always think do not dry any of your activewear because that's how it's gonna last the longest, but definitely do not dry your rainforest crop if you don't want it to shorten. It's still wearable for me, but not quite as long as before. This is a relaxed fit, so there's no need to size up, but you can if you want it like super oversized. And the only jacket of the collection is the Sugar Coat. First of all, the name, So cute. Second of all, like, catch me living in this. Like, this color, oh, so cute. And I love the mock neck. Okay, anyways, this is supposed to be kind of inspired by the Phantom jacket from the Rebel collection. I never got to try that one, but it is a little bit different. So I thought it was Newbury, but it's actually made of a 75% nylon, 25% spandex. It is slightly brushed though. Here's the fabric up close, just a very fine brushing. It's got this beautiful mock neck detail, full zip all the way down. Also has zippered side pockets. If the side pockets don't have zippers, I don't want it. I don't trust it. I can't put anything in the side pocket if it's not zipped because I have trust issues about my belongings. We also have this little overlapping thumbhole detail, super cute. And then we really were going for the cutout back detail in this collection, which I wish there was maybe like a little bit less of the cutout back details, but we'll have to see. It just depends on what I layer underneath this, but it has this beautiful kind of overlapped detail. And this is going to be a full-length jacket as well. Okay guys, here is the sugar coat and I just love it. So first of all, here it is open. We have the mock collar detail. I prefer this to a hood because I really just don't wear hoods very much. Just wanted to show the little overlap detail of the thumb holes. Sometimes they just have little cutout thumb holes. I think this is like a little more elevated. The sleeves are definitely long enough for me. We have some just like inner pockets that you can hide stuff in there, and then the outer zip pocket I'll show in a second. So just wanted to show open first and let's zip it up. So this is a size small. You can definitely size up if you prefer a more relaxed fit, but this is how it is in my normal Buff Bunny top and bra size. So snug in the bust region, but I'm not too tight where I feel like I would really need to size up. I had no problem zipping it, and sometimes I just get like a teeny bit of space at the bottom here, but it just kind of leaves room for hips and glutes, and it does cover the glutes a little bit. It's not cropped at all, so I really like this length. And here are the zip pockets. They're like a hidden zipper, which I think is really nice, and they're actually very spacious in there. Could definitely fit a phone and a couple things. A little seam detailing here. It's a decently thick fabric, probably about as thick as the Newbury, but in the like body here, because you have the pockets and everything, it's a little bit thicker than in the sleeves. And then we have the back. So I'm wearing the candy wrap bra underneath, so you can kind of see it peeking through a little bit. So just keep in mind whatever bra you wear will probably peek through. And this also makes it, I feel like, a little less like warm. So if you're planning to wear this into like the fall, or if it's cold where you are, you might get a little breeze back there. And here's the mock neck detail on me. It's not too tight, got a little bit of space. Yeah, I think this is definitely a top Buff Bunny jacket for me. Now on to loungewear. I'm super excited about this little combo right here. So first, the confection crop, and this is made of the Nimbus fabric. And when I first saw this piece, I was kind of like, you know, kind of boring, not loving that, you know, it's just like a little tank that I have to wear something underneath. But I didn't realize that it actually has a built-in shelf lining. So it's a perfect little lounge piece that you don't have to wear a bra underneath. Although I will say it is just a little layer of fabric here. There are no cut pads or anything. So it's definitely not going to be like super supportive, but definitely good for lounging at home. You don't have to wear a bra underneath. It has this little like kind of overlapped tulip detailing, kind of like the Lifesaver shorts. And it's just like a super cute little lounge piece. It goes really well with the next pants, but let's try this on first. All right, here's the top. And I think this is so fun. Very like lightweight and flowy. So you still have like a full length tank. I mean, it is slightly cropped, like not like a full length, but because of the high rise of the pants, you're not going to be showing any skin even when raising your arms. But you have this kind of breathable section at the side, which makes it nice and, I don't know, cooling, so it's not like too hot, especially as we're leading into summer. Full coverage tank on the top, got like pretty thick straps, goes up pretty high, and goes into the armpit area, so you're not going to have like a ton of side boob or anything. You can kind of see the bra below it at the side, and again, it's just like a one layer bra situation, so support is very light. It's really just kind of holding the girls where they need to be, making sure you don't expose anything because of this little cut here. But yeah, you're still gonna get some nippage and everything. There's no cut pads, so I wouldn't call it truly supportive, but this is not a gym tank, this is a lounge tank. And here it is in the back, another full coverage, and just a very soft material. It would have been cute to have like a little lounge short to go with this as well as a pant. But yeah, I feel like this is a unique thing that Buff Bunny has not done before. All right, the snack pants. So I was also super excited about these. I talked about in my recent Skims review that I liked the wide straight leg pant options that they had, just because sometimes I don't like to have like that tight jogger ankle going on. And we have a straight leg pant here made of the Nimbus fabric, so it's going to be very soft, lightweight, stretchy, flowy. We have a little elastic waistband here with a drawstring, 2 little front pockets, full straight leg. My only concern with this is that it is a 28-inch inseam and it only comes in one length. For joggers, I feel like length can be a little bit flexible. I don't mind if I'm wearing a size that is a little too short for me because you just show a little bit of ankle, but I don't like when my loose pants like this are short because I feel like they look like floods, and I'm a little turned off by that look. So kind of wish they came out with maybe 2 lengths of these, but we'll see how it works for me. Okay, I had a feeling these were gonna be too short on me, and they are. I'm still gonna wear them because they're comfy, but I just feel like they look stupid when they're too short. And I don't know why we can't come out with two lengths of things, especially something like this, where, I mean, it doesn't look like too bad, you know what I mean? Like, you can see a little too much of my ankle, and I just prefer a longer pant if it's going to be this kind of loose style. So let me tuck up the shirt for a second. So, love the material, Nimbus fabric, so it's super stretchy, just like a nice lightweight, still appropriate like for the summer type pant, just because it's not like too warm. We got some pretty spacious pockets here, nice high rise without tying the waistband. I have a little bit of space here, so for sizing, I think it's definitely a relaxed fit, so you could probably size down if in between, but if you like your pants, you know, nice and spacious, definitely choose the size up. Super high rise on the pants, which can be hard to find in some lounge pants. No pockets or anything in the back. It's just plain. The fabric is pretty thin, so, you know, you'll see underwear lines and stuff, but this is meant to be a lounge pant, so who cares? Yeah, they're not like the flowiest of the flowy pants. I feel like partially because they're just like a little bit short on me. I love that they're finally coming out with a straight leg pant. And keep in mind I'm 5'9", so if you are, I would say like 5'7" and below, these will probably be a good length on you. Obviously, if you are short, they're gonna be very long, but you know, you can always get them hemmed, but I can't add length. You can only make things shorter. So yeah, I wish these were perfect for me. I absolutely love the style, and they're so soft and comfy, definitely like a PJ set vibe, but an extra length would have just taken it to another level. And lastly, the Untamed hoodie and joggers are back. Those are just a thick plush fleece sweatpant and jogger set. I find it very true to size. You can size up for a relaxed fit. Keep in mind with the joggers though, I have sized up in the joggers in the past, and I personally got a lot of bagginess in the waist. It just looked a little bit funny when I tried to tie the drawstrings, especially since it's an internal drawstring. So just keep that in mind. The sizing is also the same as the Mad Scientist collection, so sizing has not changed since then, and it's also 100% cotton. The first launch, I believe, was a cotton polyester, but this was all cotton. And they're only coming in the rainwater blue. And then last but not least, we got little scrunchies. All right, guys, that's it for the launch. Make sure to go check out my Instagram. I will be hosting a giveaway there as usual. And again, if you're shopping the launch on Saturday, May 14th, make sure to use support code Kathryn if this video helped you out. And as always, leave your comments down below and feel free to send me an Instagram DM. Try to get your questions in by Thursday so I have time to answer them. And if you send me a DM and I'm not replying to it, try to comment on this video because it's a lot easier for me to see YouTube comments because my Instagram app has been broken for literally 2 years now. Like I have to do like the web browser to see my DM requests. Then sometimes I send a reply and it doesn't actually send. It's a really great thing that Instagram does to reward me for my loyalty to the platform. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Today we're reviewing a brand that I have literally considered making a review. I have added things to my cart. I have almost checked out for literally a couple years now. Crop Shop Boutique. So Crop Shop Boutique is Rachel Dillon's activewear line. She's an Instagram like fitness influencer. Honestly, I never really knew who she was. I literally knew about her brand before I knew about her. So the brand is based in Australia, and I would say it's like kind of like mid to high price point, maybe even just like high price point. Looking at the prices, all the sports bras today were like $58 US. I've spent more, but it's still a lot. And the leggings are $82. The shorts were like decent, like $60. You know what? That's still a lot. Okay, high price point. And there were a couple reasons why I've always hesitated to review this brand. I mean, their stuff all looks like super cute. Just like as an example, like this is one of the sports bras, and like, how do you even call this a bra when there's just no support will be had in this little flimsy piece of fabric. So I kind of knew the tops like wouldn't really be super functional for the gym for me. And second of all, I looked into their return policy, and like when I've never tried a brand before, I want to try to like buy a couple things and like see what works for me, return what doesn't work. And they do not offer returns for refund. You can only return for store credit. So I spent $500 today, and I am not gonna be able to get any of that money back, and I know that I'm not gonna like all this. So I finally bit the bullet and did it. But you know, I feel like I'm already regretting my decision. Even if I like some of this stuff, it's like I don't need all of it. So it really rubs me the wrong way when brands do not let you return for refund, because I don't know, doesn't that just seem wrong to you? It just seems wrong. Like if I want to return it, I'll pay return shipping too. Like go ahead, take $20 for return shipping all the way to Australia, but like at least give me my money back. So I'll probably be selling all this stuff that I don't really like on like Poshmark or something, which I'll never make all the money back that I bought it for, but you know. Anyways, rant over. Even though a lot of the sports bra styles may not work for me, I feel like a lot of them are very cute and unique, and I really liked their Marl collection. I had been looking at this Marl collection for a long time, and they just had a bunch of like fun little pastels, and I love pastels. So without further ado, let's start trying some stuff. Before we get started, make sure to give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're new here. We do a lot of activewear reviews, and let's get into it. Okay, so I already opened this one, and it happened to be the first one on my list. So this is the Sierra Crop Thin Strap in the color Jade Marl. I got everything in a size small. It's kind of my normal size. That's where the size chart put me. The top is $58.99, and it seems insane to me that this little top right here is nearly $60. But you know what? We're gonna give it a try. So it's made of an 87% nylon, 13% spandex, designed in Australia, made in China. No cut pads or anything either. I just feel like a large chest did not cross anyone's mind when designing this, because not only does it not have cut pads or anything, and like not a lot of like space for the girls, but there's also no elastic band or anything at the bottom, and I just feel like it's gonna like slide up and expose me. But it does look super cute though. I love this marled material. So it's like a lightly brushed marled fabric, super soft. It's not quite as soft, stretchy, and lightweight as something like the Petula Bear fabric, so it's definitely a little bit more thick than that. It is double lined. The straps are made of the same material, so they're gonna be pretty soft on the skin as well. And it has like a little twist front and super strappy back, which I feel like this kind of strappy back has been very popular with like TikTok gym people recently. So let's try this one on. Okay, my expectations for this top were very low, but it's actually a little bit better than I thought. Like I'm definitely not 100% contained in this top, but I'm actually contained on the bottom, which is more than I expected. I love this little twist. We have just like a little tiny bit of spillage at the middle, which, you know, could just be seen as like regular cleavage, and a little falling out at the sides as well. But if I had to wear this to the gym, I totally could. In terms of support, still definitely a light support. I would still get a light coverage. And again, there are no cut pads in this one. I feel like having cut pads would like force me out of the top even more. So I feel like not having the cut pads is actually working to my benefit here. And then very strappy in the back. I would say the sizing is pretty good on this one. It doesn't feel too tight anywhere, maybe a little bit along the traps here. So if you were in between sizes, I would size up, but overall I think this one is pretty true to size and definitely better for smaller cup sizes, but I still think that I can make this one work. And I really like this little twist detail. I feel like not a lot of sports bras have this. Also, I just rarely find bras that are this like short, which is kind of a nice like little mix up. Usually a lot of brands make long line sports bras and I don't necessarily love those, but I'm still covered on the bottom with it being short. And let's just jump right in with a pair of leggings. So these are the Marl Scrunch leggings, also in the color Jade Marl, and these were $82.99. So a lot of their leggings and bottoms, if not most of them, do have a scrunch, and it's not like the kind of seamless scrunch like an Alpha Elite Amplify that kind of like hides between. You definitely get a lot of scrunching of the fabric, so I feel like it can be pretty obvious, but we'll see when it's on. There's no top band or anything. The material is actually a little bit thicker than I expected. I guess it's the same as the bra, but it's not like a lightweight marl. It's definitely like a thicker, like kind of warmer material. And I think all of their leggings, or at least all of the Marled collection leggings, still have a front seam, which usually front seam plus scrunch in the back just creates a lot of force going up there, and usually a lot of camel. I'm very camel prone. I honestly only wear like no front seam leggings at this point, so I just am foreseeing some issues with this. There's a little waistband pocket, which is a nice addition, and I just wanted to show the inside of the scrunch. Basically, they took the seam and added an elastic so that it got all like scrunchy, so it kind of separates the glutes. Let's give it a try. I think they only had one length of the leggings too, and I'm not sure they listed what it was. Okay, kind of expected to like the Marl bottoms more. Just not a big fan. First of all, they run a little bit small, so I definitely feel pretty compressed. Second of all, just a lot of camel, to the point where it's like uncomfortable to stand with my legs together, so we're gonna stand with our legs apart for now. Got a good high rise, maybe like more of a mid to high rise. I can't pull it up very much because of the front seam. Nice compressive waistband. These are about like a medium compression overall. Definitely like thicker and more compressive than like a Petula Bear Aloe Yoga Space Dye kind of thing. Or is that Beyond Yoga? It's Beyond Yoga Space Dye, sorry about that. That being said, this material, since it is marled and a little bit thicker, should be pretty cellulite friendly. I would expect good cellulite coverage, pretty sweat proof as well. And it has the scrunch in the back. I just really am not a huge fan of this style of scrunch. I like a seamless legging scrunch, but not this kind of scrunch that gets like super gathered with the fabric here. I do feel like it works a little bit better on a marled legging because the gathering kind of blends in with the marl, so it's not quite as obvious. And obviously I think they're flattering on the glutes, so we're gonna give them a solid like medium to high. I'm not giving them a high because I don't feel like this is like sitting enough down into my glutes, because they definitely feel small. And in terms of length, I actually think these are pretty long. Like this is probably at least a 26-inch inseam. So yeah, I feel like the Marl collection definitely runs a bit small, and it's just like a little bit thicker and less stretchy than the next set we're gonna try. So I would probably choose a size up if I were going for the Marl. Personally, I think a medium would be a better fit for me. So next we got the Bella crop. I guess we're just sticking with the Jade Marl first. So this top seems a lot more, you know, large cup size friendly. Not that this looks like a high support bra, but it has a thick elastic band at the bottom, which the last little crop did not have. We have removable cup pads, excellent. Thicker straps, including the straps like turn into like elastic in the back. These look nice and supportive. And the band at the bottom is actually decently thick. It is a little wrap front, which tends to be very like cleavagey, but looks like decent coverage. I'm feeling a little bit better about this one so far. Let's give it a try. I'm actually pretty impressed with this top. So this is a size small, just like the other ones, and just has like so much more coverage. I'm getting a lot of support from this bottom elastic, and although there's definitely cleavage here, I really don't think I'm falling out at all. Like, I wouldn't even dare try the shimmy test in the other sports bras today. I'm like totally fine, and I've tried some wrap bras from other brands that just like totally failed me. I actually really like this one. So clearly they have different options for different cup sizes. Honestly, just looking at the website, I knew that the other one wasn't going to be like the best choice for me in terms of coverage, and I could tell that this one was going to be better. But this is actually really cute, super flattering. Definitely still like a light coverage, like we still have a good amount of cleavage, and it does scoop away from the armpits a bit, so there is a little potential for side boob. I don't think it's quite so bad, but it's definitely not covering 100% over here. I'm actually gonna go with a medium support, maybe light to medium, depends on the size you get and how compressive it is. I'm getting a little bit of compression here. Overall sizing, true to size, but if you're in between, I definitely would choose the size up. The straps are thicker, so I'm actually not getting quite as much cutting in on my traps, and the back is still pretty strappy. Obviously, It's not going to be those super thin spaghetti straps like the other one, but this one is also providing more coverage. So you still have an open back, crisscross straps, lots of freedom of movement and everything, but not quite as strappy. Okay, I get why it's called crop shop boutique, because I definitely feel like there's sports bras and like tops are where it's at. Okay, next I got a couple things that were not in the marled fabric. Okay, see, look at me. I was very smart. I bought this a while ago, so this is a little bit of a mystery to me as I open it, but we got some shorts with a no front seam. So glad I did that because I didn't want to be doing front seams this entire video. Their shorts also come in multiple lengths. They have a 2-inch inseam, which I can't remember the last time I've seen a brand come out with a 2-inch inseam short. They also have a 4-inch inseam, and I got the 6-inch for these. 6-inch is kind of like my go-to inseam. This is a size small, $65. So the material feels a little bit different than the last one. It's a little more lightweight, but it still has a light brushing to it. Feels pretty soft and good quality overall. We have no top seam. Again, no front seam. Love it. A little bit thicker of a waistband here in terms of like width. And yeah, I'm excited about that no front seam, and the seams in the back are just super slightly tapered, not like gonna be super glute enhancing, but that's fine. And here's the fabric. The fabric almost has like this little texture to it, almost like a print, but it's very hard to tell. Definitely a nice soft fabric. All right, and here are the shorts. I'm actually a huge fan of these. I really like where these hit me on the waist. They go just a little bit above my belly button, kind of like to the smallest point of my waist. They're not gaping at all because they have that tapered waistband. Decently thick waistband too, like you're still gonna get a little like lower tummy control. No front seam, amazing. They really are not causing any camel or excess gathering. 6-inch inseam is perfect for me. This is my ideal length, and not only are they a 6-inch, but they also have like a good amount of like give in the thighs too. So they're not gonna cut in, and they're gonna be pretty thick thigh friendly. The fabric is pretty thin overall, but I still feel like it has a good amount like of opacity to it where I wouldn't expect it to be sheer or anything. It's not like crazy on the glutes, but the seams do go like just right above the glutes. So we're still gonna go with like, you know, medium booty scale. It's not doing anything crazy, but I definitely don't feel squished down. I like the slight amount of like splotchiness to the fabric. It's a little more exciting than just a solid. But yeah, these are definitely pricey shorts, and they're pretty basic. So like you could definitely find affordable alternatives to this, but if you've been looking to try crop shop boutique, I think that these shorts are definitely solid. And to go with the fade shorts, we got the Noah crop. What was I thinking? Like, I'm not gonna fit into this. This is so tiny. I mean, at least we have an elastic at the bottom, but so many of their bras are just like so minuscule that like I couldn't do it. So this one's $58.99. To me, it just seems crazy that like this is almost the same price as the shorts, but it has that same kind of like textured fabric. Not that it's textured, but like I guess this is the fade collection and almost looks like a slight dye material. This almost looks like a triangle bikini, but then the straps are just super thin and twist in the back. Let's give it a try. Okay, I wasn't expecting much out of this top, but every once in a while I'm like, you know, like I could fit into that, right? Like I could fit into it. I cannot. I'm literally coming out in every way possible. So my large cup size ladies, stay away from this top. We're support, super light. I don't even know why I had to try that. Very light support, very low coverage, not large cup size friendly. I'd say like a C cup max for this bra. It is cute otherwise though, like kind of looks okay. I just like from my angle, like I don't know if you can see, but like I'm just being pushed out in every possible way. Okay, that being said, take a moment for the front. It actually is pretty cute. I love the color, always love a nice like periwinkle blue. And then the back is also super cute. I love the thin straps. It definitely gives you that like open back vibe for back day. And I really don't feel like a lot of brands are doing this like super open strappy style back. So I really like that for them. I'm wearing a size small, and I would say it's true to size. Obviously like it doesn't have enough coverage here, but sizing up wouldn't help that because the band would be too big. But the band in a size small fits really well here. I'm a 32 band size and that works for me. And yeah, I don't really think there's much else to say. It's cute, just not a lot of coverage. It's actually really comfortable though. All the fabric is really soft. Even though these straps are thin, they're not like really rough. So they're not like cutting in too much. They're cutting in a little bit, but not very bad. So yeah, I wish this worked for me, but. Okay, we're already on the last two pieces, and I just don't really think that is that much stuff to spend $500, but I guess it's expensive stuff. So let's move on with the Lexi crop. So this is another top that I found very questionable. This is a reason why I haven't tried this brand in so long. Like, how can you have a bra that just has no band on the bottom? Like, this is just a recipe for underboob, and I don't know. But I feel like this bra looks very similar to those viral TikTok bras that look like they're basically just like a shoelace on your back. They're so strappy, but it looks like super cute at the gym, you know, for back day and stuff. So we're taking a sacrifice for this cute back. This is the light gray marl. This one does actually have removable cup pads though. So it seems like their bras mostly have the removable cups. That first one just didn't. But yeah, I'm liking how this one looks. Let's try it on. Okay, so this one's a little bit better. I definitely feel like it has more coverage, but like I said, like there's no elastic at the bottom. So I do have like a little bit of like under boob going on, but it's sometimes nice to have a bra that's not like super long line or anything, just kind of like just covers the girls. That's it. But I feel like all of this marl stuff runs a bit small. Like I would definitely prefer a medium in the top and bottom that I'm wearing here. So honestly, regardless of your chest size, I would probably size up in this bra, but I see this is why I guess I could do an exchange, but I kind of want this bra in a size medium. It's actually really cute. Okay, support. I'm like very compressed right now, but honestly, it's still like a light support, so don't expect much. It does have cup pads. I'm also definitely getting like forced out of it, so that's another thing about the sizing. It kind of scoops around the armpit area, but I definitely wouldn't say that this has any side boob. And you could definitely get these straps cutting into you. Like you can see in this size, since it is very tight on me, I'm getting the straps cutting in and creating some spillage. And while I don't really care how that looks too much, it's more like this is just kind of uncomfortable. I wouldn't be able to wear this bra for very long because of how tight it is. So yeah, definitely size up just for that strappiness. It just has a tendency to kind of cut in, but the back is so beautiful. I've honestly been looking for a bra like this for a long time, so definitely cute for like my smaller cup sizes. I might exchange this for a medium. And very last thing, I got the Marl Scrunch shorts in a 4-inch inseam. So like I said, these come in a couple inseams. I think the 2-inch inseam was like one of the only ones left, but I managed to get a 4-inch. I do have like quite a few like little loose strings and stuff that I keep picking off. And yeah, we have a front seam again. I don't know why some of their stuff has a front seam, some of it doesn't. I mean, I guess that's good because some people do like front seams. I just think that front seams and scrunches don't really work well together. All of their waistbands are tapered as well, so this is gonna reduce like any gaping during squatting and all that. So I like that because I do have an issue with waistbands gaping sometimes. Okay, so after trying on the last shorts, which were actually like very stretchy, very easy to get on, these ones, like, I almost couldn't get them over my butt, which was very surprising. I like sizing to be like relatively consistent within a brand, and I just feel like I could definitely do a medium in these shorts. Not only that, but like we're also getting like a lot of camel because they're tight, the front seam is tight, and yeah, so first of all, definitely size up in these. Let's just ignore that for a second and talk about the rest of the shorts. So tapered waistband snatches you in. You're not gonna get any gaping. Very compressive waistband as well. Overall, I'm getting like medium compression on the bottom, high compression in the waistband. The front seam, I could really do without. Honestly, even if I sized up, I would probably still have an issue here. I'm getting like a little bit of cutting in at the bottom of the shorts. It's not too bad, so I think that sizing up would fix that, no problem. The material is nice and thick, compressive. I definitely think that this would be very cellulite friendly. And then we have the scrunch in the back, and I honestly don't know if it's doing that much. It's not like the stiffest scrunch, like I'm not getting like a super huge wedgie down there, but I don't know, I feel like it's so much like scrunchiness, and I prefer my scrunches to be a little more subtle, but definitely flattering on the glutes. The seams go above the glutes as well, so we're gonna do a solid medium behind the booty scale. And yeah, I think they're okay shorts. They're just running a little bit small on me, and the front seam is just very invasive. But the 4-inch inseam is, you know, pretty standard. I think they would roll up on me eventually, but actually so far they're staying in place like pretty well. I guess that rolled up a little bit. So all 4-inch inseam shorts roll on me, so I would expect that. Okay guys, that is it for the review. Make sure to subscribe if you made it this far. I'd say overall, they definitely have a bunch of like super cute, super unique tops. Definitely some of them are not made for large cup sizes, but they actually have some that would fit a large cup size, and I definitely love the style. They're certainly a little bit pricey, so I don't know if they have sales very often, or, you know, you could just see this as like a little splurge piece every once in a while. The bottoms were okay. I liked the faded blue bottoms, but I wasn't a big fan of the marled ones, and I felt like those ran a little bit small. Just overall in general, I definitely preferred the tops and felt like they were a little more unique and a little more worth the splurge. So let me know in the comments down below if you've tried Crop Shop Boutique, what your thoughts are. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
That book is a sin. No, I'm serious. Donald Trump's personal Bible's a sin to all mankind. I'm serious, a sin. That's a sin book. It's such a sin that it's a joke that it's a thing. The God make America great again. I'm serious. All y'all motherfuckers going to hell. It's like God's gonna come after all y'all. No, I'm serious. All y'all are sinners. Y'all, the far right is a bunch of sinners. Y'all's a bunch of sinners. Y'all going to hell. It's like y'all going to hell because you're forcing people to practice your religion and shit. It's like nothing we can do about it because yeah, we have the power. But who has the power? The big guy. The big guy has the power, dude. Send the plane. Because God's gonna get back at all y'all. So serious. Y'all might be having fun now, but God himself's gonna get back at y'all. God himself.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, and I am doing a travel vlog. It has been a long time since I've done a travel vlog. I always consider it every time I go traveling. We'll see if I actually post this. So I am in Amsterdam. I just got finished from a break from school, or I guess now I'm on break from school. And I am going to be in Amsterdam for a couple days and then London for another couple days. Figured it was time for a Europe trip, and I have friends in both Amsterdam and London, so I'm gonna visit them. We actually got in yesterday, which was King's Day, which is a huge holiday in Amsterdam, and people were just like partying on the streets all day. So we didn't do very much. We basically just got to our hotel, relaxed, got dinner, and went to bed. And then we slept in until like 10:45 today, which was not the goal, but you know, that's how it is. And now we are all ready to go at noon, just off to get breakfast now. So today the plan is get breakfast, you know, get some caffeine because I'm still pretty tired. Then we're trying to go on a boat tour. We had one at 10:30 this morning, but they told us yesterday that it was like gonna be delayed, and they never told us when it was going to be, so we're gonna figure that out. And I think we're gonna go to, I don't know, some museums, hopefully get some stroop waffles because I really want to do that. And then I am meeting up with my friend for dinner tonight. And here is the fit for today. I got these little pants from Abercrombie. I love how like flowy they are. They're very fun. And this shirt, I don't know, I think it's from H&M or something, but it's actually very cold. Unfortunately, I planned for the weather that I wanted, which was like 60s, and then all of a sudden we got here and it was like high of like 50. And in Vegas right now, where I live, it's like 80. So we're bummed about the cold. So it's 6 o'clock and we got back from like a semi-long day of doing stuff. Kind of bummed we didn't wake up earlier, but I just wanted to walk through some things that we did today. So we had breakfast at the Breakfast Club. We wanted to go to this place called Benji, but they needed reservations, so we're going tomorrow. A lot of the restaurants are confusing because like you walk in and like people just kind of like stare at you and they don't say anything. So I'm like, okay, do I like seat myself? Like, do I, you know, do you want to seat me? And usually they'll like kind of like point you in a direction, or like this morning we walked into the Benji place and they were like, they just stared at us and they were open seats. So I was like, okay, should I like go sit at one? But then we asked them, they're like, oh no, you need a reservation. I'm like, someone could just like tell me what's going on. It's very confusing. But then just down the street was the Breakfast Club, and that was really good. I had like a little avocado toast. It was pretty big. I felt like the portion sizes were pretty large. Then we kind of made our way over to where our boat tour was going to be, and that was like a really cute, fun area. There's like some little like plazas, lots of little canals, and lots of shopping as well. We just got Ian a jacket because it's a little colder than we wanted today, but actually like for the most part, I actually just put on a light jacket, and sometimes I was even like hot because it was sunny today, which was like amazing. I love warm weather, so I wasn't excited about like the cold, but luckily today was warmer than I thought for it only being like 55 degrees. So we did our tour on Flagship Tours, which was right by the Anne Frank house. Another note, for anyone thinking about going to the Anne Frank house, you need to book your tickets like now. Like if your trip is in a month, book your tickets now, because we tried to get tickets to the Anne Frank house like 2 weeks ago and they were already completely booked, and like unfortunately I didn't really have a lot of time to plan my trip during the semester because of boards and finals. So yeah, definitely Anne Frank house at least like 3 weeks in advance. You gotta book your tickets. So we are not going to the Anne Frank house. We might go to like the Jewish Historic Museum instead. But anyways, our boat tour was right by the Anne Frank house, and it was Flagship Tours. They were like #1 on TripAdvisor or something. And like we liked them. I liked the boat itself. There's like little pillows to sit on and stuff, and it was cool. Like everyone like said where they were from on the boat, and everyone was like from a different country, which I wasn't expecting. I don't know why I thought there would be more American people, but we were like one of the only American peoples. And I felt like our boat tour, like it took them like 10 minutes to actually start talking about what we were seeing. They like were just trying to like get everyone to like order drinks, and we like don't really drink, so we were like, okay, like we don't really need that. And yeah, like the only thing I learned was that the houses like are kind of tipped forward so that when they like roll their, I don't know, they get their boats out, that it doesn't hit the house and stuff. That's literally like I feel like the only thing I learned. We saw some other cool architecture, which was fun, but compared to like we were in Chicago a couple of months ago, like in the fall, and we did a boat tour there, and our like guide who was talking was like literally incredible. Like I learned so much, and I just wish that we had like learned a little more. So I don't really think I'd recommend the Flagship Tours. It's kind of fun if you just kind of want to sit there and like look at everything, and it's not a covered boat, so you really want to go on a day that's like nice and not raining. But I think I would go somewhere else, or like to a different boat tour. Then we went to Winkle 43, which I got a couple recommendations. Like they're supposed to have like one of the best like apple tarts. So we went there, and that was another one of those restaurants where you walk in and like everyone stares at you and no one tells you where to go. So we were like, can we like sit down? He's like, yeah, just sit at the bar. So we sat at the bar. I thought it was gonna be more of like a bakery, so I definitely still need to go like to like an actual bakery because I love baked goods. I didn't get my stroopwafel today either. But yeah, it was definitely more of like a bar pub that also serves apple pie, and the apple pie was like pretty good. It was like, I mean, it was fine. They had a lot of whipped cream on it. I'm not sure it's like the best apple pie I've ever had. Everyone says like, I don't know, I feel like people really exaggerate on Google. They're like, oh, this is the best apple pie in all of Amsterdam. We didn't like love it. And now I'm waiting to get dinner with my friend. We are going to Wagyu Yakiniku. Yeah, I think it's like I don't really know what it is, but she chose it and she lives here, so hopefully that's good. Alright, so it's Friday and it's 9:13 p.m. It's my first time vlogging today. Today did not go quite as planned. Again, I woke up just like not feeling 100%. Again, didn't sleep very well, so we pushed our breakfast back to like 10:30. And then we literally came back after breakfast, took a 2-hour nap, and then we went to Keukenhof. I think the tulips are only around until like mid-May, so we came at like the perfect time, but I've always wanted to see the beautiful like spring gardens, and honestly, it was like the best gardens I've ever been to. We walked around for 2 hours, and I don't even think I saw everything. Like every time we turned, it was like something new. But yeah, we basically took a little tram to the RAI, and then they have like buses that go to Keukenhof, so it was pretty easy. It was just like a 30 to 40 minute bus ride, and then we went there. We probably should have done like a little more like of a tour, you know, learning about the tulips and everything. We just mostly did looking, but sometimes it's just nice to do that. And then we went to Pizzeria Dope tonight with my friend again. And yeah, tomorrow is our last like full official day in Amsterdam, so we really need to like get a lot done tomorrow. I'm just praying that I can like sleep well tonight. I'm about to go like take a bath because this hotel room has like a giant bathtub that actually fits me, just because like most US size bathtubs, I just am hanging out of them because I'm a tall person. So I'm gonna take a bath, go to bed early, and then hopefully get some sleep so we can have a big day tomorrow. We still have not been to the Rijksmuseum, which is like the big museum here. Need to go to that, and we have a couple other plans too. Alright, ignore the fact that I am in London now because I didn't get to check in. Yesterday we were out literally from like 9 a.m. to like 10 p.m. and we went straight to bed. Well, we had to pack. And then now I'm here in London. Anyways, wanted to go over what I did yesterday, day 3 in Amsterdam. So first we started out with a brunch at this like super cute little place. It was like kind of like within a garden and it was just very cute. Definitely liked the brunch. Then we went to Albert Kuip Market, I think is how you say it, and that's like what I think the biggest street market in Amsterdam. It was this big long road with like little vendors, kind of like a little farmer's market. Like there was produce and stuff. There was clothes, like, you know, little souvenirs, stuff like that. My friend says that they actually go there sometimes to like just do their regular shopping because they have, you know, good fruit and vegetables and all that. And I got my stroopwafel, which was so good. You have to get a fresh one. I just got the plain one. They also like cover them in Nutella and stuff, but I just wanted to try the plain one. And I'm bummed I didn't get more while I was there because the ones that aren't like fresh and warm aren't the same. They like make the waffle and then they actually like cut it in half. I thought it was 2 waffles like put together with like syrup in the middle, but it's actually like they slice it in half very thinly. And then they put this like caramel syrup in between. So good. I just went to a random stand, but they all kind of looked the same and I bet they're all like pretty equally good. Then we tried to go to the Rijksmuseum, but little pro tip again, buy your museum tickets ahead of time too. No one said this online. No one said you had to buy your tickets in advance. And we go to the museums and they're all like sold out. So the Van Gogh Museum was sold out for like the next 3 days. And the Rijksmuseum, luckily we went to the little outside booth and they still had some tickets left for the day, but we had to wait like 2 hours until our entry time. So we got our tickets. We just kind of explored the building outside, which was like really pretty. They even have some tulip gardens around the museum. So we just kind of went, like did a little shopping. In the meantime, I got some gifts for people back at home. We also got some boba at this place called Chun, which was really good. Definitely recommend. And I think we were on like the 9 streets at that point. There's like, that's like a famous area. It's called like the 9 Straats or something. And then after about 2 hours, we went back to the Rijksmuseum and the famous Van Gogh painting was not there. Like we asked the like guide people and they were like, oh yeah, like it's in like, they moved it somewhere else for like a short period of time. And I was like, seriously? They like advertised it on all their maps and everything. There's a lot of Rembrandt there and just like some cool stuff. Honestly, like I don't really care about like all like the famous painters, but it's just nice to see all like the old art and everything. And it was a huge museum. It was like 4 floors. And they even had like an Asian exhibit like on like the basement floor that we went to with like some cool stuff. So I definitely recommend the Rijksmuseum if you're looking to go to a museum. I would have also wanted to go to the Van Gogh Museum, but honestly like 2 museums in one day would have been a lot. And then we went to dinner at this Indonesian place. Indonesian food is really big in Amsterdam because the Dutch like colonized Indonesia. So my friends like took us there because they like live there and they like know all about this stuff. So it was actually really good and like pretty affordable too. We had a ton of food and it was for like 30 euros a person. I know that like sound like a lot, but it was a ton of food. We definitely could not finish it all. And yeah, we ate dinner for like 3 hours because they're very leisurely there, but we were having a good time just like chatting and stuff. And then I went back and packed, and that was all of Amsterdam. I wanted to do like a little bit more. I definitely felt like we didn't completely optimize our trip, but like jet lag just really sucks sometimes and there's like nothing you can do about it. So I'm hoping we get to do a little more in London because London is way bigger than Amsterdam. Like Amsterdam, everything was like 20 minutes away, so it was really nice. Like nothing took more than 20 minutes to get to, like tram or walking. Okay, anyways, now some Amsterdam like tips or things we did that made travel easier and stuff. So in terms of transportation to Amsterdam from the airport, they do have like Ubers and taxis that can actually get around like decently easily. And it was only a 15-minute drive from the airport to our hotel. And we took an Uber this morning because it was like 6 a.m. I was like, I'm not doing trams and like all that stuff. It was just like gonna be too much. And I think the Uber was like 25 euros, which really wasn't that bad. So definitely an option if you are avoiding doing like a bunch of tram and like train changes and stuff. But other than that, transport around the city. We didn't bike because the bikers there are like crazy. Like they just like, it honestly would be a lot for a new biker or someone new to the city to be biking around there. So we did mostly just public transportation. I recommend like getting like a 1 or couple day pass so you can just like hop on and off as many times as you want. We did not do the Amsterdam card because we ended up saving money not doing that because it was like $50 a day per person. And the 1 day passes for metro, tram, and train, maybe bus? No, metro, tram, bus. The 1 day pass for that I think was like 7 euros a person, so it was super cheap. So I definitely would recommend doing that. Super easy to buy. You can buy them like on the trams if they don't have kiosks at the tram stations, or you can buy them like at any metro station, and that was super easy and it's like really easy to get around doing that. And in terms of like masks and everything, we basically nowhere required you to wear a mask except for in the airport. It said masks were required, only like half the people were wearing them. We were wearing ours, and you didn't need to do any COVID testing in Amsterdam. You need a test to get back to the US, but the COVID tests in Amsterdam are so cheap. We bought a couple and just like took them, just to make sure we were, negative and everything. But now it is time for me to get ready because we are doing high tea in London at 2 o'clock and it is 1:10 and I am not ready. Okay, a little tea fit check. So I have this little sweater ribbed dress from Amazon, and these are my Dolce Vita boots that I stretched out with my shoe stretcher, and they're actually pretty comfortable. Like no one really wears like heels and stuff here because there's so much walking, but so we just got back from tea at the Mandarin Oriental. We looked at a bunch of tea places and they're all like kind of pricey, so that they're all kind of between like 50 to like 75 pounds. But I will say, we just went to the one at the Mandarin Oriental, which was like I don't know, 60-ish pounds a person. And there was so much included. Like as soon as you just sign up like for like their email list, they gave us like this like matcha ceremony, like completely included. You could also get like an extra matcha latte completely included. They were like, we did like the Japanese matcha ceremony. They were like, oh, we can do the Chinese matcha ceremony too, to like compare them. And I think you can even get like alcohol, like champagne and everything included as well, because like all the add-ons are free. And they bring you like one sandwich a person, like one type of sandwich. There are like 5 different little sandwiches, and you can get like as many sandwiches as you want. They were like, oh, do you want any like refill sandwiches? And we were like, we didn't know if it like costed more or not. They were like, oh no, it's included. So you get as many sandwiches as you want, And then you can get like as many scones as you want. You can get different types of tea. Like I've also been to a high tea at the Waldorf in Vegas, and you can only get one type of tea. You can't like switch your teas. This one you can get as many different kinds of teas as you want. For being a lot of money, like you can get like a lot out of it, and it was like kind of impressive, and like the service was really nice, and it was just a really fun like way to like, you know, get introduced to London. And then we walked around Hyde Park because like our hotels are right there, which is nice. And then now I'm just gonna like get ready for bed. I know it's early, it's like 5, but I just want to like plan for the next couple days because we don't have a lot of plans yet. We have like restaurants and everything booked and a show, but yeah. Good morning guys, it's Monday the 2nd, and today we have a whole thing planned finally. We just had breakfast. The hotel has breakfast included, which was nice because you just like stop by, eat some breakfast, and now we're getting ready to go, or we are ready. Little fit check. This jacket, everyone always asks me where it's from, but it's from Nordstrom Rack, and like things like cycle out of there very quickly, so it's probably not available anymore. And then little tank and jeans are Abercrombie, and I've been wearing my Nike Air Force Ones this entire trip. They've honestly been great. So first we are stopping by Westminster Abbey, and we have a reservation there at like 11, so we gotta get going, and then we'll see where else we go today. Hopefully we also go to the British Museum, Trafalgar Square, and there's a donut place I really want to go to. So I know what you're thinking, Kathryn, this does not look like a hotel room in London. So I ended up just losing my voice too much and being too busy to like do the actual vlogs while in London. So now I am home and we're going to recap the trip from here because, you know, I was getting all of the clips out and about anyway, so I still got those. So the first real day in London, aka Monday, first thing we did was we did like a little sightseeing that day. So we went to see Westminster Abbey, which is this beautiful church. There are quite a few churches in London, but I honestly just recommend you take your pick and which one you want to go see because they all kind of look the same at some point. The Gothic architecture, they're beautiful, but like, you know, how many churches can you really see? So we did book our tickets online in advance, and you also choose a time slot that you are going to go in. It's not a tour or anything. They did have self-guided audio tours, so we did end up doing that, and you know, honestly it was a little bit slow, so I skipped through some things. I'm more of like a looker, you know, than a listener sometimes. So we did Westminster Abbey. It was beautiful. I honestly do recommend it. And then right near Westminster Abbey, actually as soon as you get off of the metro stop, is Big Ben, and Big Ben was not under construction while I was there. It's been under construction for a long time. So if you kind of go up the street a little bit across the bridge, there's a really good like photo spot. That's where I got my photos of Big Ben. You can also see the London Eye from there. We didn't end up doing the London Eye. A lot of people said it was overrated. I would have maybe wanted to do it, but I don't know, it moves so slowly. Like how much time am I really up there? Then I met up with my friend. We ended up doing some walking around. We ran into like this little garden that was pretty. It had some tulips. It seems to be the trip of tulips for me. And then we went to Chinatown for a quick little lunch. We weren't starving, but I wanted something because I knew dinner was going to be a ways away. So we went to this chicken shop. Apparently it got famous on TikTok or something, but Ian and I shared like a little popcorn chicken. My friend got like the cheesy volcano chicken. I don't know, it was pretty good. And then we stopped by this donut place. We went twice while I was in London. A bunch of you guys recommended it for me. It's Crosstown Donuts, but that like blueberry donut was amazing. And the specific one we went to, they were playing like a Taylor Swift only playlist the entire time I was there. It was like it was meant to be at this donut shop. Then we kind of walked around the Piccadilly Circus area. I thought Piccadilly Circus was going to be something different. It was really just like some shops, but it was kind of like, you know, poppin', but there wasn't like, unless you're going shopping, I didn't feel like there's like a ton to do there. Then as the other like main event of the day, we went to the National Gallery, and that has a bunch of famous artwork. It's like huge, like multiple stories. And another good thing about that one, I don't know if we even booked times in advance. I know that you can book a time slot online in advance, but it was free to enter the National Gallery. I believe that all museums in London are free, but like Westminster Abbey and like other sightseeing things like that do cost, usually around like 20-ish euros a person. And then we did a quick dinner at this fish and chips place. We didn't have any dinner plans that night, so we figured we'd do something casual. I feel like there's not that many like classic English foods other than like fish and chips, so we decided to go for the fish and chips. They were actually really good, but we were in a huge rush to eat these, and my mouth was burned for a couple days. Should have known, but we had like 15 minutes before our next activity to just like shove those down, but it honestly was really good. I do recommend the place. And then we went on a Jack the Ripper tour. So Jack the Ripper is like a famous serial killer from like, I don't know, maybe the Victorian era or something. I forget already. I did learn some things, but in terms of like the eras and stuff for history, it's not my thing. And I did like the Jack the Ripper tour, but it started at 7:30, and after a full day of walking around all day, I didn't really want to go on another walking tour where I was like on my feet and tired. So it was kind of exhausting, and like unless you're super into it, I'm not sure I would totally recommend it. I didn't film on the Jack the Ripper tour because we weren't like allowed to film while he was talking, but like it was cheap. It was a fun little activity. I just honestly probably would have preferred to watch like a little Jack the Ripper documentary than the actual tour, although it was cool to see, you know, where everything happened. Then the next day we woke up, just had breakfast in the hotel again, and we went to the Tower of London. This is another one you do have to buy tickets for. So we did buy the tickets, just bought them there. It wasn't like super busy. This was, you know, in the middle of the week though. And that was really cool. Lots of history in there. And then you can also see the Queen's jewels and everything. They have like a whole section. You weren't supposed to film in there, so I didn't, but a whole section of all the jewels and like some of the history behind them. And like, they were playing some videos of like the coronations and all that. Then right next to the Tower of London is Tower Bridge, which if you see that beautiful like bridge with the blue accents in London, that's not the London Bridge, it's Tower Bridge. So I feel like everyone says like, oh, London Bridge, and it's super pretty. It's actually Tower Bridge. And I've definitely made that mistake before, but that was another good photo opportunity. We got some photos on the bridge and photos like near the Tower of London that you could see the bridge. Then we took the tube over to Borough Market for lunch. There were quite a few food vendor options, but I would say I felt like a lot of it was like, I don't know, little markets of like cheese and meats and stuff that you would like bring home to then like cook with or something, or like buy as a gift. So there weren't a lot of like, I feel like ready-made food options, and it just got a little overwhelming. So we ended up just getting this little like curry situation, which was really good. It was right next to the paella that like everyone was going crazy for. The line was super long, but it actually went pretty quick. Then we went over to the British Museum, another free one. I think we just walked right in again, and this had like the Rosetta Stone, the famous like Egyptian cat, which like obviously like that's why I went, and then some mummies. I feel like part of the mummy exhibit was closed down, and there was also supposed to be like a Japanese like samurai exhibit that I really wanted to see as well, but the whole floor was closed down. And they were like advertising this. I hate when they do this. They were like advertising the samurais, you know, and everything. And then we tried to go up the elevator like with a couple other people that were also trying to see the samurai exhibit, and then you get off the floor and it's like completely closed. So you just had to go back down. So that was kind of a bummer. Then for dinner, we went to Gloria. This was a place recommended by my friend. She said it's like super hard to get reservations, so we definitely had to book that quite a bit in advance, but it was definitely like a very cozy like Instagram type place. Like it was a very cute little vibe in there, and the food was pretty good too. It was just kind of like Italian. I honestly didn't love my pasta. I felt like it was a little soupy, and like I'm not a big sauce person, so it was like a little off-putting, but the dessert was very fun. Then next day we went to Farm Girl for brunch. I think Farm Girl has multiple locations throughout London, and it was just a nice little like light breakfast. They had fun little, I think it had like a rose matcha latte as well, so that was really good. Then we walked through Green Park on our way to Buckingham Palace. So if you want to see the changing of the guards, you can go to the website and see the times that the changing of the guards is going to be. It's not every day. And when I looked on Monday, it said it was going to be Wednesday at 11 a.m., changing of the guards. So I was like, okay, we'll go Wednesday at 11 a.m. I look on Tuesday night and suddenly it says that it was Tuesday at 11 a.m. and then Thursday at 11 a.m. and we were leaving Thursday morning. So I was like, oh my gosh, you know, we missed the changing of the guards. This is so lame, because if you don't see the changing of the guards, I feel like Buckingham Palace, like you can't even go inside. At least like I wasn't able to. So anyways, we take our time with brunch and we get there at like 11:20 and the changing of the guards was fully going on. And I was like, are you serious? Like it literally said on the website, this wasn't happening today. We could have totally been there at 11. So I was just a little annoyed, but we did get to see some of the changing of the guards. It was really fun. They also look like I don't know if like this is like normal or like if that's like a thing, but the guards were like so young. These were like little boys. And I'm like, are they holding real rifles as like these little children? Either way, it was really cool and it was like very choreographed, really fun, and we also got to see like some of the guards on horses and everything, but it was definitely like a little crowded as well. You couldn't really like move very far, and people are also like glued up to the bars and like will not move, so you kind of have trouble seeing a little bit. Definitely do your research on when changing of the guards is. Then we still wanted to do like some kind of activity that would give us a good view of London, and we heard that St. Paul's Cathedral, like at the top of the cathedral, you have a really good like bird's eye view of the city, kind of an alternative to the London Eye or the Shard, which were like the other two options. So we went to St. Paul's Cathedral, again, just like a church, you know, on the inside, so nothing too crazy. But the only thing about this is that you do have to climb the stairs all the way up to the top. And I knew that going in, but it was still like a lot of stairs. So I think it was like 500 stairs or something, which in my head, when I was like, oh, 500 stairs, it doesn't sound that bad. It was a lot of stairs. I will say you spend most of the time walking up the stairs and like you can't really see anything when you're walking up the actual stairs. It still was like 20 to 25 pounds per person, and you have to do all the work of going up the stairs, and you can't see anything while you're climbing the stairs. You only get it at the top. So I feel like for sightseeing, the London Eye might have been a better choice because you can actually like, you know, just enjoy the scenery as you go up and down. And I don't know, it's probably also around 30-ish pounds, I'm not really sure. But if you kind of wanted to see a church and, I don't know, get some climbing in, my legs were shaking so much after that, you still had a pretty good view. Then for dinner, we went to Lucky Cat by Gordon Ramsay. I love Gordon Ramsay, one of my favorite chefs. I love watching him on MasterChef. I love eating his food. He has a lot of restaurants here in Las Vegas, so I'm very familiar with Gordon Ramsay, and he just never disappoints. So we went to Lucky Cat. It was definitely like kind of like a hip casual place. Some of his places are like very like high end. This one felt like, I don't know, hip casual. But all the food was like small plates shared style, which is my favorite way to do it because I don't know, what am I gonna do with like a chicken breast entree, you know? It's just like not my thing. I like to like get a little taste of everything. So we did that, it was super fun. And then I got this little dessert too. It was like this like rhubarb something parfait, it had a little cat on the top. And then as our very last activity, we went to go see Six the Musical. I actually heard about Six the Musical on the podcast I listened to, The Daily by the New York Times. They had like this whole episode on it. And honestly, I really liked the musical because it was our last thing of the night. We had to wake up at literally 3 a.m. the next day. And the musical was only like an hour and 30 minutes. So there was no intermission. The theater was pretty small, but we could still see. But yeah, it was just nice not to like have like a super long play, not like an hour and a half, then an intermission, and then another hour and a half. And it was just fun and engaging the whole time. And the women who were in this show had the most incredible voices. Like it was like they were just so talented. I think that was honestly my favorite part. So I was so impressed by their singing. And then we were done. Just some other little tips about London. For getting around the city, I was a little nervous because we had just been in Amsterdam, which was very small. London is a lot bigger. But honestly, navigating everything in the tube, which is like their metro system, was so easy. And my favorite part was you never had to buy a metro ticket. You literally just Apple Pay, you get your credit card ready, you like double tap the side, you Apple Pay, scan it, it opens the door, you go in, and then you tap the same card for Apple Pay when you get off the tube. And then later that night, I think at like 1 a.m. they charge you for it, and I think I maybe spent like $7 like a day, maybe even less, like depending on how often we were using the tube. But it was so easy just not to have to buy a Metro card or anything. You just Apple Pay, and I just felt like it went very smoothly. That was like very advanced. I was very impressed. I had done a lot of public transportation in Europe in the past, and that was by far the easiest. We also stayed pretty central in London. We stayed at Hyde Park, and in terms of where to stay, I have traveled with larger groups of friends in Europe before, and we stayed in Airbnbs at the time. Airbnbs have gotten a lot more expensive though, and just like with the cleaning fees and everything, they honestly like don't always turn out to be a great deal, and you don't get the benefits of like early check-in, late checkout, holding your bags and stuff. And I've stayed in plenty of Airbnbs in Europe that just like didn't turn out as planned. Like one time the shower was literally like 2 feet away from the bed, and I had another one that was supposed to be like her own separate apartment, and the like owners just like walked in at one point. I was literally like in bed waking up in the morning, and like they just like walked in and they were like, oh sorry. And I don't know. So we did stay in hotels. We were not traveling at like a super peak tourist season, so it wasn't like that bad. And also, since it's just 2 people in one hotel room, I feel like hotels are definitely better if you're just like with one other person or by yourself, but I feel like Airbnbs tend to be a little better for larger groups. But honestly, Ian just really likes hotels. He likes getting hotel points, and you know, then you can get free stays later on, which you don't get the benefit of with Airbnb. Okay guys, that's it for the vlog. I know this is like kind of a weird format, so I hope you like it, and I hope that I actually get around to editing this, because I hate editing vlogs. That's why I never post them. I have some filmed that I just don't post. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing another Love It or Leave It. Again, I think I said in my last time I did a Love It or Leave It, we may not have one of these every month, maybe like a quarterly Love It or Leave It. Anyways, Love It or Leave It is our kind of just like little check-in video where we do some mini reviews of anything I wanted to try that I wasn't able to do like a full video on, any favorites that have stood out, any quality updates that I felt were good to mention, kind of just like a little activewear chat, a little roundup. So if you're new here, be sure to subscribe, and if you like the Love It or Leave It videos, please be sure to give the video a thumbs up. And as always, let's start off with the mini reviews. So let's start it off with some Petula stuff. They sent me some things for their sale that they had recently, but I went out of town like right when the sale started and didn't have time to actually like talk about anything, but I just wanted to try a couple things. So first I got the Peak shorts. I love that Petula always has kind of like multiple lengths of things, and they almost always have a 6-inch short, which is my ideal length of shorts. And I've tried the Peak leggings before, and this fabric is just like ultra stretchy, super naked feel, and just like very flattering. It is a little bit delicate, but for most of my gym uses, I've had no problem with them. I haven't gotten any snags, but these definitely would snag if you like, you know, came too close to something. Seamless waistband, no front seam, and I have to assume that these are going to be pretty thick thigh friendly. Oh yeah, those will for sure be friendly on the thighs, and just like a super cute little pattern. Okay, super quick on these. I knew I would love them because I love the Peak leggings, but I needed a pair of Peak shorts for the summer, so they're definitely thick thigh friendly. I'm not getting any cutting in, and I still have a good amount of room in the thighs. In my experience with their 6-inch bare shorts, they still stayed put really well during the workout. No front seam and no top band as well, and the seams sit above the glutes, and these are definitely the kind of legging that you could like kind of pull into the glutes a little bit, so they end up being super flattering. So I'm a big fan of these, and since they're so stretchy, if you're concerned about sizing, I would probably choose the size down if you're in between, but I'm wearing my normal size small and they're perfect. Compression overall is pretty light. They're definitely like a naked feel lightweight legging. And then I got this little bra to go with it. I feel like Petula generally runs small in their bras, so I have a medium in this. It's got a thick elastic at the bottom. It's like a medium coverage and little straps in the back. All right, here's the bra. This is a size medium, and it's definitely maybe like a little bit long in the straps. I could use a little more lift, but I'd rather have this than the small, which I know would just be compressing me too much, because the medium feels really good in the band size. I wear a 32 band, so if you're 32, I would probably consider a medium in Petula bras. Removable cups. The fabric is just like a lightweight soft brush material, like a light to medium support. It's not crazy, but I would say that I'm getting medium coverage and super open strappy back. This little fit together for the gym. I am excited to wear this. This is like a really great like summer outfit. More and more when I try Petula stuff, I'm always like impressed, and I feel like they do a lot of things that I like, especially with the shorts. Like they always have a good 6-inch short. The sweats that we're about to try, amazing. I'm impressed. Then I had been wanting to try their little lounge sets. These looked so cozy and soft, and yeah, they literally are cozy and soft. Oh my gosh, they have stretch to them too. That has been hard to find recently. I feel like all these brands have been making like cotton sweat sets that are like 100% cotton or like cotton polyester, and they have no stretch to them. But this actually has some stretch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a 95% cotton, 5% spandex, so it's got that stretch to it. It's super soft inside and out. Here it is close up. It's got that fuzzy fleece lining, and it's also soft on the outside. Okay, I'm very excited to try this. This is the crop first. It's not a raw edge. It does have a little seam at the bottom. Let's give this a try. Okay, here's the top, and I thought it was going to be way more cropped, but this is like a good crop length for me. It's still gonna obviously ride up when you raise your arms and stuff, but I'm showing very minimal skin just at rest here. This is a size medium, so it's a bit oversized. I don't think sizing up was necessary. I probably could do a small, but I don't mind the kind of oversized fit. The sleeves are nice and long. I have a couple loose strings here, but they're kind of just popping right off. It's actually pretty lightweight, at least in the top. And yeah, this is just such a soft material. The branding is super subtle. Where was this set when I was hunting for the best sweatpants? Because I love this. And then I also got the joggers as well. These also have a little bit of stretch to them, and they just look like a very fuzzy, nice jogger. It's gonna break like 100 degrees where I live soon, so I'm not sure how much I'm gonna wear these, but you know, I can always use a good pair of sweats. All right, so this is a medium in the joggers, and they're actually not huge on the waist. They're sitting pretty well on the waist. I definitely don't think you need to size up, especially because of the stretch that these have. I probably could have done a small. I don't know, I was just kind of going for like the baggy, oversized look. But these have an external drawstring, which I just love to see. Internal drawstrings always like sit kind of weird. They're super soft. The length is pretty good too. Like they're actually like kind of a full length on me. These actually might be one of the best joggers I've tried in a while. I really hope they bring them back next year, but keep in mind they are like a very soft fabric, and I do expect them to collect some pet fur. But I feel like this is such a great combo of like stretchy and soft and oversized, and I'm impressed. Then I got some stuff from Amazon. First, I'm kind of excited about these joggers. So I've tried the brand Me Paws on my channel before, just in like, you know, random little Amazon reviews, because they kind of make like a basic Lululemon Align-esque type legging. It's not really like super close, but you know, that style. But they recently made a pair of no front seam joggers. To be honest, I don't know of anyone else doing no front seam joggers. So usually I don't get like a ton of camel problems in joggers, but it's definitely possible. So I appreciate the effort here in creating a no front seam. They also look to be pretty high rise, elastic waist, and the material's kind of like very slightly brushed. It doesn't feel like the best material in the world, kind of more like a legging material jogger. Okay, I like these. They are definitely more snug than I expected. They're kind of like a legging type fit, but you know, a jogger. So first of all, without even tightening the waistband, the waist is nice and snatching, nice and high rise. With a jogger that's going to be this snug, the no front seam is definitely appreciated, because when joggers get this snug, that's when you can have some front seam issues. The drawstring's also crossed over in the front, so like this one is from this side and this one's from this side, so you don't have to tie it in a knot first to tighten it. You can just like go through and do that right away, which is such a small detail, but I have a pair of scrub bottoms that does this and it's so appreciated. Get some pockets here, they're overall pretty soft, very stretchy, not too much going on in the back, but we do a little seam for some separation, and they're not the longest, probably kind of like a 26-inch inseam, but I think they did a great job on these. Then a couple things from Ox Jocks. First, they have these leggings, which I've seen on Amazon before, but it looks like Ox Jocks is making their pass at them now. And I just feel like these are always like a pretty flattering scrunch legging. They have, oh, these have like a good amount of stretch to them. Good amount of stretch. They are pretty durable and thick, so usually opacity isn't an issue. They're pretty squat proof. Compressive, seamless waistband, and then they also get like a little like cellulite coverage and sweat proofness because of this kind of irregular splotchy print. They have some ribbing down the sides, and they do have a scrunch. So the scrunch is not going like super close to the gusset back here, but usually it's pretty good. And then there's also a little band of compression as well. Let's do a little close up. So here's the little like glute contour section, and here's the scrunch. And as you can see, there's a little space between the scrunch and the gusset. And the scrunch is definitely stiff. It's more like a seam, so usually get like a little wedgie action in these. All right, here are the leggings. They're kind of what I remembered. Nice high rise, actually like pretty high rise. They go well above the belly button. The waistband isn't super compressive on me here because it's a little bit big, so it's gaping. So I would say true to size, maybe size down if in between. The rest of it is about like a medium compression. They are seamless, so there's no front seam. And I always feel like Ox Jocks, like they don't go hard enough on the scrunch. Like when the scrunch does not go all the way to the gusset, I just feel like I don't get quite as much glute separation. Like I've situated these pretty well, but I just feel like throughout my workout, they might fade a little bit, not be so scrunchy. So these aren't the best little tie-dye scrunch leggings I've seen. I think actually like Shein makes better ones, which I honestly don't love Shein activewear, but I know they make a legging like this. But yeah, they're not bad, especially if you don't want a scrunch that like is gonna be super wedgy-like. This isn't super invasive, but definitely not the best scrunch legging on Amazon. They also have this brown shade as well, which is more like mostly dark with a couple light spots as opposed to the green, which is like mostly light with a couple dark spots. Okay, it looks like a print because the inside does not have that on it. So that's fine though. I feel like it's, for a print, it looks pretty good. A couple more Ox Jocks pieces. There's this super cute top, which I feel like I've seen stuff like this on Amazon before, but I like how this one did it. Oh, this is kind of like that Alpha Elite top. Yeah, okay, this is kind of similar to the Alpha Elite, the Allure tank, except definitely has a couple differences. But it has a little twist back here, which is super cute, gonna be very open, double straps, and it kind of just looks like a tank in the front, but it actually has a full-on built-in shelf lining with cut pads, as opposed to the Alpha Elite Allure tank is just a little tank with cut pads. There's no shelf lining, so this is gonna have like a little bit more support. Oh yeah, I also got this navy color, which would probably be better for trying on because white usually gets overexposed in the camera. Okay, here's this top. I kind of wanted to love this one, but it's fitting me a little bit weird. You can see just how high this goes into the armpit region, that you're definitely gonna get some cutting into the armpit. Something's weird with the fit here. I honestly wanted to like this one a lot more. So first of all, we have the shelf lining here. I feel like the shelf space itself is kind of small because I really had to like pull the girls up in order to fit in their assigned seats. The straps feel a little bit short. They're also kind of trying to fall off the sides a little bit, so I'm not confident that they wouldn't slip down over time. I do really like the open back though. Get that scoop, super flattering. But yeah, I feel like if you have developed lats right here, definitely gonna cut in. They also have some new colors of their little bandeau bras. I love the bandeau tops. They're actually super flattering on like all cup sizes. I do have smalls in these. The smalls tend to squish me out like a little too much, so I tend to prefer the mediums, but look at these colors. It's got this bright pink, it's bright blue, super cute. Okay, here's the bandeau. Love this color. I think it's so bright and fun, but as you can see, I'm definitely like spilling out of it quite a bit of places, so I think a medium would be better for me. Something that just like amazes me about this bra is when you hold it up, it looks like it's gonna go like upwards in the middle, but when you have it on, it looks flat. Amazing. I like the band here, nice and snug. It is a true elastic down there, and then just very basic in the back. The straps are also adjustable, and I find that even though the straps are up and down, they aren't constantly falling down in my workouts. Also got some navigation contour style shorts here. Not really like my favorite of the shorts, but okay, here are the shorts, and with these like navigation style shorts, I usually get quite a bit of gathering. I don't think this is like worse than usual, but you're just gonna get a lot of gathering there. Super stretchy on the thighs here, so definitely thick thigh friendly. I'm getting some of this gaping at the waist, which I don't love, and something I've been noticing recently is I feel like they've been raising the contour on these shorts. Maybe this is okay, but I prefer if the contour is like right below my glutes. Like, it should be kind of like right at the crease, but recently just the place where I feel like they have to be worn to get the full like, you know, glute enhancing effect, they kind of sit a little bit too high. But these were never my favorite style of shorts. In terms of seamless shorts, I definitely like an amplified short, you know, like with the scrunch, but these aren't bad. And finally, for mini reviews, we got some stuff from CLS Sportswear. They honestly, if you are like a super crazy pattern person, CLS has got your back, because they have some of the crazy, like they never cease to amaze me with how many like wild patterns and prints they have. I have a discount code with them. I'm not sure why they keep it active for me, because I feel like I barely talk about their stuff, but it's always there if you guys want it. The code is Kathryn M, and it is actually a discount code. It gives you 10% off. There's that if you're interested. But anyways, they're very well known for their scrunch leggings. I like a seamless scrunch legging. I don't often wear like just like a regular old scrunch legging here. They have different scrunch levels. This almost looks like more of a medium scrunch. We'll see when it's on, but it's a performance material. They always have a seamless waistband. This waistband seems pretty compressive. This one's no front seam. They still do have leggings with front seams. Leggings with front seams and scrunches tend to be like a little much for me. And then they have this little pattern insert print down the side. And then there's also a matching bra. Sometimes their bras don't have cup pads. This one does not have a cup pad. It's not like always a deal breaker for me, but I kind of like when they just include a cup pad. But it's just like a little top like this with a little cutout. Looks like the one from the Buff Bunny Mad Scientist launch. Or like the Heartbreaker bra. I don't know if that's right. Similar to that, and then the back is like a little V. Okay, so here are the leggings. I'm not like in love with the pattern going on here, but I do like other things about the leggings. So first of all, they're made of a pretty compressive performance material. I think the gusset kind of sits a little bit far forward, so I don't necessarily love that. Seamless waistband, nice high rise, and the scrunch on these, it's actually just one of those little glute separating seams, just like the Gymshark Whitney Simmons collection, which is literally my ideal glute seam. So I'm so excited that I'm finally finding another pair of leggings that has that, because I feel like so many brands struggle making this, because like we don't have a ton of scrunching going on. You don't have all that fabric scrunching into the glutes. You just get a little separation, and it just feels very natural and not like a super wedgie or anything. It still feels very flexible. So I'm pretty sure CLS has had this style of scrunch for a while, but I just haven't tried it. So I'm excited I finally got to try it. Okay, here's the bra. I just don't love bras with like cutouts like this. I just feel like I kind of like settle in there too much, and it's just like a little too much cleavage overall for me. I am being squished out the top a little bit too, so I just feel like it runs a little bit small, and there are no cup pads or anything, so it's not like I could take out the cup pads for any extra space. But I think the style is cute. It's just like this little cutout style. It's never been like a big personal favorite of mine. Support, like light to medium. I feel like it's just mostly compression and definitely a light coverage, but we do have full side boob coverage. It goes a little bit far into the lats back here as well. I feel like their bras I've never totally loved. Their leggings are definitely a little bit better. And one more pair of the leggings. It's got this little, like, I don't know, gives me water type vibes with this print in the mesh like sock legging style. These also have just kind of like a minor scrunch in the back, so I'm hoping this will be better. I've had some of their scrunch leggings in the past that are like super scrunched and they're like honestly painful to wear. This looks a little less scrunchy, and they also often have a lot of cross waist styles. They also let you customize their leggings. They have like a whole section on the website that's like NC, which is like non-customized, or you can customize your own print, waist style, and scrunch level too. So definitely very personalized. Okay, here are these leggings. They're honestly a little bit itchy right in the space where the stripes are attached, and I'm just not sure I love the thigh high sock look anymore. It's an interesting look, and it's good they're still making it in case someone is interested, but I love the cross waist. It dips down a little bit in the front, and it's not like overwhelmingly high. I feel like this is a good like kind of middle height for a cross waist. No front seam, and there's that little scrunch again. They actually did a great job. I'm so glad I finally got to try a pair of their scrunches like this because it's not a bunch of fabric gathering. It's literally just a little glute separation. Just so cute. And now on to quality updates, favorites. We're starting off with something that's like kind of still a mini review, but I got the Blogilates, her new protein. It's called Sculpt and Debloat. I kind of hate all the terms that people use to like name their brands. It's like tone and sculpt, scoped and debloat, like kind of targeted, misinformed marketing in a way. Anyways, that doesn't really matter if the protein's good. So I tried the protein. This is a sweet cream flavor, which is kind of just like vanilla, and it is a vegan protein. It's a vegan protein, mostly with pea protein, some rice protein, and it's sweetened with monk fruit and stevia, so it's all natural sweeteners. I've been using this in my smoothies recently, and I felt like it actually did really well in the smoothies. I didn't have any weird like vegan taste. Like sometimes you can get like a little dryness from the vegan protein. I didn't get that kind of chalkiness from there. I did also try it in my oats this week. I definitely tasted the like monk fruit stevia sweetener a little bit in that case, but I've had some other supplements who have been sweetened with things like that are much worse tasting. So I actually thought this was pretty decent. I just don't really love the size of this. Like this is like so small. Maybe they don't actually, like she did send this to me randomly, so maybe they don't actually just like sell it in this size. Only 14 servings per container, and like I went through this way too quickly because Ian and I were both having servings, and it's 2 scoops per serving, so that was like kind of wild. But usually when I have 1 serving of protein, I don't have a lot of issues with like bloating or anything, but I definitely didn't have any issues with this, and I thought it was pretty good. Another favorite is this top from Nepogem. I've probably mentioned it a million times, but I've been wearing it even more often recently. Basically, it looks like the same shape as an Align tank, but it's elongated and goes all the way like to the top of your legging waistband, especially on me as a longer torso. I just like this because I'm not actually wearing like a full-on crop showing a ton of skin. So like I wore this while traveling recently. I wore it to the airport. I wore this while I was taking my board exam. I don't know, it's comfy because it has the built-in shelf lining, so it's supportive like a bra. You know, it feels like a comfy little tank, and I just loved the length of it. So I really should get more colors in the tank like this. I honestly wear this one more than I do like the extra cropped ones. Just a very wearable lifestyle tank. And another favorite as we approach the warmer months, I just reorganized my closet because usually I have like a stack of like sweatpants and like sweat set loungewear in my closet for me to just like reach and wear at home, like my lounge stuff. But in the winter I wear, you know, long sleeves and long pants, but now that we're in the summer I need more like tanks and shorts, and I've just been wearing the heck out of the Alphalete Very Terry shorts. I honestly wasn't sure that I loved the Very Terry collection when it first launched. Like I could tell that the material was like nice and durable and stuff. I just wasn't sure I liked the rock cut edges. But even if I don't like the rock cut edges, I honestly love these. The shorts especially are just like so nice. I'm wearing another pair right now, but they're such a great length. My butt does not hang out of these, so I can wear them out of the house. They're a nice high rise, and I don't need to like tighten the waistband a ton to make it sure it stays. Like the waistband itself is pretty snug. They got pockets, and I really like the Very Terry material because it's super durable, and when my cats sit on my lap and like accidentally get their nail caught in my shorts or something, these do not have any snags. And I have plenty of loungewear and stuff that has a ton of snags from Peach or Pinto creating little snags. You know, accidentally of course, but it still happens. These are super durable. So I can tell that I'm going to be like wearing these and washing these a long time. They honestly just keep getting better every time I wash them. I feel like the material gets like a little more like soft and like comfy. But yeah, I'm wearing the top right now too. The top is just okay for me. It's never been my favorite. I don't like that you can like see my bra out from the side for the shorts. And lastly, one quality update. This isn't something I noticed as much as you guys noticed for me, and then I looked at my own, but Buff Bunny launched the Escandala pullovers again, or I guess restocked them last month in their little restock launch. And a couple of you guys messaged me after receiving your Escandala pullover, and part of the little drawstring cord was like super raggedy, and mine had always looked fine, and I've been wearing and washing this for, oh my gosh, was the Rebel launch? The Rebel launch was like a year and a half ago. Okay, so I have been wearing and washing this quite a bit. I've had no issues with my draw cord, but I kind of pulled the draw cord around and I found what you guys were talking about. So you can see there's this little section where the two ends of the elastic cord connect, and it is actually pretty sturdy. Like, it's not gonna come apart, but it's definitely very raggedy looking and honestly just doesn't look great. I'm not sure if this is unavoidable or something, because like you have to tie these elastic things together somehow, but my suggestion is, and like I didn't see this myself, I would just adjust your draw cord so it hides within the jacket, because I never noticed mine at all, and I don't think it causes any issues if it's not like right at the front where you're actually doing the tightening. I know that's not really like a fix for it, but I don't think it's gonna come undone, and you can't see it if you kind of adjust the draw cord so that it's not out and visible. All right guys, that is it for the Love It or Leave It. Leave a comment down below, anything you'd like me to try upcoming. I don't have a ton of reviews coming up, so I do have some room for suggestions. If you made it this far, make sure to give the video a thumbs up. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I have a ton of affordable activewear, and I'm so excited about this because not only are there new colors in some of my favorite shorts that like literally I wouldn't change a thing about these shorts, they're like perfect, but we also have some affordable no front seam flare leggings, or yoga pants if you like to call it that way, as well as affordable bodysuits. We got some tops, leggings, we got a little bit of everything. So everything today will be under $35, and most things will be in kind of like the mid to high 20s range. This is all from Camo Fitness, which is a brand that I have been wearing for literally like 3 years now, might be 2 years. Either way, that's a pretty long time. And they have consistently just been bringing out affordable quality activewear. The quality is honestly comparable to brands that sell things for 2 times the price, and Camo really worked to keep their prices low for this launch, so I'm so excited. This is the Shadows collection. It's launching Tuesday, May 31st at 1 p.m. CST, and I do have a support code with them. It's just code Kathryn. And not only is Camo having a launch, but Tier is also having a launch. Tier is a small woman-owned business, and they always have such like simple, basic launches, but they're launching these little ribbed pieces and these cute little neutrals on Saturday, June 4th, so we're also going to be talking about these in the video. So without further ado, let's start getting into some pieces. Should we start out with the new fun pieces? Maybe we should. I wasn't going to, but let's start out with the flare leggings. Why not? So everything comes in size extra small to extra large, and I personally wear a small in everything, and I find this collection in particular very true to size. In the past, if you've tried like the Ellen tie-dye leggings, those always ran a little bit small, so I will give individual sizing recommendations for all of the pieces, but in general I would say stick true to size, no need to size up and things. Anyways, we're starting out with the Lavanda flare leggings, and these are a 31-inch inseam. When I did my yoga pant flare legging review, a 31-inch inseam was kind of like the average regular height. A lot of brands, when they come out with multiple lengths, will have like a short, which is usually like 29 inches, a regular, which is like 31, and then a tall inseam, which is around 33. Some brands definitely vary, but this one is kind of right about in the middle. For me, I find that it is important to have multiple lengths when it comes to a flare pant, yoga pant, just because like for leggings, it doesn't really look weird in my opinion if a legging is a little bit short, like more of an ankle length, but for a flare pant, at least for me as a tall gal, I don't love to have that like floods kind of look, you know, high waters, whatever you want to call them. So I'm hoping the 31-inch works for me, but I really wish they came out with multiple lengths. So these are $32.98, and the fabric composition is 75% nylon, 25% spandex. So this is kind of what most pieces are made out of this collection. And if you're familiar with the Serenity leggings, it's the same material. Here's a close-up. It's just kind of like a dense, kind of medium weight brushed fabric, so a little bit soft to the touch, but still stretchy and like medium compression. And it is really hard to find a no front seam flare legging. These ones are going to fit just like the Serenity leggings, no top band, no front seam, and just a nice amount of curve on the glute seams. I like that the curve really like just kind of contours the glutes. It's not like too dramatic. Crotch gusset is on the small side, which I find the most flattering, and then we got a little flare legging at the end, and only comes in these two colors, of course, just like a basic black and then the roasted pecan. Lots of things coming in this color. Pinto says that he hasn't been getting enough screen time, which I agree. Sometimes I lock you out because you come in here and you just meow, and it's disruptive. All right, here are the Lavanda flare leggings. So they fit very similar to the Serenity leggings, nice and snug on the waist, no gaping in this size. Still nice medium high on the booty scale, very flattering, and no front seam. Compared to the Serenity leggings, the gusset is a little bit smaller on the Lavanda flare leggings, so it won't be noticeable. I didn't really think it was noticeable on the leggings anyway, but just wanted to mention. These do have a seam down the side of the leg, just to add a little flare, and this is how the length is on me. I am 5'9". My measurements, including my inseam length, is below. If I had just, you know, tried to pull these down a little bit more, they might work for me, but I find that flare leggings tend to kind of ride up a little bit over time. So yeah, this length might be okay for me, but I prefer mine 1 or 2 inches longer. Unfortunately, they do only come in the one length, but I like the amount of flare on these. Some flare leggings I've tried before were too snug on my calves. These ones are not touching my legs after the knee, so they're snug up to the knee, and then they flare away, but it's not like a crazy flare that's gonna, like, you know, you're gonna step on, it's gonna catch on everything. And since they're nice and snug up here, I don't feel like they're going to be weighed down and slide down. So yeah, I hope they come out in multiple lengths at some point and continue to come out with more colors, because these are definitely the best fitting no front seam flare leggings that I've tried so far, and they're affordable. We love it. Next, let's talk about another more unique piece. They have bodysuits. This is the Cora bodysuit. It's also coming in black and roasted pecan, just like the flare leggings. And this is $34.98, which is way more affordable than any other like onesie bodysuit that I've seen. And I already know that I love the fabric of this one. It's the same 75% nylon, 25% spandex, Serenity kind of material. And even though it's on the affordable side, they did not cut any corners with this. First of all, no front seam. Nothing drives me crazier than a bodysuit that has a front seam, because as someone with a long torso, that is going to cause some not only problems with the camel, but just pain. it's just gonna be painful. So I love that this has no front seam. It also has a full shelf bra lining with removable cup pads. So basically a built-in sports bra. And it's just very basic. It has some seams down the front, little tank straps, and curved glute seams still in the back to give you like a little more shape on the back. I still have kind of mixed opinions on the whole like fitness onesie situation. I feel like some people look really cute in it. Personally, I just like don't know if they're the most functional because you kind of got to take everything off whenever you have to go to the bathroom. And I think sometimes I look like a toddler, but it's a cute vibe and I appreciate the idea of it, and I definitely like that it comes in the black because I think black is a very wearable color for this kind of item. And I believe the inseam on these is 6 inches, which is a great length for me, but I will measure it. There's a lot of different names for this idea. I personally prefer unitard because this is what a unitard was when I, grew up in dance. But anyways, I am impressed with how this is working for me as a long torso. I'm not feeling a ton of pulling. It's a 6-inch inseam on the shorts, so I know it's not gonna roll for me. You're feeling thick thigh friendly as well, not getting squished. I am fortunate that I wear the same size sports bra and bottoms, so when choosing a bodysuit size, just going with a small just works for me. But in general, I would kind of think about your sports bra size, your short size, what size you prefer. Hey, what's up, buddy? Pinto wanted to make another appearance. You wanted to make another appearance, but now you don't like that I locked you in here. But in general, I'm not finding it super snug on top, slightly closer up. It's not perfect coverage for me. I would say this is a medium coverage. I am getting a little side boob. That might just be because I am on the tall side, so it should go up a little higher. I'm not sure, but there's just not a whole ton of room in this the little sports bra section. But I still feel about a medium support, so still decently supported here. I like that it has this little seam so it doesn't just look like all one thing, but no front seam so it's not uncomfortable. There is a gusset, but I'm not seeing the gusset from the front, so not very visible. And then the seams around the back sit right about at my hip bones glutes. It could be a teeny bit higher. I feel like for most people it will sit right above the glutes. And then you got the little logo in the back. The sports bra does continue onto the back. A scooped tank situation. So I haven't tried a ton of bodysuits, but I do like how this one feels for me. I would say it's pretty long torso friendly. And I like that it has the built-in bra because I know not all bodysuits do. In terms of compression, it's the same material as the Serenity leggings and shorts. So it's feeling like about a medium compression for me. Another new piece is the Daily t-shirt. It's just this super lightweight little tee, $19.98, so very affordable. Comes in black and white. It's just a rayon spandex blend, so very stretchy, lightweight, flowy. I always feel like rayon, like modal, they always make for good little lightweight shirts. And it's a full-length t-shirt, so finally not a cropped shirt. I know that I feel like it seems like every brand is always doing cropped only, so love to see a full length. Okay, so here's the tee. If you're wondering why this is a different angle, I forgot to try this one on. So it is a solid full length when on, even covers down to like over my hips a little bit. Super lightweight and stretchy, so this is something I feel like you could wear during the summer that isn't going to weigh you down too much. It's like a slightly boxy, relaxed fit. I would say true to size. But if you're in between, size up if you want it a little more relaxed, size down if you'd rather have it a little more snug. And then I also feel like this top would be a cute top to like tie it in a little knot or something for like a slightly more fitted look. All right, let's move on to one of my top picks. Since, summer's coming around, I'm kind of straying away from my leggings at this time because it just gets too hot. So we have the Serenity 6-inch shorts. I have talked about these for a long time. They're in my best activewear of 2021 video. There's not a single thing I would change about these shorts. And they're coming in a bunch of fun little colors and prints. This is the white Elysium print. This is the dark matter print. Kind of looks like a tie-dye, but as opposed to some of Camo's old tie-dyes, this one is actually a true print. I think it still looks like a pretty good print. Sometimes tie-dye prints can look a little bit fake. I think this one is still nice and irregular. The Very Perry print. And those are the 3 colors for these Serenity shorts. These are $23.98 and they're a nice high rise, no top band, no front seam, 6-inch inseam, which I recently did a poll on my Instagram stories asking you guys what your favorite inseams were, literally just out of curiosity. And most people said 6 inches. I personally agree. I find a 6-inch short, they just they stay put output during your workout. You're not constantly picking them out of your thighs. And then we still have some subtly curved glute seams in the back. All right, the 6-inch Serenity shorts, just like my favorite basic shorts. I know I can always rely on these. So solid high rise, goes above the belly button here, no band, pretty like medium thickness waistband here. There's no dip down, but it's not like tiny. No front seam and a 6-inch inseam, and these do not budge on me. The 6-inch is great. I know I can wear these throughout my workout and they're never gonna roll up on me. The back is flattering on the glutes, medium to high on the booty scale. And I would say that this dark matter print is maybe like a tiny bit more brushed than some of the other prints today. So they're all the same material and feel about the same. This one feels a little bit softer. Definitely thick thigh friendly. I'm not getting any cutting in down here. Overall about a medium compression. And yeah, I just love the Serenity shorts, especially if you're someone who struggles with shorter shorts rolling up on you. These ones, they just never roll. They never give me any camel, and they're flattering. We also have the Serenity leggings, another just solid basic from Camo. These are a 25-inch inseam, no top seam, no front seam, curved glute seams. They do have kind of a more slightly extended crotch gusset, and these ones come in, I think, like 6 different colors and prints. So we have the roasted pecan, the dark matter print, Fairy Perry, and white Elysium. I don't know why these are called different things when they're essentially the same print, but one is purple, one's white. And we got 2 bonus colors for the leggings. This is the glass blue, and then there's the embroidery effect print. And here's a close-up of this one. It looks very subtle from afar, but definitely has some little details. Here are the Serenity leggings. So there's no top band, no front seam, and the gusset is a little bit extended, but it never really shows from the front. So sometimes that can be a pet peeve of mine, but I find that these don't cause any problems. Medium compression overall, I would say true to size. If you're in between, you could probably go either way. I maybe would size down. You would get a little bit more compression, but I don't feel like these are super tight on me anywhere. Same situation as the shorts in the back, medium to high on the booty scale, and all of these prints are definitely going to be very cellulite friendly. Just from that busyness, irregularity in the prints, going to hide any skin texture, and 25-inch inseam. These are definitely a little bit on the warm side, so they're not totally a summer legging for me. As they are brushed, they can be a little bit thick, so these aren't usually a top choice for summer for me. That's why I kind of go for these Serenity 6-inch shorts, but they are still very stretchy, and I've always found that they are really solid in my workouts. Moving on to tops, we have the Aria Rib Tank. So in terms of like tops and sports bras, Camo really likes the like built-in bra tank situations, built-in bra tops, as opposed to just like regular sports bras. They've only come out with like a couple sports bras in the past, and this launch only has these little built-in bra tanks. They may call them a sports bra, but they're really tanks, and it's coming in black and white, and it's made of a ribbed material, kind of a performance material ribbed. And as you can see, the straps kind of like weave in and out. One side goes in, one side goes out, and then the back has this little twist detail. So kind of like a little asymmetrical situation. Cut out in the front, then there is a full inner sports bra with removable cups. All right, so here is the Aria tank. I hope we can see the black, but definitely has a little asymmetrical vibe. Also have this little cutout here. Now, I did not have to adjust myself during my workout today, but I definitely noticed that, you know, it was a little boobalicious, so just, you know, keep that in mind. Overall coverage, I'm gonna give it a medium coverage just because we do have good coverage on the side, but this kind of takes away some coverage points. It does have this little like wrap detail, so on the left side, this little detail is tucked into the strap, and then on the right side it goes over and wraps around the right armpit to cross over in the back. I do find that it kind of wrinkles up a little bit on the side here, and that's like not really avoidable, so if that bothers you, just because it doesn't lay quite perfectly. Other than that, it's kind of like a mid-cropped length. We do have the bra on the inside. It's made of a ribbed material, feels pretty similar to the tier one that we're gonna be talking about later, but kind of like a performance rib. Pretty lightweight, cool to the touch, very stretchy as well. This one is true to size. If you're in between, you really could go either way though. I don't feel like it's too tight here, and I don't feel like I have any extra fabric. And then the back is pretty plain, it just has that little cross detail. Support, I'm gonna go with a light to medium support. Then we have the Sydney tank. This goes with most of the other colors of the Serenity leggings and shorts, but just looks like a very basic tank in the front, little circle cutout in the back, and built-in bra. All right, here's the Sydney tank bra. I think I need to adjust the cups because they're a little too high. Just a super basic little built-in bra tank. I would say full coverage on this one. I don't have anywhere where I'm spilling out. Good side coverage and about medium support. Very true to size. I would go with your normal sports bra size, and it doesn't lift up much when you move your arms. I feel like it stays put pretty well. And for me in the small, it's nice and supportive and snug in the bust and still snug on the way down here. Sometimes I get tanks that kind of flare out a little bit. This one is staying snug for me. And then you just have a little cutout in the back. So super basic. I did wear this to the gym the other day, and I tried to like tuck it under. I don't love having to tuck under tops because like I can just never do it perfectly. And as you can see, it's possible to make it look a little bit more like a sports bra if you really wanted to have that matching color. I feel like especially for the prints, you wouldn't really be able to tell that you're tucking it. I'm not really sure how obvious it is right now, but it is a very comfortable top, good support, and good coverage. There's only one color of the Serenity 4-inch shorts, and the 4-inch shorts do have a cross waist. So 6-inch shorts don't have a cross waist. 4-inch Serenity shorts, they do have a cross waist. They only come in the roasted pecan, and they're 4-inch inseam, obviously, curved glute seams, and just like a little cross waist situation. Okay, the 4-inch Serenity shorts, these are in a size small. Generally, I would say true to size for these ones. They're also definitely nice on the thighs. I'm not getting any cutting in of the thighs. They're not too compressive down here at all, so I would say thick thigh friendly. Thick thigh friendly only so far as they don't cut in, but they are 4-inch inseam short. So if 4 inches rolls up on you, these are gonna roll. They definitely did roll up on me in the gym, but that's something that I expect out of any short that's not at least 5 or 6 inches. These are more of a mid-rise, but I feel like with the camo tops that they offer, this is like a good amount of skin for me to show. So definitely not like a super high rise cross waist, which is a good thing for anyone without a super long torso because this is not going to roll down constantly like something like the Buff Bunny Siren leggings. Because I know the Siren leggings, Siren shorts, that waistband is super high. So this is definitely a more mid-rise. It kind of curves down in the front here, not a ton, and it's not like a strict V, but I just think it's a nice little wrap. Kind of reminds me of the Athlete Surface Power shorts. No front seam, wasn't getting any camo problems, and everything is kind of a medium to high on the booty scale. You have the curved seams, they sit above the glutes, and they're just in general flattering. Compression on these is about like a medium compression. Then we have one last legging sports bra pairing. These are the Classy leggings, and they appear to be the shape of the Serenity leggings in terms of like the no front seam, no top seam, curved glute seams, and slightly extended crotch gusset, but they have some side seams and this little mesh panel detailing. All right, here are the Classy leggings. I'm feeling like they're running a little bit smaller than the Serenity leggings. I am like fighting to pull them up as much as I did on the Serenities. Maybe the rise is a little bit lower. I would call this more mid to high rise, where it actually wants to be. Pretty straight across waistband here. Then it has some seam detailing down the side, no front seam. And then you have the mesh detail that kind of starts on the inner thigh here, like mid to upper thigh, and then goes down all the way to the bottom of the leg. It does kind of have two sections of the mesh. I feel like this one is like less fine and this is like a more fine knit mesh. This may even be a double layer mesh just so they kind of have like one tone and then a slightly darker shadow situation going on there. So the meshes aren't exactly the same. I will say when you have a mesh like this, it feels like a pretty solid mesh. Like I don't feel like you could rip it, but just be careful with nails and getting on a mesh legging. These ones look to be about the same length. So I would guess a 25-inch inseam. All of the fabrics today are the same material and they will collect pet fur and lint. That's just the nature of a brushed fabric like this. So yeah, personally, I'd stick to the Serenity leggings. I also feel like I get a little limited range of motion in like my knee bend with this because the mesh isn't as stretchy. Same compression, about a medium, maybe medium high compression in the mesh part. Yeah, I would say mostly true to size, but if you're in between, I would definitely choose the size up because these are feeling just a little bit more snug. And to go with the classy leggings is the classy sports bra. There isn't a separate lining and elastic for like cup pads or anything. They do have cup pads in it, but there's not like a separate bra inside. But there's a mesh panel along the bottom and some kind of crisscrossy mesh straps in the back. I think it'll just be easier to see this when it's on. So that's it for the camo pieces. All right, here is the classy bra. I'm not sure I love this one. I definitely had to kind of twist around this bottom part to make sure the elastic was sitting because this is just a thick elastic along the bottom. So I feel like that also could lead to some cutting in. So I would definitely stick true to size up if in between. Medium coverage, I would say full, but I do get a little scooping away. So there is a little side boob potential here. Support is good. It's medium, maybe medium to high support. And this little mesh segment is far enough down that you're not gonna risk spilling out. I'm fully contained within the section of the cup pads. So I would say that it still, you know, can support a larger cup size, but it just feels like everything is kind of brought down a little bit by the elastic being so low. It just feels a little bit strange to me. I preferred the other tops where you had that elastic right below and then it was just a piece of fabric down the bottom. The back is cute though. It has this little mesh overlapped detail, very strappy. Almost kind of reminds me of like a swimsuit back. But yeah, if you like mesh inserts, it's cute. It's not irritating me anywhere. I just am not a fan of the elastic along the bottom here. Okay, so in terms of the squat test, everything is made out of the same material and it is brushed inside and out. And when leggings are brushed, they tend to be a little more opaque. And in general, I find Camo Fitness has always been pretty squat proof in this fabric. So the only one I will be double squat testing will be this print, even though I think it will be totally fine because it does have black and white. But everything else I will just do a single test because I really don't think we need the full double squat test unless it's questionable. Also wanted to just mention the tier launch that's happening on Saturday, June 4th, and they also usually stay pretty affordable with their shorts as well. I don't have the pricing right now, but I should by the time I post this video. But in the past, their shorts have been in like the $30 range, which I still think is pretty good. So this is their Essence collection. At least for the shorts, they're usually in like the $30 to like $35 range. And I also do have a 10% off code that helps with that as well. My code is Kath, and it just gives a 10% off. So helps a little bit with the price. And it's a very small collection: sports bra, biker shorts, and a jacket. It's coming in 3 colors. There's fig, sage, which I'm wearing right now, and clay. And here is a close-up of the ribbed material, kind of like a performance type material. So first there's the biker shorts. These are high-rise, no top seam, no front seam. I always love the shape of tier bottoms. They always have a little dip down in the front, no front seam, and the glute seams are tapered in the back. And I will measure this inseam, but it looks to be about like a 7-inch biker. All right, so here are the shorts I measured, and they're a 7.5-inch inseam, which is kind of usually what tier goes for. So just holding them up, I could tell that they were kind of running a little bit small, which you actually want in a ribbed legging because sometimes these ribbed pieces have the tendency to slide down, but because they're so stretchy, you really can get away with running a little bit small. So these are nice and snug on the waist, feeling a little bit snatched even, nice medium compression. I'm getting a little compression around the bottom of the thighs, but I wouldn't call it cutting in. And look at the glutes. Like, I really didn't even try to make it do that, and it's just like hugging everywhere it needs to be hugging, no sagging anywhere. I just feel like this fabric is really, it's really doing it for me. I will go ahead and get a workout in these before the launch and keep you guys updated on my Instagram story, but I can tell that these are not going to be bothering me during my workout. First of all, they're long enough that they're not going to roll up on me. There's no camel situation, no front seam. I actually really like how the waistband, it's coming down in the front for some extra lower tummy control, and I just really feel like it's gonna stay in place. Another thing about ribbed shorts as opposed to ribbed leggings is there's less like material to weigh them down. So when ribbed leggings sometimes slide down, I find that ribbed shorts, they tend to be a little bit better in general. Booty scale, we're gonna go medium to high just because this is like really doing things for me. I really like the compression, definitely thick thigh friendly, and I'm just really liking this length of a biker short. In terms of sizing, very true to size for the shorts. I don't think there's a need to size up. I probably wouldn't size up just because you need these to feel snug so they don't slide, just because of the material. If you're in between, I would probably choose a size down. They might be a little compressive, but the fabric is still so stretchy that I feel like it would still be able to work. Okay, just as I've been trying on all of the bottoms, I felt like the fig color was a little more compressive than the sage and the clay, so just keep that in mind. Sometimes darker colors can be a little more snug, so I'd still stick with the same size in all of them, but just wanted to mention if you're looking for a little less compression, I feel like this one is more like light to medium compression. And then they have these little bandeau sports bra tops. Something I love about Tier is that the owner of the brand also has a little bit of a bust, so she always makes sure that our large cup size ladies are covered. While this doesn't look like the most supportive top in the world, it at least has enough coverage that you're gonna feel secured. So it's just this cute little bandeau top. It reminds me of the Buff Bunny like Material Girl tank, but for some reason on that tank, Buff Bunny made these like super thin straps that just like cut into your neck. These straps are still made of the elastic ribbed material and are super stretchy, and I've been wearing it filming this whole review, and I'm not getting any cutting in, so very comfortable. And they still do have removable cups, and there's a little sewn in elastic along the bottom. You can't see it because it's like within the bra, so it has this like seamless look, but it's still there for support. Okay, so here is the cami tank. So definitely while wearing this, I could tell that these straps, they're just straight up and down spaghetti straps, so they don't provide like a ton of lift and support, and they can have the tendency to slide off as well. Luckily, I do feel like the bandeau section of it has most of the support anyway, so even if the strap fell down, it's not like anything would happen, but it is kind of annoying to have the straps do that. But I haven't tightened the straps yet, and they are adjustable, so I'm sure that that would actually help. But I just don't like tightening straps once it's already on. But yeah, so that would help, but I still don't think that it's going to be a top that you're never gonna have to adjust the straps. I also definitely had to adjust the cup pads in here. There is a seam down the center, so the cup pads can't collect there, but there still is quite a bit of space for the cups in general. So when I was first wearing this, I felt like the cups were a little too close to the point where I was getting a line here. So just be mindful of where the cups are. I would say that this is true to size, maybe size down if in between, because they do have this elastic on the bottom, but I don't feel like it's super tight on me. In a pinch, I could probably wear an extra small, but I am wearing the small, and I feel like this is a good size for me. I'm completely covered, no spillage, but with like a bandeau style top like this, I feel like you're always gonna have like a little something in the side boob region. And then the back is very plain, gold bar detailing. You can't have like a traditional logo on the ribbed material because it doesn't like print onto the fabrics. So that's why whenever you see a ribbed material, they always have like the metal logo. So support, definitely a light support. Coverage, I'd say medium coverage. So it's more of like a lifestyle top, but I'm still gonna wear this to the gym and see. But with the straps having the tendency to fall down, I just don't feel like it's going to be the best workout bra. And Tier usually likes to throw in a jacket, so there's this crop zipped little crew neck jacket, comes in all the colors, just kind of completes the fit. All right, we have the crop zip here. So here it is open first, so I'm also wearing a small in this. I would say it's true to size. Definitely going to be snug on the sleeves, but I don't feel super compressed. So I would stick true to size just because sometimes when you size up in these kind of tops, they kind of sit a little bit weirdly when they're zipped. But yeah, the sleeves are nice and long, even has a little bit of extra length for me. We have little thumb holes, and here are the thumb holes, a sewn over slit in the fabric, and the zip matches the color of the top and has the little tier logo on it, and here it is zipped. So it's very cropped. It goes just about like an inch, inch and a half under the sports bra for me. I don't feel like I am exposing the sports bra when I lift my arms, but definitely cropped, and you're still gonna see skin when wearing this together. It's got a mock neck, but it's not like suffocating me here, and I feel like I would probably wear it kind of like this. I don't find myself reaching for cropped jackets all the time, but if you're looking to complete the look, it is a comfy jacket, and I am actually really liking the material. Okay guys, so that's it for the review. Leave your comments down below. I hope this helped give you the info that you need for the upcoming collections. I really love both of these brands. They really have not let me down quality wise, and I love giving you guys affordable options. It's not Shein prices, I understand, but I still feel like compared to what most activewear is going for these days, they're still staying on kind of the lower end of prices. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Alright guys, the
Melina.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing a review of the big Amplify restock that is coming. So Alphalete is restocking some of the old colors of Amplify.
Oh yeah.
Including evergreen, chocolate, French blue,
Yeah, you watch this last little movie right now.
mocha, titanium, pink, and black. So I have tried some of these colors before. This is the first time that Alphalete has done like a full-on restock, at least I think. Like, don't hold me to that, but they don't often restock things, if not ever. So this collection is launching Saturday, June 11th at 12 p.m. CST, but this is the start of Alphalete showing that they are going to have more amplifies in stock. They're going to have more restocks, more colors, more frequently, because they know that, I mean, their other leggings are like popular, but the amplifies are number one. So I'm super excited for that because I know the amplifies can be hard to get their hands on. So I'm really excited that they are doing this. This launch, they will be restocking 4.5-inch shorts, leggings, as well as amplify short sleeve crops. So some of these pieces are new for the colors, but the colors themselves are not new. And also some super exciting news. I have had a support code with Alphalete for a little while now, and it truly helps me out so much when you guys use my code at launches. It helps me keep being able to review these for you guys. But that support code is now turning into a 10% discount code, and Alphalete also said they are not going to be inflating the prices to offset the discount. So you are now getting 10% off everything on the website. So the Amplify 4.5-inch shorts were $52 and they are now $46. $72 Amplify leggings are now around $65. So I'm super excited that they're doing this. My code stays the same. It's still just Kathryn. I hope other brands follow suit because, you know, there's so many support codes, but we love the discounts. Anyways, Alphalete has launched a lot of amplifies in the past couple months. They've had the Here Comes the Sun collection, they had the Scarlet Pure Blue launch, they had the Formula Red, and now they have these. I haven't done official video reviews of them in a while just because I'm like, half of you guys are like, you know, I don't need to see another amplify review, so I don't want to like bore you guys with the same amplifies, even though they change them a little bit every time, which is really confusing. But the other half of you guys are like, hey, where's the amplify review? And I'm like, did we need one, like a full review? So, you know, I figured it's been a while, let's do a full-on amplify review, and we are comparing these new amplifies to all the previous generations, describing any changes. The amplify fabric composition has not changed from the first amplify launch. The fabric is a 51% polyamide, 38% polyester, 11% elastane, and that's what it's been every time. But throughout the different collections of amplify, they tend to feel a little bit different, and I know you guys think I have all the answers, but I do not get any insight at all into how they are changing the leggings and shorts other than inseam length. So if they change the fabric material at all in terms of it being more compressive, thicker, I literally don't get any insight into that. I'm just doing my best to explain how I think that these feel compared to other collections, and people feel differently about how the amplifies feel. I feel like it's a combination of honestly some inconsistencies in the amplifies across across colors and even within the same color, just how personally people think things feel. Everyone describes leggings a slightly different way. And also it really depends how you fit into the Amplifies based on the size. If I am slightly on the smaller side of a size small and someone else is on a larger side of a size small, but we both wear a small, they might find it more compressive than I find it. So I just always am doing my best to give you guys all the details. So we went into painstaking detail on how I feel like these compare to previous collections in this launch, and I really hope it helps. Honestly, this might be too much information for half you guys. Within every collection, I still find myself reaching for them and wearing them and loving how they feel on me. So they're still Amplifies. A lot of you guys will also ask me to do waistband comparisons based on this launch and previous launches. And people will even send me waistband comparisons from other people or from themselves saying like, oh my gosh, like this waistband from the last launch is like way bigger than this waistband. But I've talked about this on my Instagram story. A big reason why I don't really do waistband comparisons from current launches to previous launches is as soon as you wear a pair of leggings, the waistband stretches out a little bit, especially on the Amplifies where the waistband is so snug and compressive. As soon as I wear this, it stretches out a good inch or even more. So if I'm going to compare an unworn pair of Amplifies with a pair that I've worn, it's not going to be an accurate waistband comparison. So take every waistband comparison you see with a grain of salt. I will always give you guys my sizing recommendations for each collection, and generally I find them true to size. But yeah, that's kind of why I don't really do waistband comparisons much. Even if you wear and you wash, the waistband, it's never going to be the same as when you first take it out of the package. Okay, next let's get into the squat tests. Not all leggings I feel like need a double squat test, but with the Alphalete Amplifies, especially in this kind of seamless material, I feel like a squat test with just nude underwear or no underwear doesn't really tell you much about the opacity of these leggings. So I always double squat test my Amplifies with a nude seamless thong and then the infamous banana cheeky underwear. I feel like this pattern really allows it to show through. So let's do the squat test. Anyways, let's start out with the Amplify leggings. So the Amplify leggings are $72. I think we know the drill on what these are at this point, but they're a seamless legging made of a soft, non-itchy seamless material, and it's a little bit on the delicate side of a seamless. So it's not gonna be a super thick seamless like something like the Success leggings on Amazon or like a Gymshark thick seamless. There's a 3-tiered waistband. Each layer gives you a little bit more compression and an embroidered Alphalete logo in the back. And then we have the scrunch, side panel detail, and they are a 26-inch inseam. Now let's go over some of the comparisons of Amplifies across generations. And in terms of feel, I feel like we have a couple different Amplify generations. So these are my Bordeaux's. This is from the very first Amplify collection. This is kind of like the OG Amplify material. Then they had a couple launches after that, including the old Mocha that I felt like was very similar to this material. As you can see with the original Amplifies, they're a marled material. They have a little more thickness and compression than the next one. Then we have like the thin, naked feel Amplifies. These are honestly my personal fave, but they tend to be a little less squat proof and just like a little more on the delicate side, so I know some people don't like them for that. But this category of Amplifies would include the Dusty Green and the Charcoal, as well as the Here Comes the Sun collection. These ones are not marled. The material just feels honestly a little bit softer to me and very thin and naked feel. I feel like these are also like the most flattering on the glutes, but they give a little less compression. And then we had the last launch. This was the Pure Blue, the Scarlet, the Storm Gray, and these ones kind of varied in their marl. I feel like there still is a little bit of marl to them. Personally, I would compare these most to the first generation Amplifies, but the fabric feels maybe a little bit denser. And I also felt like these were just a little bit more compressive, and I just maybe like a little extra thickness. So I definitely got mixed feelings in the DMs. Some of you guys were like, hey, I prefer the more naked feel of like this collection. Others of you were like, oh, these feel more durable, more compressive. I'm loving the new material. And then we have the restock that we are talking about today. These I feel like are still a little bit thicker than the OGs. Definitely thicker than this collection, but maybe a teeny bit thinner than this most recent. Might be because of the extra marl, might just be different color variations. But yeah, in order of collections that they are similar to, I would say most recent collection, then the OG, and they're least similar to this collection. So let's do a little scrunch comparison. These are the old mochas. So this is how the scrunch was from the beginning of Amplify's to like not the most recent launch, but the Here Comes the Sun launch. Ribbed detailing that goes into like 4 little stitches, and they didn't all connect to the gusset. They usually were like a teeny bit away from the gusset. And this launch, as well as the most recent collection, it still is 4 stitches, but they have this slightly little raised section from the scrunch to the gusset. Might be a little more obvious on this one. And the scrunch is just like ever so slightly thicker. I think they just tried to make it a little more durable, but it really is not like very much thicker at all. Personally, I still get the same scrunch effect, and I also feel like these scrunches tend to kind of like stretch over time, so eventually it might end up looking a little bit smaller. But yeah, slight difference with the scrunch that started with the Pure Blue launch. So beyond just the feel of the fabric, I thought the leggings like may be different in weight, so I actually went ahead and weighed a bunch of different collections of Amplifys to kind of see the weight discrepancies. And the collections that I felt like were the most thin, naked feel, like the Dusty Green and the Here Comes the Sun, were both around like 180 grams. So those were definitely the lightest of the collections. And then the other ones all kind of ranged like around 200. Surprisingly, the pink leggings were like the heaviest at 212 grams. But the new collection was most similar in weight to my OG Bordeaux Amplifys from the original launch. I'm not sure that these weights really help, but I think it does show that the more lightweight naked feel Amplifys are like 10 to 15 grams lighter than the more compressive ones. All right, here are the Amplified leggings. These will be coming back in a bunch of colors. This is Evergreen. I always get the leggings in a small. I personally don't feel the need to size up, especially since there's no issue with thighs here. So Amplify leggings are 26-inch inseam, but they have so much vertical stretch that I can like pull them down to be a full length on me. So I find that they actually are pretty good for all heights because you can kind of, you know, adjust them to the length that you'd like. They always have this panel detailing down the side in a slightly darker, more textured fabric. The Evergreen has a pretty strong marl to it. All of the leggings with a marl I find to be cellulite friendly, especially these dark colors and this fabric, which is slightly thicker than the Dusty Green and the Here Comes the Sun collections. Waistband is pretty compressive, high rise. I would say it's a medium to high compression. I would say in terms of sizing, true to size up if in between, especially if you're on like the larger side of the waist measurement for your size. I would definitely choose a size up because it can be pretty compressive on the waist. No front seam. I personally don't get any double camo with these. Sometimes I get a little bit of gathering, but personally it never bothers me on the Amplifys. And then you got the scrunch, super flattering on the glutes. I'm actually liking the material of these. I think it's a teeny bit thinner than the last launch and more similar to the first collection of the Amplifys. And like I said, everyone's going to have slightly different feelings on how these feel compression-wise compared to other Amplify collections, but personally I find these pretty similar to the first Amplifys, maybe a teeny bit more compressive. I also find Amplifys a very lightweight for summer. I don't mind wearing these leggings in hot weather. And I also wore this green color in the Amplify crop today at the gym, and I was sweating pretty good and I didn't notice any sweat. So I feel like the marl colors especially are definitely sweat friendly. Next, we have the Amplify 4.5 inch shorts. I honestly don't think they're any longer than the old 3.5 inch shorts, but they're the new 4.5 inch shorts. Anyways, these are the short shorts. There will be no biker shorts in this collection. These have the same waistband and general construction as the leggings, very similar. They just are a short, and they are on the short side. So for my girlies who tend to get rolling of shorts, these personally still do roll on me. And I got a size small as well as a size medium, just because I felt like with the last collection with the 4.5 inch shorts, I felt like the smalls were a little bit snug on me. So I thought I would test out a medium, see if these were any different, any better. So we will compare these. I also have a side-by-side comparison of the small 3.5 inch shorts, which are the old length, to the small 4.5 inch shorts, which are the new length. So we can kind of see if they feel any longer. And I felt like I got a little bit more length out of the medium shorts, both in the older generation, the 3.5 inch inseam, and the new generation 4.5 inch inseam. So we can kind of see the lengths going on here. A new addition of the shorts and the leggings is they now have tear away labels. So here's the label up close. You can tear it away. I will say I have torn it away, and I feel like cutting it is the better way to go. I just feel like this fabric is so delicate that it just kind of sounds like it's ripping. So you can tear it away. Personally, I wouldn't. In terms of the shorts, these are the new 4.5 inch inseam shorts. They always said that the old shorts were a 3.5 inch inseam. I never understood where they measured this 3.5, but to me, they're kind of the same length as before. So here are the new shorts. This is a size medium, and I'm getting 5 inches from the end of the shorts to the center of the gusset. And these are the old 3.5 inch shorts, which we can see I'm still getting 5 inches. So to me, they're the same length. I don't really feel like they've changed. I've just laid both of the medium shorts on top of each other, and this is maybe like a couple millimeters difference, if even that. So I really personally don't feel like they're that much longer. When they're on, they maybe feel like a teeny bit longer. I'll try them on side by side. But here are the new small shorts on top of an old pair of small shorts, and they are the same length. All right, so here are the small 4.5 inch new shorts that are restocking, or I guess launching, because it's technically the new length. So I always get a solid high rise in the shorts, medium to high compression in the waistband, and then overall I'd say I'm getting about a medium compression here. For me, these aren't feeling quite as snug as the most recent like Scarlet Pure Blue launch. So I definitely feel like I have a little more stretch. Definitely getting a little bit of compression in the bottom of the thighs here, but I wouldn't really call it cutting in. So I would still say that these feel thick thigh friendly. Unfortunately, this length of short on me is just always going to find its way to roll up in the gym. So personally, I am not safe with this length of inseam. I need another inch or so for me to make sure that these truly don't roll up, and there are no biker shorts this launch. So when you guys ask if they roll, kind of just depends if a 4-inch short is going to roll on you regularly. And here's the scrunch in the back. I feel like I can situate the scrunch a little better in a size small short than a size medium. I still feel like I'm definitely getting a high on the booty scale. They're very flattering, they hug every curve, and they sit nicely between the glutes. And I feel like over time as I work out, they only get better in the way that they settle. So I feel like they just kind of become a second skin and sit right where they need to be. And I always get just like a couple little gathers here in the size small, but we'll show the size medium next, and you'll see the difference in the amount of fabric collecting. So for the shorts, I think you can size up, but personally I think true to size is maybe just a little bit better for me, just because I don't like to have a lot of gathering. All right, here are the medium shorts in titanium gray. I feel like I just get a little more length out of the medium shorts as opposed to the smalls. And these also definitely were not quite as compressive on my thighs, more of like a medium compression waistband and kind of light to medium compression in the body. And because of this, I actually felt like I got less rolling of the shorts. I did wear these to the gym today. I was doing squats, hip thrusts, everything that usually makes my shorts roll. And just with the medium, I definitely got less rolling. So it's definitely a pro to sizing up. The cons, I just feel like I get more gathering, especially when I kind of move my legs in like this. there definitely is excess fabric here. So that's a con of the larger size. The waistband does not gape in this size. I feel like all of the Amplify waistbands are pretty compressive, so in any size you probably won't get gaping. I mean, just, you know, don't size up like a million sizes, but you know what I mean. I feel like this kind of feels like the OG Amplify material, not quite as compressive and thick as the last launch. And here is the direct view on the back. I feel like with the medium, I wasn't able to gather it quite as much just because it doesn't have that like snugness keeping it in there, but definitely still flattering, definitely still high on the booty scale. Next we have the Amplify short sleeve crops. So I actually never knew that they were a slightly different material than the legging, which makes sense because it does feel thinner. So this is actually a 54% polyamide, 41% polyester, 5% elastane. So I'm not sure I've ever tried a Amplify short sleeve crop from them. They have made a lot of long sleeve crops in the past, but I was definitely excited to see a short sleeve for summer because I don't need to be wearing full sleeves right now. So it's just a cropped tee, slightly thinner than before, vinyl logo, not embroidered, little ribbing along the bottom to keep it in place, and just some panel detailing along the back. All right, here's the Amplify short sleeve crop. I did wear this in the evergreen color to work out in today, and I actually really liked it. Definitely compared to the long sleeve tops, I just don't find myself like getting a lot of use out of them. I get very hot very quickly early on in the workout, so I was actually able to wear the short sleeve for a longer period of time. They're definitely very cropped. I did not expose my sports bra at all when I was, you know, working out in this, so it'll still cover your sports bra, but it does not give you much more coverage in the midsection region. So definitely a very cropped crop. It is kind of a thinner version of the Amplify material, so not quite as thick, not quite as compressive. The logo is a vinyl press-on. I think that this fabric is too thin to do the embroidery. I found the head hole on the evergreen one to be pretty snug when I was first getting them on, and on both of them I feel pretty snug in this little arm region. I do have like kind of larger arms for a size small, at least I think. Like, I'm not saying I'm jacked, I just like, you know, carry a little weight in my arms. So I could probably do a medium, but it might not be as snug everywhere else. So I would say true to size. If you're in between though, I would choose the size up. And it wasn't uncomfortable or chafing anywhere during the workout, even though it was snug here. I just can feel that it's a little more snug here than anywhere else on the top. And you just have a couple little panel and raised details on the back. Okay guys, I hope this video was helpful. Please give it a thumbs up if it was. I know that all these slight changes in the Amplifies are confusing. I am also confused. Again, I don't get any information on like how they have changed these things, so I'm just trying to figure it out myself, to be honest. Personally, I really liked how this collection, at least the colors that I got this time, felt on me. I felt like they were all pretty true to size. They still feel like Amplifies to me. I'm still loving how they fit and look and function in the gym for me. Again, don't forget to use code Kathryn for 10% off, which is new. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, we will fly. Well, Papa, we found you. But
The long-awaited self-tan review is finally here. This video has literally been over a year in the making, partially because I did give up on filming it a couple of times, just because if I was going to do a self-tan review, it needed to be really good, and I just kind of gave up a couple times, but here we are, having tested the tans, and I am ready for the video because I have some swatches on my leg. If you guys are new here, my name is Kathryn. We do a lot of activewear reviews, but one thing I do really love is a nice self-tan. Me and the sun, we're not friends. After getting sunburned in Florida last fall, end of summerish, after literally only being outside for like an hour, I decided that sitting out in the sun, even when wearing sunscreen, is just not for me anymore. I don't want to be out in the sun. So anytime I go to another pool or beach, you will find me under an umbrella because the sun, it's just too much for me. I know, vitamin D, all that, but you know what? I get enough vitamin D like just walking around for short periods of time, but being exposed with my skin under the sun, tanning, it's a no. But self-tanning is something I can get behind. I truly feel like my confidence just steps up a notch when I am a little bit tanner, especially since I'm constantly filming myself. Oftentimes I look very washed out without a little bit of a darker color. This is by no means to say that anyone needs to self-tan, but personally I just feel a little bit better when I do. So this video is going to be kind of a comprehensive, a little self-tanner 101, my self-tanning routine, and then I'm reviewing and comparing 5 very popular self-tans and then sharing which one is my favorite. I also wanted to make this as organized and controlled as possible, so for every tan I waited until my previous tan was 100% gone. That's part of the reason why this video took so long, because the tan is not 100% gone within 1 week, so oftentimes I had to wait 2 to 3 weeks until I had no tan remaining. For every tan I used my loofah to exfoliate before applying. I did my full same self-tanning routine, used the same mitt, we'll go over that in a second, and for each tan I did a check-in at 24 hours after I applied the tan, after 3 days of wear, and then after 6 days of wear, so we can kind of see how the tan lasts throughout the week. We'll also be talking about color tone, transfer, scent, developing time, streakiness, all that good stuff. So if you're not already, make sure you subscribe to the channel and give this video a thumbs up. And without further ado, let's talk about what self-tanner is. So first of all, just regular tanning from the sun. That happens when the UV rays penetrate the skin, then they stimulate melanocytes in the epidermis to produce more melanin, therefore you get more pigmented. Some people tend to freckle a bit, some people don't tan very well and end up burning a little more, but any type of UV ray that is penetrating the skin is causing damage to the skin. So there's really no safe way to tan naturally with UV light. Obviously a little bit of sun exposure is different than getting constantly sunburned, but that's how regular tanning works. But a topical self-tanner does not work the same way. So if you look on the ingredient list of any self-tanner, the first ingredient will probably be water, but the second ingredient will probably be dihydroxyacetone, or DHA. So DHA is the active ingredient in self-tanners, and how that works is the DHA reacts with the outermost layer of the epidermis. It's called the stratum corneum, and I did do some research on this as well, so I'll include some scientific articles below. I am a third-year dental student, and I have done research in the past, so I do have experience reading and interpreting scientific articles, and the reaction of the DHA is limited to the outer layer of the skin. So basically what's happening is it's reacting with the outer layer of the skin and and creating a browning effect. And from what I was able to find in the literature, it seems like the consensus is that this is limited to the outer layer of the skin, and your skin is a barrier, so it's not getting absorbed into the body. So essentially the outer layer of the skin is just kind of stained, so that's why your tan will last approximately 3 to 10 days, just honestly depending on your cell turnover. So if you're exfoliating a bit more, or your skin tends to turn over a little bit faster, which you probably won't even be aware of, your tan will fade a little bit faster than others. This is also why if you have a self tanner that doesn't even have any guide color, you still might get some orangey self tan on your white clothing, because some of your skin cells might just be rubbing off onto the clothing and those are stained, so that's what you're seeing on your clothing. It's not necessarily always the self tan guide color. And this is another reason why your skin will always smell just like a little bit even after you rinse the tan off completely, because the self tan smell that kind of smells like, I don't know, something's like a little bit cooked, that's not coming from the self tan, that's actually coming from the reaction with your skin. So the smell is going to remain on your skin even after you wash off the tan. And something else that should be mentioned is that self tanners actually can make your skin more susceptible to the damage from UV rays. So if you do self tan, make sure you're really putting on your SPF and not just going out and sitting in the sun. It doesn't act like a base tan as like a natural tan. You are actually more susceptible to UV free radical damage once you have your self tanner on. So I know we all like to self tan before a beach vacation, but really make sure to keep applying that SPF. So one of the reasons why your self tan doesn't last as long as a naturally produced tan is because the self tan is targeting the very outer layer of the skin, and the melanocytes are on the very lowest layer of your epidermis. So they're much deeper and the color is going to last longer, creating actual pigment deeper in the skin. All right, hope that little segment was informative and then we learned a little bit on how self-tan works. Knowledge is very important. And now let's move into my self-tanning routine. All right, so first of all, always make sure you are self-tanning around 16 to 24 hours before the event where you actually want to be tan, because even though there are self-tanners that say that they're like a 1 to 3 hour self-tanning time, the reaction on your skin continues to develop for 24 to even 48 hours. So specifically with this Tanologist tan, I use it, wash it off after 2 hours, your skin looks like nothing ever happened, and then you wake up the next morning and suddenly you're tan. So even after you rinse it off, you're still getting the reaction, so don't self-tan and then expect in 2 hours in your event to actually be tan. So I try not to shave the shower right before I'm self-tanning. I'll either the day after I tan or a couple days before, but self-tanner has to be applied to clean skin, so we always start off with a little shower. I use my loofah for every shower, even though it makes my self-tan fade a little faster because I'm exfoliating. I just don't feel like I'm clean without a nice little loofah scrub, so I use my loofah. And specifically when I'm showering right before a self-tan, I use the Aveeno Skin Relief body wash, or really any body wash that is just a little more hydrating, because my skin tends to be pretty dry, and since I can't put lotion on my body as I'm self-tanning, I like to use a hydrating body wash. So I get out of the shower, I completely dry off, and then I apply a little bit of lotion just to the dry parts. I apply this to my ankles, my knees, and even the backs of my knees, my elbows, even my armpits a little bit, and the skin kind of around my armpits right here tends to collect a lot of tanner as well, and my hands. Then I apply an even layer of my self-tanner. I tend to start at my legs, and then I get my legs, my torso here, my arms, and then if Ian is here, he will do my back. Or I do have a tip on how to self-tan your back in a second. But anyways, this is my favorite self-tanning mitt. I have the expensive ones from St. Tropez, which the St. Tropez self-tanning mitts, when I had it, it was the worst self-tanning mitt ever. It literally fell apart after 3 uses. But this one's amazing. I love how it has the thumb, so it just is easier to I don't know, self-tan. You don't have to go all mitten hand. It has this slightly fuzzy little I don't know, microfiber almost. Here's a close-up. It does absorb a bit of the tan, but it's lined with a plastic lining, so you'll never have it seep through your hand and get your hand directly with self-tan, or else it will literally never come off. So always use a mitt or a glove. And then for self-tanning the hands, I'll demonstrate. I do a little tiny squirt of tanner onto the mitt, and then I just kind of dab it off with the brush and then just kind of like lightly buff it into my hands. And then I might even do like my ears or kind of buff it into like my jawline a little bit. Another tip for self-tanning your hands and not looking like disgusting is if you're wearing like an 8-hour self-tan and you're not going to bed immediately, wash off your hands completely after like 2 hours and they tend to just look a little bit better. Or if I'm using an express mousse and I'm keeping it on for like 1 to 3 hours, I'll wash my hands after 1 hour. As for how I self-tan my back when no one is around, first of all, I get as much as I can with my back, just kind of reaching around, reaching like that, and then usually I only have like a little patch left in the center of my back. And then I created this idea in college, but I take my hairbrush and we put the hairbrush inside the tanning mitt. I get the remaining portion of my back with the hairbrush and mitt combo, and it works really well. All right, after all of the self-tan is applied, I kind of just like, you know, do this for a while, make sure I'm all separated. I wait for it to dry, usually just like 5 to 10 minutes, and then I put on my tanning clothes. I honestly should just try these on to show you guys how ridiculous I look. But first of all, look how much tan rubbed off onto this shirt last night. We will reveal which tan this is. Spoiler alert, don't love it. And then, I kid you not, this is what I look like while I'm waiting for the tan to develop. I always like to have like a lightweight long sleeve and I tuck it in so I don't get the like elastic indentation marks like into my tan. I don't know if that's something that it does, but this just like makes me feel less paranoid. And then every time I bend my elbow, I always make sure to like keep a little bit of fabric between there so it's not like skin on skin, so I don't like start sweating and rubbing the tan off. But yeah, these are like airy sweatpants. This is like an old sorority shirt and I slept in this last night. Then you let your tan develop. Usually I wait overnight, even though I do despise sleeping in self-tan. Then I do a quick rinse in the morning, just get all that guide color off. I use the same body wash and then I just apply a regular lotion to my entire body, and that is it for the routine. All right, now let's get into the actual self-tanner review. So I'm starting off with what might be my most worn self-tan, the Tanologist Dark Mousse. So I 100% recommend the mousse over the self-tanning water. They have a self-tanning water that comes in like a little spray, but it gets pretty messy. I prefer the mousse. And one thing I love about the mousse is that it is a clear spray. So it does not have a guide color. It literally looks like this, applies completely clear. So I don't necessarily recommend the Tanologist for like a first tan because you really do have to be careful to not miss any spots. But you can actually see a little bit of gleam in your skin from the wetness of the tan. So that's kind of how I guide myself on where the tan is. I'm not necessarily going to be rating things on a scale of like 1 to 5, 1 to 10 because I feel like those kind of ratings are pretty arbitrary in this sense. So I'm just gonna kind of give you descriptive thoughts. Honestly, unless you are like super pale, which I'm pretty pale, I honestly always recommend going for a dark, if not the darkest self-tan shade, because to be honest, none of them look super dark. Like I'm wearing an ultra dark tan today. I wouldn't even say I still look pretty pale. And that's not even the tan's fault. It's just because I am so pale that even the darkest color tan isn't going to make me like super tan. So usually light color or even medium color tans, you end up applying them and it's like a lot of work for so little color payoff that you're better off just like not tanning at all. I don't know, that's my personal opinion. If you are someone who uses a light or medium tan, let me know in the comments why you do that, because maybe you have reasons that I just haven't thought of. So Tanologist comes in light, medium, and dark. They also recently came out with an ultra dark, but it has a guide color. One of the reasons I like the Tanologist is because it applies clear. You can find Tanologist at Target, Ulta, Amazon, and it's a pretty affordable tan. I've seen it anywhere from like $15.99 to like $20, and I honestly don't know how many applications I get out of this, but like at least a solid 5 applications full body. The time frame for Tanologist, this is an express tan, so you can leave it on anywhere from 1 to 4 hours. I try to leave it on for at least 3 hours, if not overnight. In terms of the smell, it just kind of has like a fresh, somewhat floral scent, but the scent is not overwhelming at all. You are gonna get some of that self-tan scent, as I talked about before, because that's the active ingredient in self-tanner. You're literally always going to have some form of self-tan scent after a while, but I literally have never been able to smell it on my skin after showering unless I literally like closely sniff my hands after they're like, you know, pretty dark, which I try to avoid. So Tanologist has no guide color. It applies completely clear. I also think it has a very smooth application, and without that guide color, I find it actually settles less into the dry patches. One of the big things that settles into dry patches of skin when you are self-tanning is the guide color itself. It's not even the actual like tanner doing a lot of work. So without that guide color, I feel like Tanologist really doesn't settle into the like elbows, knees, and all that stuff quite as much as other tans. Unfortunately, the Tanologist does always remain slightly sticky. It never completely dries. So that's probably the one thing I would change about the Tanologist. Also, in terms of the shade, it's definitely not the darkest tan. I think it's a pretty natural color. It's kind of like a caramelly color. It's not too yellow, not too red, but I do wish it was just a little bit darker. In terms of longevity, I feel like my Tanologist always fades really evenly. The main time I see my self-tanners fading in a patchy way is when the previous self-tan I had on wasn't completely gone. So then you kind of have double the layers of tan kind of like patching up, but I feel like the Tanologist fades really evenly, very naturally. And since there's no guide color, you don't get that kind of transfer onto your clothes. I know that some people are like, how do you have any transfer if the tan is clear? But again, it's your actual skin that is like coming off that can still stain things. I once saw Tanologists on their Instagram say like, oh, it'll never stain your bed sheets. I used Tanologist exclusively for quite a few months and my sheets did indeed get tan on them. So your white sheets are not safe with Tanologist. They're not safe with any self-tan. So in terms of the tan setting, the initial wetness is gone in like the first 1 to 2 minutes, and then it eventually just kind of stays like slightly tacky throughout the rest of the tan. Next, we're moving on to another one of my favorite tans. We have a Loving Tan. So Loving Tan has a couple different formulas. This one that I've been using for quite some time now is the Deluxe Bronzing Mousse in Ultra Dark. They also have an express version that sets in 1 to 2 hours, but this one you have to leave on for 6 or more hours. So generally this is like an overnight tan for me. So here's the Tanologist up close. It is a true like brown self-tan. So when you apply it, it actually like just makes you look tan. It's not quite as weird of a shade as some of the other ones. So you can find Loving Tan at Ulta, their own website, and also on Amazon. It's definitely in the higher end price point. It is $40 for one little tube, and you actually get a decent amount less of the actual tanning liquid than you do in the Tanologist, for example. The Tanologist is 200 milliliters for $20, and the Loving Tan is $40 for 120 milliliters. So by weight, that makes this even more expensive. That being said, this is another one of my favorite tans for a few reasons. So like I said, it has a bronzy brown guide color, which I personally think the color of the Loving Tan looks very natural. It's definitely more on the reddish brown side of a self-tan, but I like that they're not trying to be like olive toned and literally you end up looking like the Grinch. It has just kind of like a light florally scent. It's not quite as fresh of a scent as the Tanologist. It's not streaky with application and it also fades evenly. Honestly, every tan that we are talking about today faded pretty evenly, applied with no streaks. As long as you're applying the tan correctly, you're not gonna have any streaks. I will say with the Loving Tan, you might wake up the next morning with the guide color on and be like, oh my gosh, I look like a splotchy, dark mess. But as soon as you wash off the guide color, it leaves just a very nice, even, deep tan. So don't get scared when you're applying it and it kind of may like look a little bit splotchy, and even when you wake up it might look a little bit splotchy, but that's just the guide color, not the actual tan. And this is the only tan I've ever tried that truly does dry to the touch. So all the other tans today, they always leave a slight tackiness. The Loving Tan, after about 5 minutes after you apply it, it's completely dry. You don't get that kind of stickiness, and for me that makes it much easier to sleep in because I'm not feeling like I'm sticky all night, which is not really a great feeling. And it also makes it transfer less onto your clothes. So when I do wear my self-tan clothes, as I always wear because I don't want to get my guide color like on everything, I get a lot less transfer of that. But you still are going to get some settling of the guide color into the elbows, the hands, and some transfer onto your white clothing. The Loving Tan Ultra Dark is also the darkest tan that I've tried, so it really gives you a lot of color payoff. And I use the Ultra Dark. They recently came out with a platinum self-tan, which is even darker. So if you're going for a super, super dark self-tan, Loving Tan is honestly the way to go. So overall for Loving Tan, I love the deep color it gives. I love that it dries and it just like feels like a more wearable self-tan, but it is pretty pricey. So if you're someone who self-tans like every week, it might not be the most affordable option. Okay, next we move on to the tan that made me continue to film this video after I had already given up on it, the Saint Tropez tanning mousse. So we do not have consistent tan check-ins for the Saint Tropez one because the only time I used this tan was when I went on a trip. It was literally bright green.
Street. Tropez really said let's get into the Christmas spirit with their green self-tanner.
And then I bought the shade Dark. I let it sit overnight. It literally didn't look like I even used a self-tanner at all, except for where it clung to my dry patches to the point where even my mom was pointing out. She was like, oh, your armpits look like really dry. And she wasn't telling me as like, oh, you know, you need to fix that. But she was like, yeah, that self-tanner was not good. Not only did I think it was not so great, but it was also the most expensive. It was $44. You can find it at Ulta and Sephora. I bought mine at Sephora and it applied smoothly. It had very little scent, but it also never dried and stayed sticky all night. And I was kind of hoping it would be a little more like the Tanologist. I was like, okay, you know, Tanologist, it's $40, but at least like it dries and I can feel like it's not sticky all night, but not the case. It collected on my dry patches even like a week later. It just like was not budging. And like I said, gave very little color payoff for being a dark self-tanner and looked to be almost completely gone in like 2 to 3 days. So I might have gotten like a dud batch or something, but I wasn't very impressed with Saint Tropez for the prices and all the hype I've heard. And the fact that it was like super green. I hate the green guide colors, guys. I don't understand why you'd want the guide color to be bright green, because when you wash off the guide color, the tan isn't green. So what was the point? Just a little Grinch cosplay for the like duration of the tan? All right, anyways, that was just mainly a little Saint Tropez rant, but maybe I'll retry it again at some point. Maybe I'll try a different formulation from them, but so far, it was definitely not making the favorites list. The next tan to try, this was actually a suggestion from you guys. This is the Coco Eve Bali Bronzing Foam, and they have shades medium dark, and I got the ultra dark. I will say, the ultra dark of this one is not as dark as the ultra dark of the Loving Tan. I'm actually wearing it right now and I honestly don't feel very dark. So the Coco Eve is kind of more of a mid price point. This container is $34.99 and it's 200 milliliters, which is the same size as the Tanologist. In terms of developing time, this one says to apply for a minimum of 2 hours or overnight for a deeper tan. I did leave this one on overnight, and frankly I think that you have to. Like, I didn't even get that much color payoff for leaving it on for fully overnight, so I really wouldn't consider this one like an express tan. It also claims to be a lightweight non-sticky formula. This stays sticky the entire time. You continue to have tackiness. It does not dry like the Loving Tan. And one thing I really don't love about this one is the green guide color. So I guess it's not really looking green here, but I swear when I was putting it on, but you can kind of see there, it's definitely got a green guide color, and I was definitely green all last night. Anything you touch turns green. This stuff transfers like nothing else. Like, this was the shirt that I was wearing last night while wearing the tan, and I have never had this much tan come off on any of my clothing. So this one definitely is not safe for your white clothing and your white sheets. It does have an incredible smell though. It smells like mango guava. Definitely the most powerful of the scents. The Loving Tan and the Tanologist were just kind of like light scents. This one is a lot stronger, but it smells really good. It's very like tropical. So another thing I didn't love about the Coco Eve was that it's advertised as being very hydrating and everything, but especially with the green guide color, I really feel like the Coco Eve sticks to the dry patches. And when it sticks to the dry patches, again, a lot of it is the guide color. So I found that like when I woke up this morning, even after exfoliating in the shower to get all the guide color off, I still had some sections of my body, like for some reason, like right where my hips crease, I always like get a little extra self-tan collecting there. It was like oddly green in those areas. So the rest of the self-tan I feel like is a nice color. It's definitely a little more on like the yellow side of a self-tan as opposed to like a reddish brown, but the color is totally fine. But you do get some collections of slightly green, which I just don't really feel like is the most appealing. So yeah, it just didn't dry all the way, transferred a lot. I feel like it clings to the patches a little more than some of the other tans. So definitely was not my favorite, especially with that green guide color. And in terms of longevity, I felt like it was pretty good, but I think by day 6, it wasn't like super apparent that I was still wearing a tan. And the last tan we will be talking about today is the Bondi Sands. So I got the Bondi Sands, just the regular foam in the color dark. I believe they also have an ultra dark, which I probably should have gotten looking back, because on my little swatches, if I look down, it's because I'm looking at my leg swatches. It's definitely kind of on the lighter side of tans, so I'm thinking that the dark would just be like a little bit better. Bondi Sands is definitely a pretty easy tan to find. You can find it at Ulta Amazon, Walgreens, Walmart, and it's $24.99 for 200 milliliters. So in terms of the color of this one, I would say that the color is kind of more like a light caramel guide color with just a tint of green. Not nearly as green as the Coco and Eve. You can see it's just kind of definitely a lighter tan, a little hint of green, but applying it, it definitely looks less green than the Coco and Eve and the Saint Tropez. One thing I really don't like about this one is it literally smells like a strong coconut alcohol, and honestly, like that's just like really overpowering and pretty gross. So I really don't love the scent when you apply it. If you are someone who's very sensitive to scents, wouldn't recommend that one. It is a 6-hour tan. It says to leave on for a maximum of 6 hours. Really, the tans, like nothing really happens after you leave it on for a certain amount of time. Like it just stops developing. So I tend to wear this one overnight. It does stay slightly tacky though. It does not completely dry. And the tone of the color after rinsing it off is kind of like a light caramelly color. I would say it's like pretty neutral, not super green, not super red. And in terms of color transfer of the guide color wasn't nearly as dark as the Coco and Eve, and I feel like it definitely gets a little bit of transfer, but not a ton. I also felt like this one was very smooth. I didn't have any streakiness. Again, I don't really get streakiness with tans when you apply them right, but I also got very minimal collecting on dry patches. So I felt like it was a good tan, just didn't love the scent, and I think I would choose maybe a darker color in the future. And if they had an express tan, which I'm not sure they do, but if they had one, that's probably what I'd go for. Personally, I hate sleeping in tans, so if I can just wear a tan for like 2 hours, rinse it off, and then let it develop overnight without having to wear it, that's kind of my ideal way to go. And I literally just got an Amazon package, and guess what it is? Something that was supposed to arrive several days ago, so I can actually include it in the video. And maybe we'll just delay this video even more so that we can include it. Anyways, I got the Bondi Sands Self-Tan Eraser. So I'm not exactly sure how this works. I have to assume it just kind of helps to exfoliate the last couple layers of the skin so that you can rinse your tan off a little bit easier. Okay, so it's officially 7 days since I last put on a tan. So I'm going to use the Self-Tan Eraser now. Just read the instructions and it says apply it to dry skin at least 3 days after applying self-tan. Apply and leave it on for at least 5 minutes. So I will try to do that, then shower with warm water, and you can use like a tanning exfoliator mitt, which I have one of those. So let's try that on. I feel like I'm gonna focus on areas where I feel like my tan is uneven. And as you can see, the tan definitely like collected in the armpit area. This is the Coco and Eve. Just like really collected very badly this time. All right, I am fresh out of the shower, but I think that it like mostly worked. I definitely still have a tiny bit, but if you look up close, I feel like it's definitely a lot reduced. So I think the self-tan remover works, but maybe you need like 1 or 2 days to like really scrub it off. To be honest, I feel like usually it takes me like 2 weeks to fully have my tan all the way gone. Just like the little patches like tend to cling in certain areas. So I think it's a helpful tool, but it's not gonna like 100% get rid of the tan. But you have to use this at least 3 days after using the tan. So if I use this, we will see in a couple days, I guess. But this would have been very useful if it actually works for my self-tan reviews, because I would love to do one self-tan every week, but the tans weren't completely gone after 7 days. So I didn't want to layer one self-tan on top of the other because that's just like a recipe for patchiness like I discussed before. So I had to wait like 2 to 3 weeks. This would definitely aid in the process. So I also wanted to do some swatches of each tan next to each other on my skin to really kind of compare and see the actual darkness of the tan, because to be honest, it's kind of hard to tell like in the videos, even if I put them side by side, just because even though I tried to keep it the same lighting changes. So on the far right, I have the Coco and Eve. This is right after application, and as you can see, it's like a pretty green color. Tanologist, completely clear, no guide color. Loving Tan definitely looks like the most like tan to me, and like this darkish reddish brown. And the Bondi Sands also had a little bit of green, but not quite as much as Coco and Eve. And then waking up in the morning, these are the tans before the guide color was rinsed off. So again, far right we have Coco and Eve, and you can see the Tanologist has finally developed, and all the colors look slightly different until you actually rinse them off, and then I feel like they're the most natural. But the Coco and Eve is still a little bit green to me, honestly, looking next to these other ones. And you can see, the Loving Tan is by far the darkest tan. And in terms of the tanning longevity test, we are 7 days after I did my little tan swatch test. And honestly, all of the colors are still noticeable. I would say that the Bondi Sands is the lightest, and I think the Tanologist and the Loving Tan honestly did the best. But honestly, all tans, they can last up to 7 days, just not quite as noticeable at this point. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. Honestly, this could have been 2 different videos, like my self-tan routine and how tans work, and then a review, but we just included it all in one for my self-tan lovers to have it all in one place. I do definitely want to do another self-tan review, and happy to hear any feedback from you guys if you'd like me to mention anything else about the self-tans in future videos, and also comment down below what other tans I should try. Like I could do a video of like all express tans or like gradual tanning lotions. Give this video a thumbs up if you made it this far, and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye, Kathryn. Hope y'all enjoyed that one. Like, subscribe, comment, share them out.